Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. First of all, I want to say hello to Stoic One, Matifi, Mo Solomon, The Happy Companion, Nico Payne, This is Africa, EA Charles, and all the people that I haven't mentioned. I want to welcome all of you here today. Today's topic, as you guys can see up there, it says Xenophobia news. Because, you know, many people have been using this word, right? But the words are used in a vague manner. It is very simple to get away from what the actual reality is by just using a phrase to describe things. So it's hard. So today I would like to encourage South Africans and Nigerians and all those who can contribute, and Somalis too, those who know about the topic, those who can bring something fruitful to this. Because you see, politicians have tried to deal with this, but you guys know how politicians are. You can't trust them. You can't trust politicians. They only go for what's best for them. They would tell the people what the people want to hear. They are not going to solve the situation. But again, I want us to look at two perspectives here. Because yesterday I mentioned somebody, asked the question, how come, wherever Nigerians go, they face what you would consider xenophobic sentiments? The only difference in South Africa, it's, a lot more serious. People lost their lives, and it was more tense. But is it just plain, like how people categorize South Africans after that, saying they are just, uncivilized people, they are evil, they don't have smoke for the white people, they hate their fellow African brothers? Do you think that is the conclusion, people? I don't think it is. I do not think it is. As graphic and as disheartening and serious the topic is, if we want solutions, we have to speak the truth. We have to speak the truth. Did the Nigerians, what role are they playing to bring out this type of sentiments out of people towards them? It's not only in South Africa. South Africa was the extreme case. Okay, that was an extreme case. And like Nigerians, when they move to a place, it's not just one class of Nigerians that move. You have to remember they have the educated class who comes, and then you have the hustler class, and you have the criminal class. But it seems like the criminal elements, seem to get a lot more of the cloud. And something that Nigerians are accused of in South Africa, they've been accused of that in other African countries. Just those African countries didn't, you know, do what South Africans did. But I have heard it. I've heard it. So maybe when we have the conversation, maybe some Nigerians just look at it like, okay, it is competition. These people are weak. They should step up to the game. I've heard Nigerians say this. But then we can boomerang it and say, hey, Nigerian, you saying it's competition. Why wouldn't you use that energy and compete in Nigeria? You don't have to come ruin our market. Because people would accuse Nigerians. They say when they come in a country, in your market, they ruin the prices of things. And they've been accused of that in South Africa as well. So maybe that's why we should have this conversation. And maybe Nigerians should realize, like, okay, we get it. You guys are overpopulated, you can travel, but just because we're all Africans, we all don't have the same situations. We don't want other people to come and destroy the markets we have, the prices, right? And this is not all Nigerians, by the way. I want people to understand this. And then you have other people who would say, how dare these South African people have the nerve to talk about Nigerians and others are bringing crime to their country? Okay, because you say, oh, the South Africans, there's crime in South Africa. South Africans are committing crime. I get it, but that's their own people. You realize this, right? That would mean you're saying they already have problems control, with their own crime. That doesn't mean somebody else, they want foreign people, it doesn't matter what color they are, for them also to come and commit crimes there. They are already against their own criminals. So it makes sense for them to be against any type of other criminality. You see? So today, that's what this conversation is going to be about. But also the Ukraine situation, we haven't finished that, people. I will touch on that because you see, if you notice, the South Africans have not been running around in these streets crying foul in Ukraine. But the South African people are different from their government, just like your views are different from your government's view. You see, some, like some of the things they would represent, talk about, you are against it. So I get it. Some people would make fun of saying the government, like, your FBA cousins would say this. Of course, it's easy to say that when you're in America, but when you're in some of these countries, if you're a citizen, you would realize how powerful those governments are, how they can stifle your progress. It's not the same as it is in America, But let me play South African envoy to the UN, what she said about how the South African students are being treated in Ukraine. Before I get deep into the topic here, okay? So this is where I want people, for us to understand each other, to know the views of government representatives is not the same as the citizens. So this would help us be able to discuss face to face and understand one another. What do we know to be true? Are we just going to go with the government's views? Let me show you what African governments, people are always looking forward to doing. Let me show you. Have you guys ever heard of tap dancing? Have you guys ever heard of it? Okay. The South African person, let me show you what she did.
I can do some shuffling too.
So this is the African leaders for you. You saw those, the other ones did their shuffling, right? That's called shuffling. So now, Buhari sent his representative, that's the Buhari Nigerian representative up there, the other Africans, the Kenyans dancing. Now here comes the South African representative. Okay, this is what the African governments are doing when they get to the UN. Okay, so let's see what the South African lady did.
Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man. Boy, he got educated feet. Boy, I practice all the time. Here's one I sat up all night trying to do. Get this. When the boat dock is Memphis, you should get yourself a job in one of the Beale Street cafes. Boy, you've been reading my mind. Watch me go to Beale Street.
Did you guys see that? Let me show you what the South African, let me show you in her speech. Mind you, let's understand this is not her speech, by the way, but it painted South Africa as hypocrites. You see, even though their citizens are not talking about, running around talking about, oh man, we are suffering, from the Ukrainians, but South Africa and Nigeria, they are the ones taking the initiative, going to the UN, talking all this kind of crazy talk. You're like, okay, like, where was this energy when the xenophobia was in South Africa? When they said there's attacks. So this is why I said the governments, let's leave them out. Let's talk as people here. Let me play this woman's speech, making South Africans look bad. But before I do that, let me play the disclaimer for fair use. All right. So for people who don't understand the dynamics, how the African governments operate, and when people say, oh, how come they don't pass their own ideas? Okay. They, most of them, when they go to the UN, they are not speaking on behalf of their people. They are speaking for their, puppet masters, whoever those people are. So this South African woman is about to blame Ukraine. Okay? Ukraine. Let me play it here.
It's your latest African news.
Mr. President, Excellencies, South Africa remains deeply concerned by the escalation of the conflict in Ukraine. We welcome the commencement of talks between Ukraine and Russia. We hope that these discussions will lead to a diplomatic solution that will result in a sustainable political solution. The situation in Ukraine should not be allowed, Mr. President, to affect negatively other priorities of the international community and the rest of the work of the United Nations. We therefore note with concern that not all situations of conflict have received the same attention. Indeed, while there is this focus on Ukraine, long-standing situations that the Security Council is seized with continue without resolution. It is necessary that we devote equal attention to other long-standing conflicts where the
Ma'am, please get to it. You see, she's giving the soup and salad of what they told her to go and say there. They called this emergency meeting. Emergency. Mind you, if I show you what happened in South Africa versus what she's about to pretend to drop in here, completely different. And by the way, I believe this is not the sentiments of the people of South Africa. Just like when the reps from the other countries go and spew their nonsense, it's not in the interest of the people. The people don't share those views.
UN Charter and the human rights are being violated. In conclusion, South Africa endorses the statement issued by the African Union Commission expressing concern that the treatment given to African nationals and people of African descent at the borders of Ukraine.
Okay, did you guys hear this? You guys thought when I said foundational Black Ukrainians, you guys were laughing. Oh, Afridamos, you're crazy. You heard the woman. African immigrants and native, literally, she might as well say the native Black Ukrainians. Oh, Ukrainians of African descent. So they're using the African countries, places like South Africa. If you notice, they mostly bring women because if you criticize, they would say you are misogynist and racist. So what this woman here, she is doing, she's not representing South Africans. She is representing other people, other entities that made her say this. Because it's a propaganda happening. They want to turn Black people against those people in Ukraine and Russia. War is not only fought with guns. The media is part of it too. So they've made their bet. I mean, since then, obviously, we saw how South Africa voted. They didn't go along with the puppet master, which is good. But Nigeria did. We'll get to that in a minute.
Some of whom are not allowed to cross and move to safety. We urge European countries to take steps to resolve this situation, as all people have a right to cross international borders during times of conflict. I thank you.
So, if it's in good faith, the speech isn't bad, but for them to represent, to make it sound like Africa, you know, like this Ukrainian situation, this is such an emergency, you know. They all got on code to go deliver this at the UN. If you want to see the real structure of Africa, go listen to, you know, the UN speeches, the annual UN speech. Most of you don't listen, but go listen to the different countries. You would find out where they stand, and then it would probably kill your Pan-African dream after you hear the type of things they talk about and whose interests they are representing. You'll see. But now, let's go to the citizens. You've heard of xenophobia. We've even heard some FBAs talking about, you know, like FBA they were accused of being xenophobes, right? They continue to be accused of that because they say certain things that rub people the wrong way. This situation that I'm about to show you is different. It's completely different here. This happened in South Africa a couple years ago. And I mean, it spread like wildfire. It even caused Nigerians also to retaliate against South African interests in Nigeria. So these things can go really bad. It can go really bad. See, when people develop animosity towards other people. At some point, they act this way. Is this every South African's sentiment? I don't believe so. Of course, there's gonna be some who are mediocre. You know, they would feel like it is the other people taking their interest and their progress away. We have Nakmizi for the 20. Thank you, Nakmizi. So my Nigerian money ritual worked. Here's your cut. Thank you. Thank you, Nakmizi. And Matifi, thank you for the super chat as well. So in South Africa, we will see and hear some of the South Africans, how they really feel. How they really feel. You see? Let me see. Christopher Kent, the Freedomers. Did you hear about the Nigerian who applied to fight in the Russia-Ukrainian? 200 Nigerians applied to join Ukrainian army. You know what? I saw that, but it's like I thought it was just like a meme or joke. Is this true? I wouldn't be surprised. Look, if Nigerians that are willing to do that, to go fight there, I mean, those people deserve the Ukrainian citizenship because they're willing to go help fight for them for whatever reason. But hey, wow, that's hey, not bad, not bad. But let's hear from the South Africans, and some of the people who believe that foreigners are there to trample on their interests and how they are ruining their market. And then we can hear from the Nigerians' perspective also. Here we go. But before we start, I still got to play the introduction music here. So stay tuned. Let's do that.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm pulled up. Big flex, my swole up. Hard body, they fold up. Shawty say I done glowed up. Double text on my phone up. Fuck with your boy, I'm the man of the year. I'm not a fan of your peer.
All right. So before we get into it, you see, sometimes if you have certain ways of doing things, your culture, and like yesterday, we brought up the arrogance conversation where Tunai said it is only other Africans that say Nigerians are arrogant. But that's not true. Other people do too, right? So yesterday, two Niger wanted to deny that. But another Nigerian comes in and said, no, because Nigerians love to speak for themselves. They stand for themselves. But other people do too, right? But there's a way that you would present it, and there's a way that people are going to receive it. Oh, thank you, St. James, for the 20 bill here. He said, Nak, that's your last bill? That's your last bill? Oh, Nak, he's calling you to the carpet. So to Niger, as you guys know, like, I don't want to die on that hill. He's going to deny it, defend it. But the honest truth is we have to look at the real dynamics. Like, what is causing this? What is the problem? What is the confusion? What is the confusion? Because Nigerians might think, oh, this is not a big deal. And also when they speak in the name of Africa. Because mostly this is mostly, it's not only exclusive to Nigerian, but when you meet Nigerian, right, you ask them where they are from. Most of the time, they will be shady about telling you that they're from Nigeria. You know, they would tell you another country, or they would say they are Black American. You know, I've seen this. So sometimes when you hear FBA say, you all Africans trying to hijack our style and all. So yes, they over exaggerated. They're not specifying which African. So I can see where the beef comes between them and other Africans, because they are using Nigerian to as a representation for all Africans. And you know, FBA themselves are Nigerians, right? Most of them have Nigerian ancestry. Hence, the behavior explains, and you know, rational, how they rationalize things is similar, you know. Um, so no escaping there. If you don't believe me, okay, even all these FBA people that talk bad about Nigerians and Africans, you be somebody who, like, let's say you're not Black, or you're not West African, and it's not known. Come and start talking bad about Nigerians, and you will find out whose side they're going to be on. Yes, they can talk all that about Nigerians, but you cannot. You see? So it tells you truly where their loyalty is. Don't let the fight fool you. Nakmizi, another 20, he says St. James just spent his bus money. His paper is short like his temper. So I'm gonna play the South African video that was circulating a few years back, and let's hear the context, and then I'll play Nigerians retaliating. But speaking of Nigerian modeling their identity, and I have a video that I got, courtesy from Mouty Megan, my light-skinned cousin. She, clipped this and put it together. And the Nigerian man comes and explain this, right? So this is why I don't like to condemn people or shut the person down. You have to hear their logic. Maybe would learn something about it. So that's why it's easy for me to get along with everybody. So people like to say, oh man, these Nigerians, they're trying to do this and that. No, just listen to them. You would learn something. Just like we're supposed to listen to the Black people and everybody else. Oh, St. James is like, St. James, thank you for the $50 super chat. St. James is going heavy. He said the bag is heavier, son. Like Mizi, he called you to the carpet. He's calling you to the carpet today. Okay, let's go.
Myself African American, but
So this is a Nigerian American talking. He's going to explain, the same thing I'm talking about here. So whether it makes sense to you or not, let's hear it out, okay? And see why this rubs some people the wrong way.
my parents were born in Nigeria.
Where are you from originally?
Originally, I was born in Nigeria.
Okay. So when you're in America, you don't consider yourself Nigerian or Nigerian American?
So just like you asked me, right? Some people will go straight ahead and just ask you, if they notice the accent or whatever. Some don't, some just confused, so sometimes I say I'm French Canadian. I can say whatever.
Shamuna, thank you for the $10 super chat. So did you guys hear that? So the Nigerian will not give you the straight answer where they are from. Like for instance, you guys see me, like ask me, where are you from? I would say I'm from Gambia. Hey, whatever you make of that, that's on you. But guess what, player? That's where I'm from, and I'm proud of it. I'm cool with that. You see? But now imagine if you meet me and I'm all kind of shady about telling you where I'm from, and or I tell you one country and then you find out later, or you're talking to the person, you hear the accent, you know they're from this place, but they're telling you they're from Baltimore, right? So you're like, huh, okay. So I hear Black Americans say this, right? But honestly, you know, I know some of the Africans like to come here and act like, oh, they're backing other Africans. Is it only Black Americans saying this? They are the most vocal about it, but other Africans are saying it. Obviously, South Africans also are saying it. So maybe this guy doesn't mean harm by this, but let's hear him. Sometimes he would say he's French Canadian. I can even sit there and think about what to manipulate. You see, like before I was African American, right? African American. Because there's a difference. There's people who are African American, meaning their ancestors came here as slaves. Those people some ascribe to African American, some say Black American, and as of late, some say ADOS. But you get it, right? Before I was American, I don't tell people I'm African American. But now, if you want to be technical, I can just say I am African American, meaning I'm African that became American, but I also wear the same uniform color, meaning black, as the African American people. You see? So African American. But this man went to French Canadian. French Canadian. The Nigerians are bold, though. The Nigerians are bold. You would meet a Nigerian, he would swear up and down and tell you they are originally from France. They are related to Louis XVI. You guys think I'm playing. I met a Nigerian who told me this. Related to Louis XVI. So, yeah.
I want to say you don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know, anybody can.
If I heard your accent and you said you were French Canadian, I would think you were lying.
You know, but some people, you know, that don't have any clue wouldn't know. You know what I mean? You know,
but what's wrong with saying Nigerian though?
There's nothing wrong with.
Let me say this, Fly and Amber. I have met a lot of Africans from the continent with accents who are from countries like Nigeria, Rwanda.
Rwanda, that's another one. Congolese. This is another groups that fake. Like they're ashamed of telling people they are from these countries. And now that follows all of us Africans. If as long as so they would be vague and say African. You guys notice this is why I point out the countries, specific country, because look, if a Nigerian they are representing themselves as Africa. This guy is calling himself French Canadian. Other Nigerians don't have issue with it. Some are calling themselves, you know, they are related to Louis XVI. I am not from Nigeria. I cannot dictate I don't know what Nigerians do in Nigeria, right? So I don't have control over it. But the only thing I can say is specify the territory where I'm from. No. You are not about to come enter a conversation with me and be vague with me. I'm from Africa. Where? In Africa. Look, it doesn't matter where in Africa you're from. I mean, I don't know. Don't be ashamed. What's wrong with where you're from? That to me means you know something very negative about that place that you're suspicious of me knowing about it. Like, shouldn't I know this? But let's allow the woman to tell us which other people do this.
Ghana and
Ghanaians, that's another one. Oh, St. James, thank you for the 20. It's a happy Sunday. And Nagmizi, thank you for the other 20. Nagmizi and St. James are going at it. you know. So people, feel free to join them in this battle. Okay, feel free to join them in this battle.
They don't want to like.
This is the type of battle I encourage at the Afridamus report. These two men are warriors. They are fighting like Spartans. We don't know who's gonna get kicked down, you know, the hole, but we're waiting.
Admit that they're like from there. They don't want to say like I'm Ghanaian or I'm Rwandan. They'll just be like they're African American. And I kind of find that interesting because I'm like, well, what's wrong with like, you know, saying where you're actually from? Like,
see, sometimes this is the other problem with, you know, Black people. They ask too many questions. And when when somebody is hiding stuff, avoid Black people, especially Black women. She know these people are faking it, but she gonna ask the questions. This is why to make look, I have easy conversation with people, including Black people. They hear your accent, they're like, hey, where you from? And I tell them, they're like, yeah, man, I've been thinking about going to Africa too. I'm like, yeah, you should check it out, totally. But now, this man hears my accent, and I'm telling him I'm from Baltimore. I mean, he's gonna be like, man, what's wrong with, like, what's going on? The person is not gonna trust me. Like, what is this person hiding? You know, be African booty scratcher, and be proud. That's right. All you gotta do is get you some shea butter. You can defeat the ashiness. That's all. Right? Be African or African booty scratcher and be proud. Not just Africa, your country. You gotta because they want to hear that you're from Congo. Congo. If I was from Congo, we got diamonds, coltan, all that. Even though the place is broke, look, I would be stunning. I'll be flying that Congo flag. Just saying. But hey, it is what it is.
when people ask you like, where are you from? It's like the runaround, you know, versus this is where I'm from. This is why my voice is like this. This is why I have an accent.
You know, there's a
Naknizi, thank you for the 20. Says St. James, you can't win, bro. DoorDash doesn't pay enough for. Oh man, he Naknizi is coming heavy. He's coming in a Spartan way. If you haven't seen 300, the movie 300, this is what this battle looks like. Thank you for the 20 euro super chat.
few things to that. One of them is just being the fact that when somebody or when you say you're African, you know, take for instance what's going on in Ukraine right now. You know, when you say you're African, it does come with some, you know, they give you a less of a value. Believe it or not.
Do you guys hear this? So yesterday, St. James raised a question here, which is good. He said, why do Nigerians speak on behalf of all of Africa? St. James counterpunched. He said, Nak is counting bread. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Thank you. St. James is not having it. He is not having it. So now this man, he's Nigerian. He's going to try to justify this. Now the new excuse is Ukraine. Did you guys see how this man just added Ukraine to this? So I'm just trying to bring this, I'm just trying to make sense of this. And I want you to make sense of this. And also, imagine already this woman, right? Like she's saying, you're giving me the runaround about where you're from. It makes people suspicious, right? So imagine somebody, they're in your country, they're in your market, you're dealing with it. And this person, you don't know where they are from. You don't know what country they are from. I mean, I'll be honest. Like, do you know how many Nigerians I've met when I used to be in Gambia that I thought were like Liberian. They told us that's where they're from and these other places. But then they're from Nigeria. So why is the person hiding the country they are from? Christopher Kane said, the Afridamers, are you issuing a refund to these two? No, man, there's no refund. They are legit. They are legit. Kenyan by marriage. Thank you for the $5 super chat. He said, I only have $5 left. Gotta take my flying carpet to the dry cleaners. Thank you. Thank you. So let's hear this.
Not, there is some layer of a value that is attached to that, and I hate to say this, but it's the truth. So I
Did you
don't,
hear that?
yeah, I mean, so I don't really, pick on my brothers for saying, refusing to say where they're from. That's one. And two, I mean, when people, say for instance, you say you're Nigerian, some ignorant people will say, okay, oh, you guys send me that weird email, some nonsense like that.
Yeah, but why would that make you not, like run away? Like say you are Nigerian. Like I have met. So there's different types of Nigerians. Nigerian is either super duper or proud of Nigeria, or they would bash Nigeria or distance themselves from it. It's either that, like they would be extreme with it. So yeah, some people, yes, in the United States, I can see when they hear Nigeria, they make the connection with the email. Because all of us have received those emails, but I don't go around thinking like see a Nigerian and think email. Because I have common sense to know like there's other people in any group that would do it. Just Nigerians do it a lot more. So in America, America is a petty country. The people here are petty, okay? Like they would say these things, like, you got you Nigerian email person, especially a black person. Most black people in America, like young people, especially even old ones, they don't have filter. They would say it, okay? They would just say it. So I can see how he would be apprehensive. He doesn't want to get mocked by them. But yeah.
Nobody wants to deal with that nonsense sometimes. So you just, you can just kind of look at the person and know where this person is going to come from, and just say, you know what, I'm this, I'm that, whatever, just to escape the discussion. You don't want to talk about it and stuff like that. So
I'm sorry, Flying Amber.
Diego Med said, Afridamas, I want you as a guest on my channel. Yeah, we can set it up. Send me the email. I'll be more than happy to come. Proud Koshetek said, oh, proud Eritrean. That's funny what he said. He said, Afridamus, you won't be ashy again. No, not with this money. I'm getting me some shea butter. No more ashy out here.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
yeah,
you're basically saying that sometimes saying that you're African American holds.
Living Wisdom said, Afridamus, the very proud Nigerians are those who never been in Nigeria. They were born in the West. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because most of the ones I hear, they don't have accent. The ones that come and start acting like, start pandering. Yes, you're right about that.
More weight in society than saying that you're Nigerian or you're Ghanaian or Rwandan in America. Or anywhere in the world.
It does, and it's also situational. So let me clarify that. Put that it's situational too. It depends on where you at, but I would say probably 80% of the time, not saying you're African, you're better off.
Wow. I have never been able. That did you guys hear what this guy said? He said you're better off if you say you are not African. You guys see why the guy should say Nigerian, not African. Did you guys hear this? Look, I am unapologetic about who I am and, you know, where I'm from. Very unapologetic about it. It doesn't even, to me, like, why would I be embarrassed to tell you where I'm from? Like, I'm not even thinking you're thinking anything negative. You guys have seen some who came here and say, oh, Afridanos, you know, from your dusty country in Gambia. You guys are broke. I said, thank you. You guys are poor. Thank you. At least we've never come and begged you for anything, right? So obviously we're in that poor, right? But poor is relative. Like, yeah, some places are cash strapped, but what, you gonna shame me for being poor? Who does that? Like, people would literally go and shame other people for being poor. Think about that for a minute. And you that fall for it, you're the one, you know, allowing that to continue. Oh, yeah, you're poor. Your country is poor. Ha ha ha. What's so funny about that? So we're poor, but then you complain when I work hard. You see, I'm trying to change my luck. So don't pay attention to it. But still, you see, this man is saying, literally, he's ashamed of saying he's from Nigeria. He didn't say Nigeria, but he's saying Africa. Just specify your country, because some of us are not ashamed of where we come from, you know? And some Nigerians are not ashamed either.
So that's interesting. What do you think, Dynast?
I don't know. I'm proud to say I'm African American or black, so it doesn't matter to me.
But is that because we're from America that it makes it easier for us to feel that way? Because he's saying it's harder for him. And some Africans who come from the continent, they feel that African American holds more weight.
Yep. We here to make sure that there's a gate up.
So that's the Edo's national anthem, you know. So yeah. So maybe this also plays a role in South Africa. Now, but I don't want to speculate. Let's allow the South Africans, the people who have the negative sentiment towards what we come to know as xenophobia, what triggered it. Let's watch. This is disturbing a bit, but you know, just be patient and bear with me.
It's going to take a lot to change their minds about foreigners in South Africa. All these men are out of work, and they put that down to the
So these are the unemployed. So the unemployed, they will look for, you know, any blame, anyone to blame. But is their blaming legit sometimes? Is it just empty blame? Are their attention and their energy misdirected? Can they take competition? Let's find out.
outsiders who sell their goods and their labor much more cheaply.
These people, they work for 80 rand a day, 90 rand a day. It's fine for them because when you go to his country, it's a lot of money. But for us, it's too small. So we are no longer getting jobs anymore because of the salary we're looking for. You understand? These people, they are accepting small money. So they are ruining us in each and every side of ours.
Do you guys agree with the South African man? He is saying that these other foreigners that are coming, they are accepting lower wage, which, yes, is true, is going to destroy the labor market, because that would mean, yes, for the foreigners, they can, gather, like a little bit of money is a lot when they send it where they come from, right? So maybe you as a foreigner, the foreigners there that are doing that, in their perspective, they're just they have tunnel vision. They're not seeing how they are ruining the market. But these people that I'm seeing here, I'm not trying to cast judgments on them, but I mean, I don't know if these are the ones that can compete, really. If these people really want to work, I don't know if these are just people that just want to hang out and they found a loophole, or they truly got kicked out of the labor market because of the market got saturated with foreigners who are willing to accept lower wage. But still, it still doesn't warrant how it went, but it's possible.
We attack them with.
GK said they put that tire on your ass. GK is laughing. GK, that's not funny, man. What's wrong with you, GK?
Knives, everything, machetes, man, because we are very, very angry because we can't accept that.
And what makes you think that's okay to attack another human being with a machete?
Because these people, if they attack us also, late time, they use these things, they use guns.
They also blame the foreigners for the high crime rate, and their version of justice is meted out pretty quickly.
Paraffin is easy to catch fires.
So they are also blaming the foreigners for the crimes.
It's flammable. If I put it on the tire is what? It's catching fire. I put
and you'll put this on the person.
And while we are beating you, you are very weak. I get it. You can't fight back. Even though even I can take this tire, and took it to like this, you are very weak. Let me say this foreigners must go and come back legally.
So the man is saying other people are illegal in the country. You guys remember we talked about legality yesterday here when some was saying Poland is racist. The Black South African man is talking about legality also. Josie Go from South Africa that calls here have talked about legality also. So maybe, that's something we should really talk about and put into perspective before these things happen. Nakmizi, thank you for the 20 euro. He said St. James lost to the new king of Burkina Faso. He's officially a $5 akata. St. James, you see that. Matifi said, thank you for the $5 super chat. He said, show white replacement camps just for once. I will look for that. Send me the video, Matifi. St. James, thank you for the 20. Yes, send me, Matifi, send me that video.
Around where we're talking, there is appalling deprivation. The men are unashamed at their bitterness towards the foreigners, and many, they say, are in.
So this place is like a slum, like this, literally, but it's not like the nice parts of town.
Inside South Africa illegally, without visas or even passports. What happens if they don't go?
If they don't go, they will get a piece of this. And their shops will be looted.
But I'm also a foreigner in your country. I'm British and I'm working in your country. Yes. Does that mean you'd attack me?
No, because...
Oh, watch what they do here.
The bad things.
The xenophobic violence has turned into a political weapon. One of the leaders of the opposition visited Alexandra Township the night before the army was ordered in. Gunshots were fired ahead of his arrival and 3 supporters were injured.
Why do you think they're doing it? What is to blame?
So this is, Julius Malema, the Pan-African, politician in South Africa. Let's hear what he's saying.
For this.
Well, our people are in poverty, and they get tempted to believe simplest solution. But if we drive away the foreigners, we will work tomorrow.
You see, seeing Julius Malema in the middle of this should even honestly make these South African people suspicious that this man is not pushing for their interests. You know, they wait for chaos and then they jump on it, use the opportunity. So they're using the word just like they use the word racism. Because, you know, the South African blacks are the majority. So now they can control them with that word. So, yes, maybe some incident happened. But now that word, I guarantee you, South Africans don't want to be called that. Just like a white person don't want to be called racist.
But the reality is that there are no jobs. Even if these people leave, we'll still be unemployed.
The challenge is poverty, and while
so the foreigners could just be a smoke screen, because the politicians might be, some of them might make it sound like, oh, it's the foreigners that came and took the jobs, you know, while they continue to put the rands in their own pockets instead of, you know, shuffling it to the, look at this neighborhood. Look at this neighborhood. Is Malema and the others talking about changing the situation as rich and prosperous South Africa is? But they keep the people sleeping. So these people are taking their anger out on other foreigners. And as we heard the Nigerian yesterday, he said they like to speak for themselves. So these attacks are not specifically on Nigerians, but they are one of the groups. But as you know, Nigerians became the loudest, and they're the ones that retaliated.
whilst people are living like this, the tension and the xenophobic violence is not going to go away. Alex Crawford, Sky News, Johannesburg.
Yeah, I think this sector is the Equatorial Guinea sector of, you know, South Africa over there. You guys remember the video I showed you? Yeah, it looks like that. So they burn people. You saw the tire. They would put tires over somebody and set them on fire. This happened. Nigeria was very upset and they retaliated in Nigeria against South African companies. This is how bad these things can go.
Nigerians have taken to the streets of Lagos, Nigeria to protest the attacks on their brothers and sisters in South Africa. The angry protesters attacked South African business ShopRite with stones and destruction of property around the retailer since they were unable to access its building.
We have to come here when the whole incident started happening, and we've been here. Police have been trying to take control of the place and try to also protect the property that belongs to the same people who have been killing us. The Nigerian government, they are trying to support support what is happening to protect the life and property of those people, while our Nigerian people are dying. Our people are dying on a daily basis.
We are protesting because of what South African government are doing to Nigerians. We are not happy over it because we are good citizens. We partnership with them. They own ShopRite, they own MTN, they own GoTV, and lot of it. So we are tired and sick of all these things that's happening.
That's two Nigeria's cousin. Do you guys see how? So this is a Nigerian thing. They would name all the things you have in their country. This is what two Niger would have been doing. So instead, his cousin was being interviewed. So you see, Nigerians, they take note of who owns what. So they are naming all the businesses. So the street guys in South Africa that are attacking these people, not understanding that South African corporations are making big money in Nigeria. So Nigerians see that as partnership, that, okay, it's in the corporation's interest for them to come to Nigeria. But now Nigerians are looking at that like, okay, that means trade is open. We can come to South Africa. But everybody is coming and they're running through Soweto, doing their thing, I guess. So yeah, he's naming everything that, you know, businesses South Africa have in Nigeria.
Xenophobic attacks in South Africa have left 5 dead in riots in Johannesburg. where foreign-owned shops were targeted on Monday. A recurrence of the 2015 attacks that left at least 7 people killed. South African companies in Nigeria, including MTN and MultiChoice, have expressed their concerns over the situation. Nigerian President Muhammadu Buhari said on Tuesday.
Guys, I dropped the link, so I encourage you guys to call in, South Africans, and Nigerians especially. We want to hear your perspective. So hit that link, come through, and please be even kill. Try not to go off on each other. So the link is in the chat, and some FBAs that also want to come and shove shoe for the South Africans, you can also hit the link. Thank you.
Tuesday, he was urgently sending a special envoy to meet South African President Cyril Ramaphosa to secure the Nigerian citizens there.
So, guys, you've seen that, right? So, for some reason, in South Africa, it is ordinary Nigerians that are there competing with the people, right? But if you go to Nigeria, they have big South African corporations. I saw someone wrote, he said, well, they don't have big Nigerian corporations in South Africa. Okay, please hit the link, come on through. But that doesn't mean that these corporations are not making money. So we have a caller here, Unanimous Prime. Can you hear me? Unmute yourself. Can you fix your audio? All right. I don't know what's going on with him. Fix your audio. St. James, thank you for the $20. St. James said, I took over your block a long time ago. The king of Edos will get buried today. Oh, man. Said Nagmizi is going to get buried today. All right. Let's see. Anonymous. Okay, I can hear you now. Can you hear
how you
me?
doing, bro?
I'm doing well.
Yep.
Where you headed to?
Oh, I'm at work, man. That's how I be missing you all the time.
Oh, okay.
When I was on and you said I left after think before you talk, he made his little comments. He's so messed up. I got them Somali women. He just can't keep me off his mind. But anyway.
So what do you want to add to this? Hold on, let me thank Nico Payne. Nico Payne put 50 ZR. I don't know which money is that. Please drop the name. Let me see what country that is. He said the U.S. State, State of Department. He said U.S. State Department 2021 trafficking in persons report has noted a Nigerian syndicate trafficking girls as young as 10 years old. All right. Okay, go ahead. What do you want to add to this?
Oh, I was just saying, just like Julius Malema said, if we get all the people out of here, all the little Nigerians and all the people that the South Africans was protesting about, he said it'd still be unemployment and the corruption and everything. The conditions won't change because it's really about the South African government, the white government, and everything. So
in your opinion,
I can't really blame the Nigerians.
So
it's just like what you call.
So you're putting more the blame on the South Africans for the way they reacted.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, because they should have the same type of energy for the whites and the Indians and the Asians that got shops and the homes that the original people that took their land and got them in the condition they in. I think they should have that same energy for them before any other Nigerian, Zimbabwean, or anybody else of African descent.
Okay, I hear your point. I'll let them respond.
That's all
to this.
I have to say, my brother.
Hey, thank you for calling in. Thank you. All right, we have Josie Gold. Josie Gold, welcome to the show. Josie, thank you for calling. Josie, can you hear me?
Greetings, Officer Thomas.
Greetings to you, Josie.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
So, Josie, yes, I can hear you. So, Josie, what, like, so you've heard me I don't know if you've heard me mention some things, and we played video where, like, there's tendency some Nigerians, they would hide their identity, and also some would say it's about competition in South Africa. And from the videos, what is your take on it? You being a South African, what can you tell us?
Okay.
What got us here?
Okay. With the Nigerians specifically, it's not a jobs thing. It's more of a lot of the illicit things that some Nigerians are involved in.
Okay.
Basically, drug trafficking and human trafficking.
Is that what Ninko Payne is talking about?
That's basically the main issue with them.
Yes. So I've done
Yeah,
videos
the
on
human
this,
trafficking
right?
thing of young girls and kids.
Okay.
Yeah. So
So
that's the
that
main thing.
Mhm.
And that's really the main thing. And then, of course, it's also the cultural clash. We're very different culturally to Nigerians. So, and I think that also plays a role. And then you add that some Nigerians are doing all these things like drug trafficking and human trafficking in our society, especially the human trafficking thing. And drug trafficking is, many people don't really like that a lot. So that's just given Nigerians a really, really bad name in South Africa. And then when it comes to the job crisis, that's mostly 9 out of 10 times a Southern African thing, like people from
So what about
Zimbabwe and
the
Mozambique.
Zimbabwe? Yeah, the Zimbabwean. What's the beef there?
Well, with the Zimbabweans, it's jobs and also crime. So many Zimbabweans and Mozambicans rob South Africans a lot. So basically, they carjack South Africans, rob them, kill many South African nationals. That's basically the main reason why they have beef with them.
So do the
many
Nigerians
Zimbabweans
get along? Do the Nigerians get along with or interact with the Zimbabweans and the other, like, come together as a unit?
Yes and no. Some do, some don't. Like, there's a lot of, like, how do I put this unity amongst Africans, even amongst West Africans. I think many
course,
people like
yeah.
you, someone who looks like you, would be seen as Nigerians. That's also caused a lot of, how do I put this, tension within the West African community in South Africa. So
Right.
many West Africans and Central Africans also have issues with Nigerians as well because of that. And then in Southern Africa, other people. So there's a lot of tensions within these communities. But I think sometimes they stick together because at the end of the day, they're all foreign nationals.
Right.
So the crime levels, and then what the jobs crisis, people willing to work for less than South Africans. That's the main issue that's there.
So we have
none of this whole. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. So St. James dropped another 20. Thank you, St. James. He said another one while Knack is borrowing money. Thank you, St. James. He's hearing you. Okay. So you, the people, the video that I showed, right? Like, those people, are they even in the job market, even if the market is open?
Yes, they are. The reality is that
Okay.
many of those people are in the market. So many of them would have been sidelined for someone who's working for much less.
Right.
So the situations like this.
So it's not
South
excuse.
Africans have.
So
No,
they're
it's not
not
an
really
excuse.
just making excuses.
Yeah. No. It's something that's made many people better. It's something that's there in South Africa. So what would happen is, like, many of them would be sidelined because they're not willing to work for much less. So they'll be put to the side. And on top of that, South Africans have a lot of human rights because of our past. You can't do certain things. South
Right.
Africans are more likely to protest because legally they can protest. They can stage protest. They can, how do I put this, do go slows. They can make it difficult for companies, especially when they're not treated fairly. Foreign nationals from other African countries don't have those privileges because most of them, in most cases, they're illegally in the country. And if you're illegally in the country and you're a low-skilled worker, you won't have the same rights as a South African national. So you won't get the same privileges. So with
So
them,
you
it's
have to be
easier for them
legal.
to be taken advantage. Yes, you
So
have to
do
be
you guys,
legal, and
is
of
a lot
course,
of
you have
the
to have a scarce skill.
Is a lot of the Africans, do they migrate there legally or illegally?
overwhelming majority of Africans of immigrants from other African countries are in South Africa illegally. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate, but it's true.
Okay. Okay. So Josie, go. Hang tight. Okay. Hang tight. We have Nagmizi, the king of Burkina. All right. Nagmizi.
Yeah, man.
The king of Burkina is in the house. I know you're here to come defend your Nigerian side. What do you think about what you've seen?
No, I mean, look, it's not nice to see, that xenophobia, people getting necklaced and things of that nature. But this is when they call FBA xenophobic. We've never done this to Nigerians or any Africans at all. So they need to really be looking on the continent about what other Africans are doing to each other instead of us just clapping back at those who have no respect for us. But shout out to St. James. There's no way you can win, buddy. And stop super chatting while I'm in the back trying to make me look like I'm broke, buddy. $5 akata.
You guys. So have you, okay, I get that part, but let's say the flip side of it, right? Where the South Africans are saying, okay, the job market, you're destroying the job market, criminality, we don't want this here. Like, what do you think about that?
I mean, I think there may be some truth to it, but I think it really boils down to economics. A lot of people tend to blame foreigners for their own lack of success. Okay. And I don't do that. And people are going to say, yeah, that's what FBA does. No. It's different. They need someone to blame. But like, I think someone said, like, look, how come they don't have that same smoke for the Guptas or the white people there, know? But my friend was actually, this guy, he's a Haitian brother living in America who loves dressing like a Nigerian. I met him in Ghana, as a matter of fact.
Right.
And he was all in Africa. He went to South Africa. South Africa was his last trip or his last destination in Africa. That's where he got robbed.
Wait. Oh, yep. So he traveled through Africa?
Yeah, he was in I met him in Ghana. Then he went to some French speaking country, I don't know. And then he went to East Africa, Tanzania, and then he went in South Africa. And when he was picking money up from Western Union, he got robbed by 3 dudes. And he looked at, they were kind of small. He was like, he could take them until one of them put like a 22 to the side of his neck.
Oh, wow.
And he was like, yeah. And
this
so
is
then
like,
he bounced.
Wow. So it gets like that over there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if you watch the South African crime videos, like there's a lot of carjackings. There's a lot of
some, yeah.
There's they rob armored vehicles. South Africa is messed up because look, you can never really have freedom or peace on stolen land. And the South Africans that are fighting back, they're looking at it like, look, we're gonna get it however we can. It's sad that they're looking at other Africans, but again, this is just a reality check that Pan-Africanism is failed because Africans don't see each other as the same people.
I mean, it's not. This is the truth. That's why I said people should listen to UN speeches and they would hear this. But hang tight, okay? I got more South Africans here. I'm sure you guys, they would have some questions for you here in a minute. Only me, welcome to the show. Only me. Who?
Yes.
Do you think the South Africans are overreacting? Like some people are blaming them for everything, and the foreigners, like the Nigerians, they didn't play a role. Do you think the Nigerians also should think about what these people are complaining about?
Good evening, Afrodamos. Look, I think the Nigerian is really giving a bad name for the rest of the Africans who are peacefully there and making business and living their life. When I hear this human trafficking, drug selling, all these things that is coming from the Nigerian side, then other Africans are dragged into it who have nothing to do with such things, right?
Right.
So yeah, South Africans, of course, they have the right to retaliate with such people who are bringing negativity to their country. I
Oh,
agree
wait.
with that.
So you agree with the South Africans?
I agree with that, but I don't agree by the killing. Okay,
Okay.
killing solve never a problem. So I don't agree them killing them, but I do agree that they don't like it. Of course, I would not like people like that in my country either, or any other country. Nobody likes stuff like that. So yeah, but also you have to get in and understand that they're not only killing Nigerians, they're killing my people too, who are there. They're killing Somali people, they're killing Ethiopians. So there are a lot of people that South Africans are against. I post a video. This is 2-minute video. I would love for you to share this video. It will be very informative.
Is that
But
the one
not,
in the private
yeah,
section?
exactly. Not all foreigners are bad foreigners. A lot of foreigners come there, make business, want to have their daily life, and that's it. And I don't think South African a lot of South African have against that too, apparently, because they're burning shops. If you're burning shops and homes,
only me. So your position is
killing.
yes, you disagree with the killing, but you understand the South African
When
sentiment.
it comes to the Nigerians, yes.
Yes.
Please share this video. I will be so happy if you would just take another look, another
Okay.
side of this story.
Okay, I will in a sec. Give me a sec.
Success.
Like Mizi said, this is for only me to buy live vests for Somali pirates.
Let me tell you, Afridamos, let me tell you, you have to thank me because I was literally cheerleading over there in the chat and I was supporting St. James because, you know, when you girl cheerleads, man,
Yeah.
put money, just throw the money. And
Make
I
sure
was cheerleading for
you better okay, grab those pom-poms.
Yes,
I'm gonna let you hang tight for a sec.
For
Let me
you,
bring
I did that today.
that's right. Hold
That's
those
why my
pom
niece is pissed with me.
yeah, hold those pom-poms, just hang tight for a minute,
All
okay?
right.
We have Lozi. Lozi, where are you calling from?
Hey, how's it, man? Afridamas, how are
Oh
you?
yeah, Lozi. Yeah, that's same Lozi.
Yes,
All right, Lozi, you from South Africa, right?
definitely. I'm calling
All right,
from Pretoria.
Pretoria. So, Lozi, like with this xenophobia thing, as you heard, like I gave both
Mhm.
sides, and you've heard other people, like Olimi said, she understands the South African sentiment towards the Nigerian, just the killing.
Mhm.
She doesn't approve of that. So,
Yeah.
what's your perspective on all this? You being a South African.
Okay, let's start by unpacking the media bias
Mm-hmm.
because if you look at Africa, for example, do people know how many people were killed during so-called xenophobic? Because I can guarantee you it's less than 100 people, right? During the history of xenophobic attacks in South Africa. By December last year alone, 200 people were ambushed in some village in northern Nigeria. They were killed in a day, few hours, 200 people. So why Africans care so much about when few Africans are killed in South Africa, but people are killed daily? Even in Somalia, there's a war where people are killed daily, but the outrage is not the same. But
No, because Lozi, you know why?
why?
Because South Africa, you guys are seen as a first world, and and also like your history, to all Africans, they see it like, oh man, we were supporting you guys fighting against apartheid, so they see you guys differently. You see, because those people, like Nigeria, it's a war. It's kind of like citizen versus citizen, like it's amongst them. Somalia is the same thing. And also in South Africa, like if you look at South African crime, other Africans don't talk about that. But the xenophobia, because it's
No,
against foreign nationals, so that's why.
but other Africans can't talk about crime in South Africa because the hottest spot where crime is happening is in Gauteng province, Johannesburg
Also,
City.
it's like concentrated.
And 60% of the crime is committed by African, specifically immigrants and specifically African immigrants, largely Zimbabweans, Nigerians, Mozambicans, Malawians.
Oh,
So
okay.
there's
Let me
that as well.
hold on. Let me read this super chat. Sorry. Proud Eritrean American. Thank you for the $20 super chat. He said, here's a quick 20 for Nakmizi's peak feet. Thanksgiving came early this year. Thank you, proud Eritrea. Let me see you hear that. Okay, go ahead, Lozzie. Sorry about that.
Okay,
So
yeah.
Lozzie, so you're saying that all these things they're saying is excuse, but what about the Nigerians? What are they doing in South Africa that is bringing out this sentiment?
I'm going to address the Nigerian issue, but first of all, we don't have South Africans committing crimes in African countries. If we can talk about immigrants, in the past 20 years, African immigrants have killed more South Africans in their own country, more than the so-called xenophobic attacks. I'm talking about thousands of South Africans dying in the hands of illegal immigrants, specifically most of the times from the continent. Now, when it comes to Nigerian issue, Nigerians are not taking jobs in South Africa. Most of the times, they're not even in corporations. The Nigerians that are in South Africa are hardly ever educated to even compete with us in terms of jobs, legit jobs that South Africa that we have in our corporations.
Like, what kind of jobs do they mostly do?
I've never met a Nigerian engineer, and I'm in construction. I've never met a Nigerian engineer. I've never met a Nigerian doctor. I've never met a Nigerian lecturer from varsity. I've been in 2 universities. I've never met none. I've never met a Nigerian teacher. But if you go online, they forever say that they send doctors in South Africa, they send scientists, they send engineers. I've never met any of those people. In fact, it's South African scientists that are now in Nigeria mapping their mining resources. So let's get that out. The Nigerians that are in South Africa,
they are benefiting from you guys in all areas.
A lot. They benefiting from South Africa in terms of South Africa being better than Nigeria. Just that's all. But they're not benefiting in a large portion of what they could benefit from. Like the Nigerians that are in America or UK, I'll say they're benefiting more, right? Because the economy, of course, and the best Nigerians go there, not in South Africa, right? So in South Africa, they tend to own like saloons. They tend to be bouncers in the nightclubs. When I stayed in Pretoria, when I was a student, most of the building that I stayed in, the security guys were like either DRC, Nigeria, or Ivory Coast.
Oh, so you guys have a lot of different African foreigners there.
There's everyone here in South Africa has got the largest population of immigrants on the continent. We need to also discuss that as well.
Yes.
Which this migration.
Lazi is bringing the real history and the information.
And the funny part of Damas is that this influx of migration happened in less than 27 years. Remember, 27 years ago under apartheid government, they didn't allow everyone to just walk in South Africa. So we actually had the fastest influx of immigrants, if possibly, in the history of the continent.
You know what?
And in millions.
Yeah. You know what, Lazi, if you put it that way, yeah, that's actually pretty fast. You're right. Within 27 years, you're right. You're right.
And that is a repercussion. That's going to have a reaction. Here's the difference. South African government, the new government, goes and make deals with the international laws. So I'll give you a typical example. South African constitution like to adopt these first world developed countries institutions, right? Whereas our institution is better than countries like Canada. Imagine they used to clap for our constitutions and celebrate it. We are a developing country. We cannot have a constitution that says everybody's welcome here. So we don't have enough resources or economy to support everybody coming in. So our leaders goes and make these agreements without consulting the citizens. And the citizens are the ones who who get hit by the influx of immigrants, right?
For example, do you think
Malema is delusional and he's never going to get power in South Africa. He's winning votes with 10% and he's going to win votes with 5% in 2024. He's going to be reduced from 10% to 5%. He's nobody here. We don't care about that guy. You must check a guy called Ntlatlalax. He's the one
What's his name?
Ntlatlalax.
Okay.
He's the one who speaks with the voice of South Africans, an average South African, not Malema stays in Sandton, the richest square mile in Africa. He stays in a high secured area. He's delusional. He's not living on the ground. He's not communicating with people on the ground. He's making deals with African countries because his dream is to kind of like Kwame Nkrumah's approach. He wants to he sees himself as the king of Africa, and he's gonna do that at the cost of South Africans.
I saw that. So, like Lozi, So generally, like South Africa, right? What's the sentiment like to what, like, for example, like I'm West African, right? I look Nigerian, obviously, right? So let's say someone like me, not knowing, like, I come to South Africa, the atmosphere, right? The people, how do they react to, like,
But yeah,
West Africans?
you need to let me break it down so that you can really understand. I'm a South African. I've lived among almost all Africans because I stayed at a hub where it's called Sunnyside when I was still a student for a year. Almost every African is found there. Here's the thing. South Africans are used to certain standards of living and accustomed to certain ways of doing things, right? Because we have a little development compared to other average African countries. We are probably on the same level with Botswana, Namibia, Morocco, Egypt, Algeria, Tunisia, Seychelles, Mauritius, right? Most Africans that come to South Africa, you find that they come from Zimbabwe, Mozambique, Nigeria, many countries. They used to things like open markets. They used to work for literally close to nothing, right? So there's certain ways that they bring.
There's no standard.
And exactly, and South Africans will tend to look down on those people. Naturally, it will happen like that, right? And they also, some South Africans will feel like our ways of doing things are getting reduced. Our infrastructure is getting hurt. For example, today, if you walk to Johannesburg, you find almost people selling the open markets on the streets. We don't have that culture in South Africa. We are used to go to supermarkets.
You guys don't have open market?
We don't.
Then I can see the West African open market system would degrade the structure.
No, we do have open markets, but it was not blown out of proportion like now. And there were specific areas where you will have open markets, not just every corner in the city. And if you look at those people with open markets who sell sweets just by the side of the streets, you find out someone left Zimbabwe to come sell sweets in South Africa. That's unacceptable. So the question is, what kind of immigrants are we getting from Africa? As they like to compare, they said the Indians, the Asians, the whites, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, an immigrant from Ukraine, there's no immigrant who will leave London and come sell sweets by the streets of South Africa. So the poor South Africans are not engaging with those kind of immigrants. When the poor South Africans, when they look, the person they want to blame, they see a Nigerian leaving Nigeria to open a salon in South Africa. That's just bad. So this is the reputation.
I see. Okay. So the people who, cannot compete in the corporations, so to them also this, sector, they want to control that. But now there's other people who came from their country. They are not competing at a higher level, but they're taken from them.
You see, it's like, look, we've got a vulnerable population like every country, right? And we have to protect our vulnerable population. If the poor Africans are working to South Africa to open bazaars and all that, and even sometimes sell their products at the cheap price just to destroy the competition, and after they destroy the competition, they raise their prices. Where should poor South Africans go? Because South Africa is the only country they have. And if you look at us South Africans, we don't have a habit of sending our poor people to any country. There's no country that will complain about poor South Africans because we don't send our poor people there.
This is true.
So we must face facts as people. What kind of immigrants are we getting from the continent? That's the problem. Why are African leaders dumping their poor people on South Africa? We don't have resources to look after the whole continent.
So is Nigerians, are they still coming?
Nigerians are okay. A visa now is more difficult. It's more difficult for Nigerians to get visas to South Africa. For the past 2 years, they have to wait for almost like 3 months for like their visas to be approved on average, and this is caused by the situation of the Nigerians we have in South Africa and also back at home.
Lozzie, I can't find anything to disagree with you on, to be honest.
Yeah, so you must listen to our official, our South African official in Nigeria. He breaks this down very well. His name is Tamsanda. I don't know if you can spell it, but I'll write it on your
private chat.
stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must check him. He breaks a lot of information down. So the problem is also in Nigeria. They've realized that the people who apply for visa in Lagos and Abuja, which on average in 3 weeks, more than 1,200 people apply for visa to
Oh,
South
wow.
Africa. So they tend to have wrong information. Their information from Nigeria as a country, like their IDs will be wrong, And before, South African government used to put trust on Nigerian government, a lot of trust. And we realized that most Nigerians that are already in South Africa, some of them have got false papers to even be here. Some of them, their papers have expired. But the biggest issue with Nigerians is this. Honestly, this is not a myth or just making things up. They are involved in most bad things like drugs, human trafficking, just scams and fraud. And these are not only to South Africa. In South Africa, if you go to Malaysia,
I've done videos on it in Italy, Kenya. Yes,
you see,
so that is not too far fetched. We've done videos on it.
You see,
Lozi, hold on, give me 1 second. Let's allow SA perspective. He's from South Africa. Let's hear him out, and then we get to think before you type. I'll get to you, and then Mike and all the other people in the back there. Please hang tight.
100%. Okay.
All right. Go ahead. SA perspective. What do you want to say?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Hello?
Yeah. Are you there?
Rosie speaking nothing but facts. Pure facts. Yes, I'm
Okay.
here.
So like
I just want to say this though, about the Somalians. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. We're listening.
Like the Somalians, they don't do crime so much in South Africa, but the main difference is that like the Somalians are actually the ones that are opening up stores on the street, and they're the ones opening up these shops and driving locals out of the market by undercutting them. That's the main difference.
Wait, you said they undercutting them as in the price?
Yes, like they will
Okay.
sell things for dirt cheap, get
Yeah, that's so like okay. When they come in the market, they undercut the South Africans. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and they work in groups. Like they all have like entire families that run multiple shops, and they will subsidize each other to undercut South Africans in certain areas. And then once they get the competition out, they will up the prices again, as Lucy said earlier.
Oh, okay. So people don't like that. So do South Africans have issues with the Somalis too?
It's not serious though. It's not like serious issues where we'll actually like harm them. It's not the same as West Africans, or like other. It's not the same. It's more subtle. Because like I'll be honest, like Somalians, they typically keep to themselves and they're usually respectful. They don't bother anybody. They just do weird business practices that undermine the locals.
What is the Nigerians or the West Africans doing? Like, are they more involved in things that causes people to be more mad?
Crime. It's Afrikaans, it's so unbelievable, man. Like I can't imagine any other African person going to a country, hijacking buildings, selling drugs in those buildings. Like I'm talking about like multiple buildings in city centers, literally hijacked. It's insane to me. Like just because Africa has human rights, we can't do certain things that other African countries would do.
Yeah, I mean, when you say business about the Somalis, I know that to be true. They are really into business, so that's a good thing. Let me allow Think Before You Type also to drop something in. Think Before You Type. Welcome to the show. What do you want to say?
Yeah, you can hear me, right?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, it's an interesting show so far. Interesting points of view. I respect that. Um, but my take on it is that with respect to what Somalis do, because I am Somali, obviously, but one of the things that we always do is, when it comes to business, anywhere we go, it's just one of the things that we focus on. Like, usually just trying to work together. Um, I do understand the context of what's happening in South Africa with maybe with other people, but I really do believe that South Africa has two main issues that that also the rest of Africa will have, which is one, the influx you see and why it's beginning so easy. I do lay blame on the African Union, and the other
How
part,
so? How so?
it's it's just they're creating this fictitious union where but African Union is literally controlled by the West. In all honesty, the money,
Right.
the funding, everything comes from the West. It doesn't come from the rest of
Yeah,
Africa.
but let me play devil's advocate, right?
Go ahead.
Okay, fine. Let's say they say, okay, our people can come in, right? This you heard the South Africans, they don't have issues with other people. They only have issues with the people that they say they're committing crimes, selling drugs, engage in illicit, activities.
And they
They
should be
said
dealt with.
they said those are the people they have issues with.
Yeah, but what
So
I
so do you think African Union can be held responsible for how one behaves when they leave Nigeria and to South Africa?
No, I'm talking about in the context where the African Union as a whole is trying to integrate Africa,
Yeah,
because
that's
that's
not
the
good.
but that's what I'm saying. You see the point I'm trying to make is the entire African Union is they're trying to integrate and everybody. You know what I mean? They might not have the same perspective and things like that. So
There has
that's
to.
yeah. So that's one component issue that I see. The other component issue that I also see is the Afrikaans, right? The vast majority of South Africa wealth is actually in the land is held by white Europeans till this day, and that is an issue that they're also dealing with. And then now when you have other people from different parts of the world that are having issues, and seeking, refuge in other places, when they do come, with us Somalis, all the things we focus on is basically working on business aspect. And so if there is an issue with that, in terms of competition, in all honesty, that's why when it comes to business, it's usually really insightful to learn from each other.
Yeah,
Because even
but
Somalis that yeah, but the
in
ones
in
who
your
are
perspective, right?
But
Like you
see,
heard it.
the problem though is,
Go ahead.
but look here.
Yeah.
There's no issue with business. We don't mind business. The problem is that they compete with the low income people. They don't compete with the middle and upper income. They compete with the low income businesses.
So,
People that are literally selling in the streets. That's what they're trying to compete with.
Do you know where the
That's the
usually
fundamental problem we have.
Hold on.
Say-
Lozi, did you say something?
Yes.
Go ahead,
You see how
Lozi.
the conversation get hijacked and make it made as if South Africans can't compete. And this is the arrogance we hate, because this is not the truth, right? South African business are dominating Africa. And if anyone wants to know, and I can explain racially and how that is happening, how Black South Africans also have wealth. He just lied. He said large wealth of South Africa is in the hands of the whites, which is not true, and I can explain that, right?
Yeah, go
But
ahead.
Go ahead.
he's
I would love to
basically
hear it.
he's talking about my country on something that he knows nothing about. And notice how I even spoke about Somalia in an authoritarian way, right? And I won't do that because I don't really know what's happening on ground in Somalia. The Somalians don't give competition to South Africans, even in terms of business. The question is, what kind of Somalians are coming to South Africa to do business? South African business are dominating Africa without us even moving there. We don't need to relocate to any country for our business to dominate. You name MTN, you name ShopRite, you name all these Sasol, you name all. If you type now and check what are the biggest companies in Africa, it's South African companies. So he mustn't make it sound like we're not competitive in terms of business, because I believe even in Somalia there could be some South African companies, and I'm talking about corporates, not spaza shops here. I'm talking about corporates. So he mustn't use that language in that tone. That's the level of arrogance we don't like, because he's
hold on.
And
I have a question.
We don't
for you,
like that level of arrogance, because
I have a question for you.
Please.
All right. So I know I get where you're coming from. Truly I do. But here's the thing where you have to like make a case for it, right? So when Somalis are being shot in their shops, are you saying that's not are they committing crimes for opening up stores and is that not competition? I mean, even SA Perspective did engage with that. That's something we do really see.
Illegal stores though, but they're legal stores. Most of them are legal stores.
Let me tell you what
But
Somalians
think before you type. Most of them are illegal stores.
Let me tell you one thing that Somalians have done successfully in South Africa. Earlier, before they came to South Africa, we had spazas. You know who was running those spaza shops? It was South Africans. Your people, they came here, right? They hire hitmen sometimes to eliminate South African
Are you serious? That's usually the opposite. That was the opposite. It was the South Africans that were
wait, hold on. Lozi, wait a minute. Lozi, you're saying that Somalis are hiring hitmen to kill people?
It's a known fact. Not so long ago, there was you need to shut up because I need to speak. You need to allow me to speak.
Okay, Lozi, come on, calm down, Lozi. Lozi, calm down. Calm down.
Lozi, just explain.
Lozi,
don't be too emotional. Just make a case. Yeah, don't be too emotional.
Not so long ago, there was an issue with Somalians who banned taxi drivers in South Africa. In the middle of that situation, because taxi drivers were retaliating, there were videos circulating where Somalians, the same area, they were holding heavy guns in South Africa.
Oh, I've seen that video.
Where they got them from,
and taxis.
And that's very recent. It's known in South Africa that they've been running this organization where they eliminate South African who used to own spaza shops. Most don't anymore. It's a known fact.
All right. So notice what he was saying.
Can I respond to that? Can I just respond?
Okay. I'm just gonna say one thing.
Can I just respond to that?
Yeah, Josie, give him a second, real quick. 1 second, and then Josie, you can go. Go ahead. Think before.
So, but notice, in all honesty, man, this is the problem. Like, he's getting too emotional. But the facts on the ground is different. When Somalis came over there and they were just starting their businesses, right? It was the other when the other South Africans, when they see the competition that the Somalis were giving them, that was them. They hired gunmen to shoot
for protection.
No, they end up killing the Somalis in their shops. You can look this up, right?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
I don't want to say shut up to you too, but I'm going to finish my point, brother.
Let me respond.
Hold on. So think before you type. Let's allow Josie Gold to respond.
Think before you type. Continue.
It would come to you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you just said, all right.
Okay.
So, and that was the point, right?
Is in the middle.
All right. But what I was saying is that you have the land that was basically when he said right now, I'm telling this, man, anybody can look it up. The top 10 richest South Africans, right? Only one of them is black. The vast majority of them are the white Afrikaans. You can look this up. So if you're telling me that I'm lying, please provide me an evidence that's not the case. I do actually sympathize with the South Africans who are struggling, right? Who's trying to compete in any other way. But yeah, there are some successful South Africans.
Hold on. Okay. Gypsy, go ahead. Respond to this.
Okay, look. The truth is that both sides actually did something like that. There was that thing, like, where people ordering hits on each other. That did happen on both sides. I'm not sure who started it, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, but I'm not sure. Like, look, I'm not gonna get into it because that's not the main problem. The main problem is that a lot of these businesses. Hold on, let me just make this point. a lot of these businesses that Somalis own and like Ethiopians, and we can't just say Somalis. Some are Ethiopian, and I'm not sure, and some are Pakistani. So basically, what normally happened was that those businesses traditionally were in the townships owned by black people. And what happened is that many of them came in and undercut people. And of course, undercut people and those businesses went down. And of course, some people don't like that, especially them sticking out like they do. Some people don't like that. So, and on top of that, many people have a problem with people from other countries competing with the poor, especially the poor in those communities. And another thing you have to take into consideration is that a lot of the communities that they go into already have a high crime rate, especially here in Johannesburg. So they're easy targets, and 9 out of 10 times they're sitting ducks. So unfortunately, they become an easier target in these areas because there's a lot of crime in these areas. There's a lot of competition for resources. And if you look at the informal sector in South Africa, it's always been competitive. I think the biggest mistake that the government did was allowing too many people, especially foreign nationals, to come here. And of course, not enforcing the bylaws in South Africa. Because at the end of the day, Somalis are trying to survive, South Africans are trying to survive, even other African nationals as well. So for me personally, South Africa made a huge mistake by allowing that to happen, by allowing many people who are immigrants to compete in the informal sector, because of course people come from other African countries who are obviously going to come in and undercut the locals. So for me, that's the main tension.
Hold on.
Do you think the former president of South Africa?
Wait.
I need to respond.
Hold on. Okay, while you do that, let me. I'm gonna play this video here. Okay. Go ahead, Lozzie, while you respond, and then we'll allow Mike, St. James, and SA Red Pill. They've been here for a while. They haven't said a word.
Okay, so one thing here again, the conversation is now changed, and he says things to again to disrespect Black South Africans. This thing before you talk whatever, I can't see anymore. But anyway, so Black South Africans we have got more wealth than Somalians. Why? So of all people, it's a reach coming from the Somalians saying no, I'm not gonna tolerate that.
Look,
we cannot be disrespected like that.
But
Josie,
like, okay,
I
get that. I know that information. Let's stick to it. No, listen, hear me out. Just hear me out.
No, I don't tolerate that level.
Of course, this guy doesn't have. Hold it. Come on,
Lozzie, what are you? Lozzie, why are you upset?
Can I just make this point quickly? Can I just make this point?
Yeah, go ahead.
Look, the reality is that think before you type doesn't really know much about South Africa. For him, he's basing that on the 10 richest people, only one being a black South African. He doesn't understand the South African economy. Truth. Tell him what you know and what I know.
Yeah, because we're all learning here. Hold on, let me play this short clip real quick here. Okay, let's see. It says,
one thing I don't understand.
Somali refugee community thrives in Johannesburg. Okay, let's see here.
Somalis fled their war-torn country. They came here to the City of Gold in search of peace and stability.
And it's here in Mayfair, a suburb of Johannesburg, that we find Little Mogadishu, home to thousands of Somalis who have the most diverse types of businesses.
Located less than 10 minutes from Johannesburg's central business district, Mayfair now boasts 2 shopping centers built by Somali refugees, and they're calling on South Africans to work with them.
So we are trying actually to welcome each and everyone who wants to understand how we do things, how we actually convey the messages, entrepreneurial skills and everything. We don't need people to have a negative impressions. Let them come and join us. Let them come and take advantage of what we are doing, and let them come even take part of our businesses to at least understand who we are.
Many South Africans live and work among the Somali refugee community and are learning important business skills.
We pass a lot of skills to our clients, our employees, the customers in general. when mostly, you know, they come from the locations or the sub-locations where they have some tech shop. When they come to us, we give them some credit facilities so that we also increase their sales. And also our employees, we also do impact them with a lot of skills on how to do their business in future when they leave. There are many who have been working with us, even South Africans, and later they decided to be our customers again, and they joined their own businesses.
I have learned a lot because the Somalians are the good people. They teach us how to make a business, how to work with other people, how to work with the customers.
Working here has given me so much skills, especially with the computer, and also working with different people of different races from different countries. It's great.
Working together, it's more interesting to us. Yeah, in South Africa, it helps the country. Yeah, itself for their youth to be employed by them. It's fantastic.
It is hard to believe that this is the same community that suffered.
All right. So,
can you pause?
Hold on. So, who is that? Who's talking?
I was trying to make a point, but I think somebody was saying. But my point was that.
Hold on, Lozzie was the one that was gonna. Lozzie was gonna say something. So let's allow Lozzie to speak. Let's follow the queue. Lozzie, then Mike and St. James. St. James and Mike. They've been let's say Red Pill. They've been here. They haven't said a word. So let's allow them.
Wanted to make a point as well.
Yes, but let's allow Lozzie say it quick, and let's allow this. Guys.
Freedom, as I was just saying, it's a reach for someone like a Somalian. I think before you type this guy, it's a reach for him to petty us and say, as if Black South Africans have got nothing, whereas our living standards, our HDI, Human Development Index, the wealth we have, everything, like even the level of education, literacy rate, access to best infrastructure on the continent, we are way ahead of Somalians. So why will he say such things to make it sound like we are suffering, whereas Somalians are way suffering more than us? Do you see that?
I don't think that's
not what. Can I explain to her what I'm really trying to say, right?
Let me chime in
but hold on 1 second. So to the Lozzie, right? And this is what I really want you to pay attention for. If I'm like critiquing or certain things, you find you taking it as I'm being disrespectful. I'm not, seriously. I actually conceded two things. I said one of the biggest issues South Africa was having to begin with is this so-called integrations African Union that's also causing this. So does that mean I hate South Africa, or am I actually looking out for you? So that's one. The second part is what I'm saying, like the vast majority of of the wealth, is held by white Africans, So that I'm not saying that there are not other South Africans who are black that doesn't have wealth. Of course there are. Again, let me finish the point, right? So
hold on. Let him finish, and we go to Mike and St. James, guys.
So
please.
Who are the richest top 10? And correct me if I'm wrong, right? I'm just like we're sharing information, but just who are the top 10 richest South Africans? Are most of them white Europeans, or are they black?
Can I respond? Can I respond? I need to respond. to that. So when you look at a country, you don't measure the wealth in a country by 10 billionaires. Billionaires are not true reflection of the wealth in a country. The first group that I look at, the first group that I look when I look at the distribution of a wealth is the millionaires, the middle class, the living standards of an average person. We have got fewer billionaires to begin with in South Africa. We've got only 5 billionaires, and all of these guys, they don't have wealth of more than 13 billion. South African GDP and South African wealth is more than 763 billion US dollars. 763 billion US dollars. South African stock exchange is the largest on the continent, and black South Africans own 30% of that. That 30% is richer than GDP of Somalia, Ethiopia put together.
Okay, hold on, guys, wait, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Think before you that. Wait, we'll come to that. Allow Mike and St. James and SA Red Pill also to chime in. Mike, you go quick.
Okay, thank you, man. How you doing?
Mike, Mike. Thank you for joining us again, Mike. Mike, you're from Nigeria, right?
That's correct.
Thank you for calling in. Okay, I want to hear your perspective on this as a Nigerian. Everything you've heard, the xenophobia. Some people said it's about, what Nigerians do there. The crimes. It's not just because they're Nigerian. You know, they talked about pricing, how they ruin the market. You as a Nigerian, speak from the Nigerian perspective. What? Let us know, what are people missing.
Okay, thank you. First, let me first correct the statement that the South African brother made earlier. That said, the country that has the most African migrants is South Africa. Nah, that's actually incorrect. Actually, the country that has the most African migrants is Nigeria. There's estimated about 10 to 15 million other Africans that live in Nigeria. The only reason people don't notice that is because we just don't complain about it. We don't complain about it because the average Nigerian person's mentality, he can't look at another African and say the reason he's not succeeding is because of that African. Because I can't even imagine a Nigerian walking up to me and say, "Hey man, the reason why I'm not making it is because of that guy from another African country." We just gonna laugh at you. Nigerians will laugh at you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how can you tell me that this guy from these countries are outperforming you? They're gonna laugh at you. So typical Nigerians don't complain about other Africans that live in Nigeria. We don't have time for that. And second, our population already swallowed because we already have so much population to even notice that you exist in our country. So, and I remember growing up in the 90s, I mean, even the 80s, where Nigerian government was sending planes to Sierra Leone and Liberia to fly refugees into Nigeria. And even in the 80s during apartheid, they were bringing South Africans. They were fleeing South Africa from apartheid into Nigeria. We've never had issue with foreigners in our country. We don't think like that. We don't see when a Nigerian fails in life, he either blame himself or he blame his government. He doesn't look at another.
But as a Nigerian, right? Do you take into consideration what other people are saying?
Yeah, I'll get into that. I want to get into that. Okay. The thing is this: when a Nigerian goes somewhere, right? We like to compete, and there's a phrase Nigerians always say. They say Nigerians they carry last. That's where we're raised. Like when in school in Nigeria, if you go home, take your result to your parents, and you're close to the last, you get whippings. Even in school, the teachers will whip you. The kids that score the lowest grade, they get whippings.
That's a West
how you carry last.
Thing,
you're not supposed to carry last.
English sector.
You understand? That's our upbringing. Like you have to compete. You understand? So here's the deal. The brother made a point that the Nigerians are the one doing the drugs in South Africa. Now here's the deal. We all know that there were drugs in South Africa before the Nigerians came. The drug problem in South Africa was there before the Nigerians came. And we all know any countries where there are white people.
Wait. So you said there was the drug problem before the Nigerian came?
Yes. Okay. There's no country where there's white people, you don't find drugs. White people love drugs.
No, but did Nigerian join the trade or?
Here's the deal. If Nigerians were drug people, then Nigeria would be devastated with drugs, right? We'll be a drug devastated country. But our country's not a drug devastated country, so that tells you a lot.
No, but now let me be the person selling though.
Yeah, I'm going there. I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that.
Lozzie, let him finish.
This guy's been talking. Can you let someone else talk?
Let him finish.
No. Lozzie, you really have to let other people speak.
Please, Lozzie, let him speak. You'll get your turn, please. Continue, Mike.
Let the man talk.
So here's the deal. Just like I said, the drug problem was already in South Africa. So what people do, especially Nigerians, when they get to an environment, society, they look for whatever is raining, and some of them participate. You understand? They participate in whatever's going on. And this is what they try to do when they join it. They want to outperform everybody in it. You understand?
Right.
So when the Nigerians, you can't tell me Zimbabweans or other Africans or even they're not doing drugs there. What you can tell me is maybe the Nigerians are outperforming all of them in the drug game. That's what you can tell me. And I can accept that. And do I support criminality? Absolutely not. If you killing Nigerian drug dealers on your street, you put tie on their neck, I support you, because the same Nigerian drug dealer, if he does that in Nigeria, they will kill him the same way. We won't accept you doing drugs in our society. You understand? Do I condone South Africans killing Nigerian criminals or arresting them or doing whatever? Absolutely. Do I support it? Yeah, I support them prosecuting. I don't support criminality. But for them to say that's what we're there to do, and we brought it there, we introduced it to them. No, that's not what we do. Other countries where there's no drug problems, they don't say
so
Nigerians
Mike,
drugs to them.
So Mike, what you're saying is, if the demand is there, some Nigerian will supply.
The culture is there. They got there and they saw what's in ground and they participating. They decide to participate and they are outperforming other participants.
Okay, let's hear St. James also chime in. St. James.
Yeah, thank you for bringing me. To Mike's point, he's kind of right though, right? This is the same thing that's happening to the United States. If there is a demand, Mexico, Colombia is gonna get you the good. You know, that's what I was saying yesterday. You know, I got two South African brothers here on the panel right now. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but if both of you guys can tell me the crime rate committed by South Africans separately from what the immigrants are doing, so maybe we can understand exactly if the problem is being caused by immigrant or if the problem is already been rooted in your society. That's what I'm trying to understand, because if you want to blame Nigeria is in West Africa, so I'm going to go with West Africa. So if the problem is coming from West Africa,
so you're saying South Africans, they are overreacting.
It's a little bit of overreactions, because if we have to go by the statistics, both of these guys are from South Africa. So I want them to break down the statistics for us to see what South Africa.
You know what? I'll do better.
Let me finish. What South Africans themselves are doing compared to what the immigrants are doing. So then we can understand, because like I told you yesterday, in 2010, you remember the World Cup in South Africa, they were trying to take it away from the country because of the crime rate was so high. So I remember that, but I'm not from that country. I haven't followed the news from the okay, listen, bring some statistics, Josie. Don't come here and just talk, because I checked the statistics yesterday myself. I checked the statistics yesterday myself. If you want it, I can send a link to Alphadamus. It's ridiculous in your country. So
I'll wait for you to finish.
Let's go by statistics. Let's not go by emotions. Go by statistics. Thank you.
So okay, John, SA Red Pill, your turn. Go ahead.
Thank you. You know, I'm glad that this guy mentioned this. So I think it will be better to hear it from the president himself and what he thinks of Nigerian immigrants. So I'm gonna play his voice clip of him.
Go for it.
And there are Nigerian criminals who are raped in prostitution. And that's true. And you'll find it.
Let me repeat it.
Hold on.
And there are Nigerian criminals who are raped in prostitution. And that's true. And you'll find in this incident now, in this area of Johannesburg, Rosettenville, where there have been attacks on people, it's been against criminals, not Nigerians.
Okay.
There's no South African who goes around chasing Nigerians because they're Nigerian. It doesn't exist.
I mean, that's from the horse's mouth itself, right?
So that was Thabo Mbeki.
Yeah, that was Thabo Mbeki. And then also, I just want to also address the whole.
Kenya also said this, but go ahead, SA Red Pill.
Yeah, look, what this guy, I think his name was Think something. At the end of the day, a lot of this, and that's why it kind of conflicts a little bit when people talk about white monopoly capital, because the PIC invests a lot at the so-called white companies. A lot of the so-called white companies, they're the ones that are paying for South African bursaries. They're the one. I mean, you can't, only in South Africa, this is something that always, it never hit me until I realized this. Only in South Africa, first, you have a huge, 46% of South Africans can get social welfare. No other African country can even say that. Secondly, you can really come from a mud hut in South Africa, right? And still end up a goddamn medical doctor with no funding,
wait. Give me a second. Let me respond to this here. Tribal Africans and South Africans need Biden's crack pipes. Thank you for the super chat. Look at Audrey. Audrey said, lots of undocumented immigrants in Makoko, Lagos. They come in by the boat. I think Mike said you guys have more immigrant than South Africa. I think South Africa is South Africa has the largest number of immigrants.
No. Nigeria doesn't.
Well, you're
illegal.
talking about West Africa, but
any
we're
country
talking.
that has a large economy attracts immigrants. That's just natural.
Yeah.
Nigeria has the largest
Okay.
economy.
Can I
Listen,
respond?
Nigeria has
Okay.
the largest economy in Africa.
Okay, you're
The
right.
United States is the largest
Hold
economy
on.
in the world. That's why everybody comes there. Any country
Okay.
Nigeria has the largest. Nigeria, South Africa, and Kenya attracts a lot of
Tell
other
me when I
African
can
immigrants.
speak, Africa.
All right, hold on,
Let me
guys.
respond
Hold
to
on.
some of the
Hold
things
on.
that you said.
Guys, let me thank the super chat here. Matifi, thank you for the 20 euro. She said,
I need to respond to some
Audrey,
of the
can you
things that you
drop
said.
one? Nakmizi, thank you for the 20 euro. Nakmizi says St. James also comes from a mud hut. Okay. So as a red pill, finish up quick and then we'll
Tell me
have
know when
Josie
I can
go.
talk.
Actually, only me. You were supposed to be after him, and then
Yes,
Josie Gold will respond to Mike and St. James. Go ahead, say red pill.
No, I guess I was just trying to summarize this whole. I feel bad for black South Africans. Well, they're the ones that run away from their home country. I was just wanting to summarize to that part that none of us, for most part, I ever asked for any of your help over here.
Right.
That's what I was going to summarize about.
That's what you. Okay, go ahead, only me.
Yeah. Yes. Listen. It is actually not fair to compare to a country who just came out of a civil war, a very long civil war, to South Africa. Somebody was saying, right, South
No,
Africa
well,
is
yeah, we
richer.
don't want to. No,
But
we don't want to do that competition. That's not
yeah.
even what.
But
Yeah.
yeah, but when it comes to South Africa right now, what I was hearing is that the Nigerian brings the drugs, the Zimbabwean take the small jobs, and the Somalis compete. So I don't know really if what sector any other African can take, because South Africa apparently, how about the Somalis and those who are opening businesses now? That's a competition. What I see, I don't see it's like outperforming anybody, but it's just competition that comes to your neighbor. That's, you have to be able to compete. But as you saw that they also providing jobs. South African are working there, even Indian were working there. So the Somalis are actually providing also, the ones who have a bigger shops. So they are providing jobs also, but they are getting killed at the same time. Dr. R, please close your. So
Hold
they
on,
are
is
getting
that Dr.
killed.
R?
Yeah, Doctor. Yeah, please. Let's just know that Somalis are getting killed. We have a lot of Somali who got killed and burned alive. Also Ethiopians who have nothing to do with trafficking or drugs or anything like that. So we are dragged into this crap, and this is a lot of African. But what is it now? Is everybody outperforming South Africa? I don't understand that. That's all I need to say.
All right, I'll have the
Let me,
South Africans respond. Hold
Africa
on.
Damo, let me say this real quick.
Wait.
Africa Damo, let me say this real
No.
quick.
You said
Guys,
it was Josie
hold
Gold.
on,
You said
Mike.
Josie Gold.
Mike,
You said Josie
wait,
Gold.
Mike.
Yeah.
Let me read this super chat and allow Josie go, because let's please follow the queue. And then Dr. R also is here. He hasn't said a word, but let me read this super chat. Then Josie go and essay perspective. He hasn't said anything. So Supergirl, thank you for the $20 super chat. She said super chat challenge. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe. Yes, all you Makoko refugees, please make sure you hit that super chat too. Go ahead, Josie. Go.
Yeah, okay. What St. James was saying. Look, I live in Gauteng, right? And right now with the police stats, it was big
What
news
city? What
last
city is
year,
that in?
if not the year before. Gauteng is a part of South Africa with Johannesburg, the economic hub, and of course the capital city, Pretoria, are. Basically, it's a province. And then I think it was it last year, the year before, there was a police stat that came out that 60% of the people that were arrested for doing crime in Gauteng were illegal foreigners, not South Africans. I'll never deny and come here and say we don't have our own criminals.
Josie, I want you to respond to what Mike said. He said the demand for drugs, South Africans want to take the drugs, some Nigerians
I'm
come and
hitting to that.
supply. Okay, go ahead.
Look, the reality is this: bringing in drugs is not okay. This idea that, oh no, the reality. Let me explain to you how this happens. Many Nigerian nationals and foreign nationals, not just Nigerians. Nigerians are big in terms of foreign nationals that deal drugs. They give South African children like free samples wrapped up in sweets. That's how they get hooked on drugs.
Oh wow.
That's one of the reasons why. Yeah, that's one of the things that piss people off. It's one thing for someone to choose to do drugs, but to give a little child a sweet with drugs in them, that's just low. And another thing is human trafficking. I'm not saying all Nigerians are bad. Kidnapping people's little girls and selling them into sex slavery, even having them trafficked into other countries. That's not something that just South Africans say,
Right.
including the drug trafficking. For me, that's unacceptable. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna come here and act like killing people is okay. It's not. I'll never endorse it. And it's unfortunate, like, let's say people like Somalis get caught up in it. It's unfortunate that they get caught up in it, where they also been attacked. Look, it's unfortunate. I'm not sure what the best thing for me personally that the South African government can do is remove people who are illegal foreigners from South Africa and people who don't add much value into our society. That's the only thing I could ask from them.
Can I respond 1 second? Can I respond 1 second?
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys.
1 second. 1 second.
Hold on. Who said that?
That's St. James, man.
St. James. Okay, St. James. And SA Perspective, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, after St. James, SA Perspective, then Dr. R. Go
But
ahead.
Afridamo, this man says something about my country. I should be able to.
Oh yeah, Mike. Mike, you get a chance. Go ahead.
No, because he just said Nigerians are known for all these things. And first of all, you should ask him if he knows anyone personally that a Nigerian hooked on drug, or anyone personally that Nigerian sex trafficked. A lot of these things are just propaganda that people are hearing. There are people on that continent, even all over the world, they just want to paint, like they'll put on news and spread rumors about Nigerians and things like that. Because as a Nigerian, even in Nigeria, we're not known for these behaviors. If you travel to Nigeria, we're not known for these drugs and all these things that they're talking about. People that know Nigerians personally will tell you that I don't know a Nigerian that does this. Maybe 90%, 1 or 2 few people that does something. Now, these Africans are going around among themselves. Local Nigerians in the Nigerian culture, those things are not condoned in the Nigerian society.
No, but Mike,
those things are not promoted. We're not known for those things in our society. So I don't understand how that's who we are.
Mike, are you saying that? Who's got their mic open? Mike, are you trying to say, you said the Nigerians will supply the drugs, but now
no, this is what I told you. I say Nigerian criminal that participate, they choose to participate in the crime that everyone else is doing. Maybe at the end of the day, he outperformed them. You understand? So what I'm telling you is that criminality is among everybody. So maybe the guy that's actually outperforming the other criminals happen to be a Nigerian guy. Doesn't mean that's what Nigerians are now the people that are doing that crime. It's everyone doing it. You understand? Criminality is everywhere. Criminals among all groups. Now, if you tell me that, let's say we're all playing soccer, right? Or we're all playing basketball, and the best player, the guy that's out playing everybody scoring the most points is a Nigerian. Does it mean only Nigerians play basketball? Is that what you're telling me? Only Nigerians play soccer? Because the guy that's scoring the most point or the best player on the team is a Nigerian. So Nigerians are the basketball players.
But they don't want best drug dealers. That's what they're saying.
Well, I agree with that. But don't say Nigerians are this, because the guy that's the best among all the guys that are doing it.
But the ones, but even even Kenyans, right? The Kenyan president, they talked about how Nigerians sell drugs. Imagine if Kenyan complained about anybody about scamming. No.
Listen,
Mike.
This whole labeling of Nigerians started when white people started putting on the news channel. It started in America when CBS started putting ABC. All these people started making propaganda because they started. The thing is this: white people hate when the black man is good at something. You understand?
No, but this is black people saying this.
The thing is this: why when you talk about scamming, those scammers are everywhere. Black, African, Ghanaians, everybody. People scam people, but because the best scammers in the world happen to be Nigerians, and white people.
That's what I'm saying.
The reason why people would specifically make a documentary or whatever about Nigerian scammer is because he outsmarted them. He's the one they can't catch. You understand? But they're not going to make documentary about a Ghanaian person or a Somalian guy that's doing scam. You can't tell me that white people have
they made documentary about
you can't tell me that. You can't tell me Europeans have never arrested a Ghanaian scammer or Somalian scammer or South African scammer. They've scammers all over the world. They've arrested scammers. But white people who make documentary about the ones that are sophisticated. because the Nigerian guy happened to be the best. So now only Nigerians are scammers.
No, but
in South Africa, maybe out of 1,000 drug dealers, maybe 20 is Zimbabwe, 1,500 is South Africa, and only one is Nigeria among them. And that one is the best among them. That label is Nigerians that are the drug dealers.
Hold on.
One Nigeria and performed 1,000 other drug dealers.
Hold on, Mike. We will have to allow the South Africans to respond to this one because this is their country. No, Dr. Ah, you will give me a second. Let's allow this. They live there. They know the type of people they're coming in contact with. They know who is Nigerian and who is not. So let's allow the South Africans to respond to this. You know, who wants to go? Is a perspective or
you let Josie Gold came up with some fake stats. The stat that Josie Gold provided was fake. He pulled it out of
what stat did he didn't provide?
He said 60% of the crime committed in South Africa were committed by immigrants.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's true or not. That's why.
Believe that.
I said Gauteng. No.
He said Gauteng, not South Africa.
I didn't say the country.
I'm talking about South Africa, the country. You pull a section, an area where you live in. I'm asking you about South Africa.
Let's look at why
Josie.
Hold on.
It's not a debate. I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you a simple stat. It's simple as that.
No, look.
Just simple.
Well,
whether you have it or you don't have it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Josie, wait.
Where does xenophobic attacks happen?
Yeah.
We seen on video, bro.
Okay,
we see South African kill them Zimbabwean on videos.
Hold on, Senor. Just 1 second. It's a perspective. You go first with what Mike said.
You know, it's very difficult to have a conversation with these people. Like, seriously, they're so disingenuous. I mean, this is like, even if you look at South Africa, right? Even in university, majority of the foreign African students are from Congo. It's not Nigerians, it's not Zimbabweans, because they are all doing illegal things. They either setting up some spaza shop or they're doing crime. That's just facts. Majority are Nigerian criminals. They don't send the best to South Africa, they send the criminals. All the best are in Europe, or in the UK, in America. That's where all the best goes. That's just facts.
Can I respond?
And it's supported by stats. Josie's right.
Okay, so first of all, it's all emotionals on this panel. You know, people defending their countries while they know the truth. We need to be honest with these things. First of all, Mike said South Africa has got a drug problem. In fact, South Africa is one of the least countries in Africa with drug problem. The difference is we outspoken on the drugs because we don't have culture of drugs. Nigeria is the leading country with drug problem. In Africa, people don't do research, right? The other thing here is Africans need to get this through their skulls. Nobody's entitled to South Africa other than South Africans. And we literally can choose who we want in our country. We have got the right to that, and nobody will do anything about it, right? This thing of people feeling like they can import their criminals to South Africa and in the name of saying South Africa has got criminals. Which country doesn't have criminals? I mean, countries like Nigeria, where the stats are not even recorded, where there's rebels who can ambush a whole village in a day, where there's terrorists, they cannot be talking about crime with us, right? We can produce sophisticated crime stats because, for example, South Africa has got the largest national budget in Africa. Our education national budget is almost equal to total national budget of Nigeria. So the level of resources we put in our security to contribute to stats, to produce accurate stats, it's way higher than Nigeria. You don't expect Nigeria to produce accurate stats when they don't put same budget of insecurity, like in police, in soldiers compared to us, right? Let's just put facts on the table and leave emotions aside.
Yeah, Lozi, wait, someone, 1 second, sorry. Lucky, thank you for the $5 super chat. He said, Niger people love crime. Look at FBI most wanted list. Yes, that's a good point. But keep, sorry, go ahead.
Yes, so when we speak of these African countries trying to shame South Africa with crime, we actually don't have high crime. It's about the level of how accurate can a country produce stats? And
Right.
on top of that, how transparent is the government? For example, in Africa, South Africa's got independent media report. Our government cannot tell our media what to report and what to show the world. Same with Ghana. Ghana has got one of the best media report in Africa, and also freedom of press, where the government doesn't dictate people what to do. I mean, Nigeria, you're talking about a country where Buhari can wake up tomorrow and shut Twitter down. So how do you even claim that?
You got a point there. You got a point.
See, so we need to articulate these things in a proper way without bringing emotions. I'm not defensive about my country. We've got a crime.
But nobody's telling you that Nigeria is the best country. I never said that.
Wait,
and no Nigeria will ever tell you that. I don't know.
Mike, let him finish.
You don't strawman fallacy. That's what you're doing.
I need to talk.
Mike, let him finish.
We always had crime, just like every country. Even the apartheid government, what they thrown through, we had to be aggressive. We are aggressive nation. I won't take that away. But there's no country that should be entitled to send their criminals in another country. South Africa is not sending its criminals to Nigeria. These guys, the Nigerian government is not stressed, is not struggling with criminals from South Africa. And this idea that Nigerians are outperforming, our Nigerian criminals are outperforming South African criminals. Imagine someone being proud of something like that. That's so.
No one said it's proud. No one said it's proud. I'm just stating the fact of what's going on. I'm not saying I'm proud of any criminal, and I categorically made it clear that I don't support criminals.
Guys, one at a time. One at a time.
I'm still talking.
He's talking.
Nigerians are not a competition to us. Like, we have to.
So wait, are you saying that the Nigerian criminals, they are not even outperforming the South African criminals?
I'm not talking in a sense of criminals. Yes, we're not outperforming.
No, the drug dealers.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about in sense of that. I'm saying general, Nigerians are not outperforming us,
traffic,
even in business.
We are performing your university as well. You know that. We are performing your universities.
No, you are not.
We are performing your schools. That's a fact.
I need to talk. I need to talk. Africa Damas. Allow me to talk, Africa Damas. Africa Damas, allow me to talk.
Yeah, go ahead, Lazi. Go ahead, Lazi.
First of all, the best universities in Africa are located in South Africa, where 70% of the students in South African universities are Black South Africans. So I don't get this outperforming us. The second thing is South African business are literally dominating Nigeria. South African business are in Nigeria dominating their stock exchange. So I don't get this outperforming. Literally Nigerians are not outperforming us in anything other than crime.
All right.
You're dominating Dangote, right?
Okay, Dr. R. Let's allow Dr. R, and then we have two Niger also, and then yeah, go ahead, Dr. R. Dr. R, can you hear me? I don't know what happened to him. Let's welcome two Niger. Two Niger, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and I hope will be allowed to speak without somebody jumping into my mouth the moment I raise a sentence.
Tunaja, can you hold on?
Okay.
I didn't do this properly. I need to do this the right way. Okay. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Tunaja.
Okay, now I've got my own sound now, isn't it? Okay. Let's get over this one, please. Let's get over it. Let me address
Tunaja, you are Nigerian. You are here. This xenophobia thing, South Africans are saying they have their qualms. Nigerians are bringing drugs there, and Mike is saying that, hey, the South Africans want to use drugs. The demand is there. Nigerians came and outperformed South African drug dealers. And the South Africans said they don't need that. So everything you're hearing, what do you want to add to it as a Nigerian? What do you want us to understand? And what are people missing?
First of all, let me address this silly term when somebody says something about the FBI most wanted list. Nigerians don't dominate it, so people should stop being silly.
No, that's from what they're saying amongst African nations.
That is ridiculous. What? So it means we are now more qualified than most parts of the world. That's Nigerians are the ones representing
on
Africa
the FBI
in the
most wanted list. They've always been. Yes.
But when you talk about Africans make a tiny percentage of them. Then the only few that are showing up are Nigerians. So Nigerians are representing Africans more than the other groups put together. Maybe because the other groups are weak for something.
No,
So
you don't see other people there, but go
in
ahead.
other words, we are actually engaged with the world.
Okay.
Not that. See the way you see the way people like
you guys, I don't see. Can you speak on the South Africa
that's
thing?
exactly what I want to talk about. So
Okay.
the way Lozi comes across is that they always talk in terms. He always talks in terms of, oh, these people are bad, we are better, we are good, and when we engage that conversation, we are falling into his trap. He wants to divide. He wants to say that Nigerians are bad, their country is good. What I always remind them of whenever I talk about a country is that I'm not saying you people are bad. I'm saying our people. When I talk about South Africa, I'm talking about the black ones. All the statistics that he's using right now is all in the hands of the white people. He's favoring the white people.
Who's favoring?
Most of the universities he's talking about, they were all created before even apartheid, well before apartheid ended. And if you go to those universities, they're mostly dominated by Europeans. So, okay, let me address you because he used all those terms to describe Nigeria and talk about statistics as if statisticians. Let me finish my point. As if statisticians don't know how to do their job. Come on. And now they won't let me talk.
You have the moment you are over here.
Nobody interrupted
ruining him. But you're ruining it on something
because
else.
When bashing Nigeria is okay, nobody interrupts anybody.
Yes,
but when nobody tries to
about
defend
it.
Nigeria, they like to interrupt us constantly.
No, well, focus on the topic, please.
I am focusing on the topic. I'm addressing every single point he made.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
When he starts talking about statistics, as if statisticians don't know how to do their job anymore, they don't know how to rule things out and rule things in. Like, oh, because South Africa has got this, so they do it better. It's just this kind of, and that shows you that he doesn't know how these things are done. So
what about
let's
the
go
crimes?
about the crimes. I think perspective, this is South African perspective. I think he made a good point where he said not the best crop of Nigerians actually end up in South Africa. I can tell you that right now. If a Nigerian wants to go to school, want to study engineering, advanced engineering, South Africa is not the stuff that comes into their mind at all. They want the US, Germany, Japan, maybe even China. I've not had one person, believe me, I worked with them. One person choose South Africa. And I've seen a video on YouTube where I think whether it was the Maya, one other this YouTuber went to Nigeria and asked them which country would you go
but
to.
They are there too, Nigeria. Let's talk about.
I want to give sure he gets the
Africanism. Everybody's everywhere. Nigerians are everywhere. We're all over the world, man.
Exactly.
Yeah. And there's no country in Africa we don't find.
But why is two Nigeria acting like they are not
Africans?
I know, but Mike, that's why I want two Nigeria to stick with it. He's acting, trying to take us in this merry-go-round as if we don't know this.
They talked about education. They talked about. I'm addressing the points exactly. I'm not even going anywhere. I'm addressing the exact point that they make. If you don't like what I'm saying, you can say I'm going somewhere else. But I'm not going somewhere else. I'm addressing the exact point. So let me carry on. So I never, for once, considered traveling to South Africa because of education. So I'm saying the South African guy makes a point by saying that Nigerians are not always sending their best there. That is true. But when it comes to xenophobia, the aspect you have to hold the governments of that country accountable. It's not the people. The people are frustrated because every day they are chick and jar with Nigerians. Nigerians are committing some crimes around them. So Nigerians are taking over their job. Nigerians are engaged with their women in ways maybe they don't like. Sooner or later, something has got to give if they feel their lives are being blighted by Nigerians. It's not, see, when people react as a group, it's different from when somebody reacts as an individual. That incident that occurred as a group is the government that is responsible for that. But if an individual like Lozi now with his negative view of everything about this in Nigeria does something, he's responsible for it.
But he doesn't have negative view of Nigeria.
Yes, he does.
Come on now, are you serious?
He comes across saying all kinds of negative things without any justification of what he's saying. And you see,
Tunaja, are you going to explain to us? But Tunaja, tell us what role is Nigerians playing to bring this, type of sentiment out of people? That's all I'm.
That is the weirdest thing.
What is the sentiment?
No European have ever
like
seen.
the xenophobia we're talking
people
about.
People like to hate on Nigerians because Nigerians are. Well, let me just make the point. Nigerians are touching on a nerve that Africans have run away from.
Which nerve?
Nigerians dare to dare. Most Africans
Wait, they what?
We dare to dare things. We tend to try to break new grounds. Most Africans want to stay in their lane. They are always more cowardly about doing stuff.
So you think these people
Let me
don't?
tell you something.
You don't think this, what you're saying? People should have problem with this. Wait, Tunega, you are saying you go into somebody's country selling drugs. That's what you call breaking the
But
ground.
1%. How many people are actually doing that?
Come on, Tunega.
Not only drugs we
Really?
Why are the majority of drug dealers Igbos?
Let me finish my point. It's not only drugs we sell.
African, is there statistics? Is there statistics to this drug dealing that you guys are talking about?
Well, even the South African president talked about it.
Did he present a statistic, or he's just saying what he heard?
Guys, let's not. Guys, a president would never say.
No, the majority of this thing is people hear something and they just spreading it. That's what it is.
Are you saying it's a lie?
No. The fact that they're saying Nigerians are just doing drugs, it's something. It's a rumor.
It's not only drugs we do, and you know the weirdest thing. No white man has ever called Nigerians arrogant.
No, they do.
No, they
yes,
don't.
the white people do.
I can tell you. See, that's a
no,
lie.
Tunisia, they do. They do.
No.
I live in the white man's country.
You guys are living in limbo land. Then go ahead.
No, this is what's going on. Let me say this real fast. Let me say this real fast. Hold on. Tunisia, wait now. Let me say this. This is what's going on. This is a game of divide and conquer. And I think, like I said earlier, it's the roots of this thing started with white people.
Yeah. I won't be surprised.
What did white people do?
What's going on is what has changed. You understand? It's become a global village. Wait. It's become a global village.
So white people made them do this?
Let me land real fast. No, it started with when white people start putting documentaries about Nigeria. No. It's when other Africans started watching their rubbish and started buying into it. Most of these Africans that will tell you that Nigerians. Most of these Africans that will tell you that Nigerians are this and that, they've never experienced any of this crime that they're talking about. Most of these Africans. Let me say one thing. Most of these Africans that are calling Nigerians scammers. Nigerians don't scam Africans because they don't have money for them to scam. Nigerians are scamming are Europeans.
Mike, I'll have to disagree with you on
the
this.
Nigerian scammers are scamming white people. No, white people don't want other Africans. They don't want other Africans to start doing it. So they're trying to create this divide.
Mike. Hold on, Dr. R. Hold on. Dr. R. Wait. Mike, I can't just let you say this and not correct it. This is not true. Nigerians are scamming Africans. They're not only scamming white people, they're scamming Africans.
Name an African that was scammed. Give me one name.
You're looking at one right now.
You guys scam. How much money?
So the amount, it's about the amount.
The Nigerian super scammer are going after white couple.
I've been scammed by more than one
white people are scamming Africa on a daily basis.
White people have scammed me.
They are scamming Africa on a daily basis.
Okay.
And they're telling you guys that we are the scammers and you guys are listening to them.
No.
You listening to white people telling you that Nigerians are scammers?
So the Nigerian that scammed me, it was a white person that told me.
How did he scam you? Tell me.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Explain it. You have to tell me. You can't just tell me they scam you. Tell me how he scammed you. Or maybe he didn't scam you. He just did business and he was performing in the business. And There's a difference between scamming and being smarter in business.
Okay, guys, you guys are hearing the Nigerian mindset, right?
Let me tell you.
You guys are hearing this. Tunisia, wait. Dr. R, go ahead. Dr. R.
That's what
can I speak? I just want to respond to Tunisia and Mike.
Tunisia, let him talk.
I just want to say something. Like, there's about 200 million Nigerians. Not all Nigerians are scammers, but Nigeria has got a crime problem with a certain tribe, which is the Igbo tribe that I researched time ago. For example, Igbos, to be specific, or the majority, I think, in South Africa, they are involved in crime in countries like South Africa, Thailand, in Italy, all over, and Nigerians are involved, and this is the truth. I've spoken to a lot of East Africans about this. Nigerians are involved in trafficking women from Kenya and Uganda, and there's even a documentary about to places like India for sex trafficking. And recently, Igbos got caught in Somalia, and I can send a link to this, got caught doing, what's it called? Money scamming, doing money forgery notes.
What percentage?
So?
A crime is a crime. I don't know why people just see
Mike, hold on. But Mike,
can we take a turn so we can all speak?
Mike, are you seeing the problem here?
No, the problem here is that You guys are only pointing
because
fingers at
I'm
Nigerian
telling no,
criminals.
wait,
Point at other
wait,
criminals.
hold on, wait a minute.
There are criminals everywhere.
Hold on. You ask me. I have never ran into a Kenyan that scammed me. You asked me if a Nigerian did. I just told you.
One
and
Nigerian
you try to.
One.
It's not only one.
Where did this happen?
Okay. Here in America, and even look, I know people literally who are Africans that Nigerians, they scam them. So let's not even do this, please. Let's not do this. This is not helping your case.
Can you tell me how it scammed you? So
Can
I can know how to respond to that. Because I can easily say somebody scammed me. Well, you have to explain how it scammed me.
Can I give you one case of Lou Major that happened on this thing online here? Lou Major.
Look,
you see, you don't want me to say it. Don't let me say it.
We are not going
I'm trying to make a point that is tied to everything everybody seems to do about Nigeria. Lou Major scammed people and then ended up accusing the lady of being the scammer because he thought the lady was Nigerian.
Guys, wait. Guys,
the scapegoat Nigerians when they are the ones actually doing the scamming.
Okay, guys, those of you that are listening, let's be honest with each other.
They are buying to the white man.
Wait, guys, those of you that are watching me, I understand this is edutainment, whatever, but let's be honest. This is a mindset. Here is these people defending criminality right in front of all of us.
Have you lived in Nigeria before?
Hold on, let me finish. I'll let you guys talk.
Okay.
Guys,
defending criminality.
Someone is defending criminality.
Hold on, guys.
You're just here to troll Nigerians constantly. It's ridiculous.
Let him talk.
Guys, no, seriously, you guys see what is happening here? This line is open to having good conversation. They are literally defending criminality. They are telling you, no, it's not, they want you to explain, this is all mind games. So they are doing this on purpose. They go out to do this to people around the world. The hush puppies and all these people, they plan this out. You're literally hearing this. They're defending this.
Afridamos, please explain to me how
you guys are hearing this. No, for real. No, guys, I was trying to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I want to understand the mindset, where people come from, why they do certain things. You are literally hearing it.
Afridamos, explain to me how defending.
You guys are first he said their drug dealers are outperforming the South African drug dealers. And then they are trying to deny the things, playing word semantics. This is
that's not defending criminality.
Okay, let me read my super chats. Hold on, let me read my super chats here. Lucky, thank you for the $2. It said Niger love crime. Proud Eritrean, thank you for the super chat. Population engineering. I mean, like, Niger had the room to speak. He came, he couldn't say anything. He's just defending. Like, my mind is blown. I thought he was gonna be like, no, people misunderstand this and that. But you're saying, how did they do it? Really? All of us are lying. The South Africans are lying. It is white people. We are just lying. We're delusional. We got taken for a ride. We are not good at business. Is that what this is?
Okay, Afridamos, let me ask you a question. How many Nigerians have you ran into in your lifetime? How many?
Plenty.
How many scammed you?
Look.
One.
Not all of them scam me, but you are hearing here in this panel. Everybody is hearing you, right? How you guys are justifying this.
We're not justifying this. We're trying to explain to you why you think the way you think about us.
No,
that's what we're trying to explain to you.
No, it happened.
I had to
literally, guys, do you understand? Wait, guys. Guys,
kick me out.
Guys, I have worked. Hold on, guys.
Control your emotion, man. You know better than this now. Come on,
guys. I've worked in the prison, right? I've worked in the prison with criminals, right? Some of the things they would do is they mind fuck you. They call it mind fuck by justifying what they are doing. They use word semantics for you to believe that they have the moral high ground to do this. It is not what you think it is. You just don't understand it. Think about it. Do you know that that's not what we're doing here, guys? Do you know how many hush puppies are around? They travel around the world to do this to people. But I'm not saying this is because instead of defending other Nigerians, who don't do this. These guys are defending this. That's not good for
No,
the
no,
ones
we're
who
not
don't do
defending
this.
it. Afridamus, I'm sorry. No, no, you can't say that to
Because
me.
you're making the other
Yes, you
Nigerians
were
look
No,
bad.
no, no,
You
no,
were.
no, no, no. I'm
Can
explaining
I
the
please
explaining
speak,
the picture to you. I'm not
Mike?
defending anything.
Yeah,
I'm explaining the
but
picture.
don't defend it. What I'm
Okay,
saying is,
Afridamus,
do you know how
Afridamus.
bad that looks on other Nigerians who
Okay,
don't
let
do
me ask you a
this?
question,
And
Afridamus.
I'm not saying, when I say the Nigerian did it, it's not every Nigerian. I understand this. I have friends who are Nigerians. If they hear what you guys are saying here, they would be
Afridamus, I have a
very
question for you.
disappointed. They'll be very
Afridamus,
disappointed.
Can I
let me ask you a
speak?
question. Let me ask you a question.
You are
Do you
speaking
believe
all
that
night. My goodness.
white Americans are scammers and criminals? Do you
Dude,
believe, and also do you believe that French?
I don't believe that every Nigerian is a scammer. If
No, the
that's
reason
what
why I'm
you're
asking you
getting
guys
at.
because
I don't believe
American
I
corporations.
don't base things in beliefs. I'm just, if
No,
it walks like a duck, quack like a duck, guess what?
But
It is
let
a
me try to
duck.
explain. Let me try to explain what I'm doing here. What I'm trying to do here is this: American corporations, right? They go to countries in Africa and all those other countries, right? They scam the countries, right? They scam them, right? It's organized. It's pretty much organized crime. You
But
just
we're
legally
talking about
register. But wait,
Nigeria
I'm
here.
going. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going, right? You have French corporations, all these people, right? Now you have Nigerian criminal organizations, right? Going around doing exactly the same thing that these corporations are doing, right? Now, you are telling me that because of these Nigerian criminal organization groups are going around doing all these things, that means Nigerians are responsible.
So
So in that
there are
case, you can tell me that the
corporations now.
Americans are responsible for what their corporations are going out there to do, or the French are responsible for what the French corporations are doing all over the place. So there's
Guys,
no
are you
difference between
hearing
this.
this?
There's no
Are you
difference
hearing
between.
this?
Let
Listen,
me talk.
no.
I wanna
Wait,
talk.
let me learn. There's no difference between these corporations and these organized Nigerian criminals who are different from Nigerian people. They're just organized criminals. So now you can say they're organized Nigerian criminals, but you don't say Nigerians. You can't say
You are
that.
not okay. Only me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me really, this is so disturbing. It's crazy. You guys are literally defending this shit, right? The guy called Mike, he was saying we outperformed the South African crimes. Like, it's so
I
crazy
didn't say
to me.
we. I didn't say we. Stop
Yeah,
that.
no, you said
I said the
Nigerians
Nigerian
who can
criminal
exactly.
outperforms South African criminal.
Can I
Okay.
please speak? You've
Let
been
him
speaking
talk.
for
They
the
are
half of
choosing
the
their own
night.
narrative. Let them talk.
No, really, when you said, yeah, Nigerians, they come and outperform the criminals in South Africa, it's disgusting. So if I would be South Africa, I would take that to offense. And I understand why people do not want to have this kind of mentality. You guys literally are defending the shit,
We're
and you
not
guys are
defending. We're telling
going
you what's
around,
happening. That's
around.
not defending.
You just said crime.
Man, just leave
Even
only
I'm
me.
telling
She
you
has
what's happening. You're telling me
see,
that I'm
Mike.
defending.
Only me
There's a
has
difference
her
between
own
defending and
agenda.
telling you what's
Don't
going on.
leave her. Leave her. She knows
No,
exactly what you're saying, and she's pretending as if
I
she's dumb now.
Let me get this point
exactly
across.
understand what he just said, and I don't agree with that shit. I'm sorry.
Is what's
I don't
happening.
know
You
what
can
happened.
disagree with facts. That's
Yeah,
your
you
problem.
can
You know?
go then think
All
before
right.
you
Hold
talk.
on.
Like,
Hold
this
on.
is
Hold on.
disturbing.
Hold on, Mike.
You disagree with facts.
Hold
Facts is
on. Hold
disturbing.
on. You know
No,
what?
it's
You know
not
what's
fact.
surprising?
Let me
Wait. You know
let me
what's
respond to him a second. Just
wait.
I
Wait.
gotta say
Hold
one
on.
thing.
Think before you type. Give me a sec. You will get a chance. What even surprised me? Okay, Niger came, right? I'm thinking Niger is going to explain, defend, whatever. No, did you guys see what he did? He started trying to personally attack the South Africans. They said Lozzie is negative, right? Mind you, they said what Lozzie is saying is negative. What Josie, these people are saying is negative. Then they give us, they're explaining to us exactly what these people are complaining about, what the issue is. The same thing, Lozzie, but because the South Africans are confrontational about it and say this is what it is. You see, the thing that the Nigerian crew is doing here is just backpedaling, and they are defending. They are trying to defend the indefensible. Niger. Okay, wait. Niger. Mike said the South Africans, the Nigerians, maybe they are just better drug dealers than the South Africans. They are criminals are better. What do
Yes,
you
that's what he
so
said. He's not saying he's glorifying it. He's saying that Nigerians stand out.
so this is a mindset, but this is
But
not
you
only
chose
happening
to
in South
misconstrue it to
Africa.
something else.
It's not
But it's
happening
okay.
only.
This is
It's
what
not.
we do to our own, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Wait.
All
So,
right.
go ahead. Think before you type.
Yo, oh man, I think I lost like 100 brain cells just listening to this BS. No, in all honesty, man, listen to the guy Mike and to Naichi. Here's a question for you guys. Do you believe that anybody, I don't care if they're Somali or Nigerians or whatever country they're from, right? Or even if South Africans go to a different place, if you go to a different country and you do illegal like criminal acts, right? And you bring more harm than good to the people, right? And you get caught, should they, do you agree that they should get the death penalty if they are, are proven in court of law that that they have committed this, right? Should they get death penalty? Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
Absolutely, and I've stated that earlier in this conversation. I said
Okay.
it. If in the
Tunaji, do
beginning,
you
I
agree
told
with
you,
that?
if you
Okay,
catch, listen, wait, if you catch Nigerian drug dealer in your country, I give you permission, kill him. I
yeah.
said it.
All right. So Tunaji, do you agree with that statement as well?
If it is the law of the land, yes, you do it. It's
Yeah.
that
All right.
simple. You follow
So
the law of
why
the
was
land.
it so hard? You know what I mean? Because I don't know. That's why the whole time when I'm listening to this, sometimes what you guys were saying, it seems like you were justifying it in terms of by try to like whitewash or try to downplay certain activities that were happening in South Africa by certain Nigerian people. That doesn't mean it was everybody. You know what I mean? But when you try to basically make or you try to use like the equivalency, right? Or like, oh, but these people are doing this. Oh, white people are doing this and all this stuff.
It's because you're listening with prejudice. That's why.
No, but
We are
listen,
telling you what's
Wait,
happening. We're
Mike.
not
Wait,
justifying what's
Mike.
happening.
So,
We're stating
Mike,
facts to you.
Mike,
let me finish the point
Mike,
because
Mike.
yeah.
Hold on. You see, you were doing what two Niger do. We are noticing a pattern here. The moment you call out things, you Nigerians, you like to insult our intelligence. We are not seeing this. It's white people telling us. We are not smart to know this. It is white people. It's always white people.
No, because the stereotype began. That's when the stereotype began.
No, we did not mention white people here even one
m-
time.
most
Nobody
Africans-
mentioned until you guys came. Literally you're saying, "Oh no, you Africans are dumb." The white people are the ones
No,
telling
nobody
us.
said you're dumb, man. I didn't say you're dumb.
Well, you don't have to. And you also said, no, we don't scam Africans. Nigerians.
No, I didn't say we now. You see, you
No,
put it
okay,
in my mouth.
okay.
I
Let
didn't
me
say
finish.
we.
You
I
said
said
the
the Nigerian
Nigerians.
scammers.
You said
I
they
said-
don't scam Africans, they scam Europeans, which is not true. Nigerians, so you saying
statistically,
if you go literally, if you go to remote places in some African countries, some parts where they don't even know much about electricity. If you say Nigerian, even in French, they will tell you.
Yeah, but see, listen, I can have
But sometimes what you call it scam is really not scam, to be honest.
Then what is it? What would you call it?
Sometimes when a human being interacting with another human being, right, and they engage in a transaction and things like that, and he sees that okay, he's way more, maybe he's ahead of that person, not necessarily inherently intelligent or anything, but just ahead of that person in terms of knowledge, right? And they engage in a transaction. They typically, when they see the opportunity to take advantage of that other person, all humans by nature would have a tendency to do that. You understand? But everyone does it. So if you're saying that okay, maybe this Nigerian,
I don't know. I don't know people that are.
But that's not
other
scamming.
people
Scamming that to me. If
okay, well, listen, tell us. We want to hear because I want people to. We want to understand the mindset because maybe we are misreading it as scamming. Maybe we're wrong.
Mindset.
So that's why.
I'll give you an example.
We want to understand. I will listen. Go ahead.
Okay. For example, a lot of times maybe a Nigerian is ahead in some type of business.
When you say ahead, describe like what do you
maybe
mean
it's more experience in certain business, certain kind of trade, certain business, right? Maybe let's say moves.
Like give us an example.
Okay, let's say a Nigerian is good in selling certain goods, right? Or moving certain goods around, like legally. Now,
like what?
Give an example.
Let's say
give us an example. You're being vague here.
Okay, let me give you any trade, any good. Good is good.
Because
okay, Mike,
listen.
let me give you an example.
I don't,
Go
Mike.
ahead. Give me your example, then I will finish mine. Yeah.
Mike, you have to give an example because later
that's what I'm saying. Now I'm saying, let's say
we don't want you to move the goalpost. You know what I mean?
I'm not moving it, man.
Yeah, give us examples, please.
Wow. You won't even let him talk. Wow. If
No,
this
go
was
ahead,
white,
Mike.
they would
We're
be calling them
listening.
racist.
Okay, let's say I'm a businessman, right? And I sell. Let's say I sell
Weakness,
shoes. I sell
men,
shoes, right?
Shameful.
You sell what?
Let's say I sell shoes, like shoes. And then I move it around. I get to you, and the shoe. Let's say the market price is maybe $20 or something, right? And I come to you, and I convince you to buy from me for $80. I kind of talk you to buying it from me for $80, and you pay $80 for it. And then I collect the money, I move on. And then later you find out that shoe, the market price is $20. That's me doing business. Well, you go around and say the Nigerian guy scammed me. He took advantage of me. It's just me doing business. You should have figured it out before you came to me.
Okay, so
most Africans will say Nigerians are scammers because they lied about the price or something like that.
That's not true. That is not true. That's not true.
Okay, Afrodimus, give us example of the scam they scammed you then.
I can give that right now. I did business with a Nigerian who presented himself as a businessman. I delivered my job, right? Time come to pay. Price we agree on. The man said, you were just able to finish the job too fast. He didn't want to pay, right? But I didn't allow this man to get away with it. But what he also did to the other Nigerians in front of me, stealing their money, coming up with this same. Hold on. Let me finish.
Services, that's scam.
That's scamming.
So now, that's scamming. So
that's scamming. And I got my money. Hold on. That's scamming. Really? Guys, wait a minute. Guys. So you work, you do a job, and the person doesn't want to pay and start trying to explain themselves out of it. Guys, what would you call that?
In the UK, what do you think they will call it in the US and the UK? They will ask you to go to county courts to go and deal with it.
Hold on. Let me finish. Another one I saw also. This same Nigerian, same individual, what he did to even his own Nigerian people from the same country was even worse.
Okay, what did he do?
Okay, so he took these guys as the contract, right? These people didn't have papers to work here, but they agreed on certain amount, X amount. So these people are paid this money. So instead of giving them all the money, he's like, yes, this is the amount, but I have to cut this out of it because this is for insurance. The guy's like, what insurance? He said, I got to pay tax to IRS, which is a lie. You cannot pay taxes on someone who doesn't have papers. So the guys explained it to me, and I explained that it's not true. I said, go to him, tell him you have a TIN number. So the guy confronted him right in front of me. He started shaking and denying it, getting dramatic like you guys have been. And he's like, wow,
that is.
And he said to me, the man looks at me. Hold on, let me finish. The man looks at me. He himself, the scammer, he said, Afridamus, be careful about Nigeria. We are not good people, or we are not. And the other Nigerian said, if you're saying we are not good, you are Nigerian too. But the Nigerian man got caught. And instead of, accepting it and paying the man the money, he fought tooth and nail and tried to fiddle out of it, try to explain things like you guys are trying to do here, and another Nigerian also, I can tell you another story that happened. This is a real estate business.
Not even fraud.
That's not fraud.
Hold on. Wait. Educated enough to understand the difference between a fraudster and somebody that is doing bad business.
Thank you. I don't know the difference.
No one
Afridamus, if you're engaging in business and you don't know how to do your paperwork, listen, if you're engaging in business, you don't know how to do your paperwork, and the next guy take advantage of you. That's not scamming. That's just bad business. You have yourself to blame for one. Two, You
don't
take him to
understand
court and get your money. So if you don't know how to do that work, white people do it all day in business in contract. I do business with white people. They will put clause in the contract. If you don't read it, they will take your money. White people do it all day.
Wait, Mike, let us
they
talk.
do it to each other. That's not scamming. The judge will even laugh at you. Like, didn't you read it? The judge will laugh at you. If you take him to court, the judge will say you are dumb. Why didn't you read the documents?
Okay,
so you can't say it's scam you. You just have a business. That's
Mike, wait a minute, Mike.
Let me tell you about one scam.
No, Tunaja, don't tell me yet. Let me finish.
Let me tell you my scam.
No, wait. Hold on.
Everybody's scamming.
Hold on.
By that standard, what he's just said on that,
Tunaja.
scamming everybody.
Jeez. Can I talk? Please.
Go ahead.
So think before you type. You live in the States, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Lozi, you guys are in South Africa.
Yes.
Only me. You are in Germany. Dr. R, you are in the UK. Everything I have just explained here. Did I explain a fraudster's behavior here? Or you guys would think this individual, what I described, these are honest Nigerians? Maybe I'm just crazy. What do you guys think?
Criminal act.
There's no honesty in business, man. Afridamos, you sound like African leaders. When the European present contract to them, they don't read it, and the Europeans.
So you're just assuming that this is what happened, even though I explained to you.
I'm gonna make a point. Go ahead.
He was taking advantage of them. Think about how these guys are responding to what a Nigerian does to other Nigerian. They exploit each other. Do you understand this?
To be honest with you, what I heard so far, what I heard so far from
let the man talk. Please, you can talk after.
So far, what I heard so far, in all honesty, it was between, like justifying some insane shit to all the way, like, if I had to give the least doubt, would be like these two guys, Mike and Tunaji, made a poor example to make the case. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna I don't like to generalize people. I don't like that shit. But with Tunaji and Mike, if you had a chance to give an example and make the case, but so far what you have done was either make a poor example to make you made a poor example of your case, and all the way worst case would be downright try to justify it by using like whataboutism. You know what I mean? The topic.
Don't mix me with some other person. If you want to dissect mine. Tell me what I said wrong.
I didn't even justify anything. I didn't even justify
the word. Hold on. Let's allow Lozi. Lozi, what do you want to say?
I'm gonna say one thing that I've picked, and I believe you might agree. Are you picking some like common culture among Nigerians that talking above each other is like a common thing, like for the past 30 minutes, listening to here, and it often happens a lot. Screaming and not tolerating other people or listening to other views, it's like it's a thing, right? Where like we just scream all over each other and we don't make
please, the man is speaking truth and you don't want to hear it
now, are we?
So I hope everyone is picking that up, and I wonder what it makes sense why Nigeria is in this condition that it is. There's no a will to tolerate each other. There's no culture of listening to each other. I believe this thing is also in their government.
Stop trying to belittle
it's a culture they cannot see. There's nothing wrong with it for them. There's nothing.
Let him talk.
Stop telling me what to take. It's
not
nice.
He's screaming over me now. And he's been talking all the time. I've been quiet, but he still managed to find a way to scream over me when I have to talk.
You are a divider. I don't tolerate dividers.
What is he dividing people from?
Because
the lies
down to people so that we have to
defend. I agree with Lozi.
I never attacked South Africa when I said.
I agree with Lozi.
But he's already attacking Nigerians again.
No, he's not. Don't make this about everybody.
How we do this.
But we have to admit that he's not saying he's not separating Nigerians, criminals from Nigerians. He will say
he is.
Like me, for example, if there's a group of South Africans that are committing crime, I'm not going to say South Africans. I'll just say there are certain group among South Africans that do this, they do scam or things like that. But I will never say South Africans are scammers. I will not say that. South Africans are I don't even call South Africans xenophobic. I won't say that. I will say some people in South Africa are xenophobic. You understand? You have to know where we Nigerians are coming from. But when people come here and say Nigerians are this, Nigerians are that, are you saying 200 million Nigerians do the same thing?
Complaining about the same thing.
Again,
Kenyans
guys,
you guys are
same
stereotyping. That's what we call. That's our issue with you guys. You stereotype us too much.
Wait.
It would be beautiful if you could explain and like talk nice, and we would something that we would understand and not defend this shit. Yeah, that would be
But it's
beautiful.
not nice for you to say
defend your
Nigerians are
thing.
this, Nigerians are that. It's not
No,
nice.
no.
What you guys are doing,
Listen,
let me tell you, only me.
Mike, you started it first. You said we outperform the criminal South African. Because of that,
I didn't say we again. You keep accusing me of saying we.
we Nigerians.
You said Niger. It doesn't matter. You said Nigerians.
It does matter. Context matter.
Anyways, you said Nigerians, and that
I didn't say Nigerians. I say a Nigerian criminal that's engaged in criminal.
Okay, wait. Okay, guys, only me.
Yeah.
One second.
Yeah.
It's funny how like Lozzie came, right, and give an observation of something, and they repeated the same thing while denying it. They're doing exactly what he said, and they're denying it. So I just want us to understand each other, guys. I'm not picking on you whatsoever, but when you minimize this, and even Mike said, "Oh, we don't scam West Africans.
Again, I didn't say we.
White people."
I didn't say we.
Does that make it better? Are you from Nigeria?
I didn't say we.
Are you from
the
Nigeria?
Nigerian scammers? I didn't say we. See, that's the issue with Nigerians. I mean, you guys, when you talk, you don't, the way you guys put it, your words, like you don't put it in proper context. You know, I never said we Nigerians. I said the Nigerian scammers. The Nigerian, I admit that scammers exist among Nigerians, and I said the Nigerian scammers are not known to scam other Africans because they don't think the other Africans have the money that they're going after. They scam you.
You had a beautiful platform tonight.
So that's not we. That's not we Nigerians. Okay.
Mike,
And make no mistake, Nigerians hate scammers too. Nigerians hate
we hate
scammers.
We hate them. We put them in prison.
You know what? Wait.
You don't condone them in Nigeria. We don't condone
you guys. Yeah, you guys hate them so much.
Arrested with the Maya.
Wait. You guys hate them so much. You produce more than anybody in the world. You want us to believe.
How do you know? Where do you get that statistic from?
They arrested with the Maya when he came to Nigeria because he just brought out the laptop for crying out loud.
No, where did you get the statistic that Nigerians come on?
Why did you? Let me please, Mike. Why do you think Nigerians hate the SARS police? The SARS police was so aggressive against scammers that they were even killing innocent people.
We heard what you guys defended here. We heard it.
Africa has got to put a statistic. If you're going to make an allegation like that, you say we are the number one in the world. Based on what statistic?
Damas, can I speak?
Go ahead, Lozzie.
So I have to go back and understand what Josie Gold said when he said there's a culture clash, right? If you could go back and listen to us South Africans when we were speaking, I've never met Josie Gold. I've never met the other South African. I think he was SA Perspective. And you can listen to many channels where South Africans call in and in a stream and talk, right? There is a culture of not tolerating other people in Nigeria. This is a culture thing because I've observed it and it's among many.
Are you serious?
They don't listen to each other. They don't tolerate. You see now. Yeah. They interrupting me.
Because you're saying on factual things, man. You said we don't tolerate other people.
Okay, let me let him talk.
So there is a culture clash because in South Africa, we don't tolerate nonsense like this and we will never, right? Mm-hmm. We believe in respect. When people talk, let them make their point. That's how we have built this society.
Right.
We build this society by listening to other views, even if it hurts our feelings, but we need to listen because perspectives are different and every person is important. We listen to them even when they insult us sometimes, but we try to not overtalk them even when they're wrong. Sometimes I overtalk people, but you quickly say, Lozi, wait and listen. I do that, right? Mm-hmm. It's what we are. Some Nigerians on YouTube, you must check them. They do videos. They say, when we, like culture shock in South Africa, right? They say, for the first time, we see people obeying and queuing at the bank or at the store. If there's a queue, we tolerate and we wait on the queue. There is a specific culture that we need to discuss among Nigerians up until the day they face this truth and reflect among themselves as a society. Nothing will ever run in Nigeria. It will remain as it is because this you can even see through their government. There is no way they tolerate each other. They fight among themselves with so many tribes there, and you can see now two men from Nigeria. They all want to speak alone. And if I remember correctly, this was about South Africa. But now they've hijacked the whole stream and they're making it about them, just like xenophobia in South Africa.
What is it about the topic? Can you read it out?
When immigrants get attacked in South
He's
Africa,
turned it against Nigerians. Every time he turns against Nigerians.
When immigrants
Can I
get
respond
attacked,
to Lozi?
What is the topic of the show? Tell me, please.
Guys, don't interrupt him. You'll get a chance and say all this, please.
I need to finish. So when there was xenophobic attacks in South Africa, Nigerians took the whole thing and made it about themselves. Now, not so long ago, Tariq, I know your position with the Black Americans. Tariq made
I love the blacks. The blacks love
yeah. But listen, Afridamus. Tariq made a video talking about immigrants. Nigerians were the first to jump and make the whole thing about themselves. There is an intolerance culture in Nigeria, and up until the day they face this, Nigeria will remain as it is, and it's just a fact.
Okay, so you think that because Nigerians are intolerable, this is why Nigerians have been together for how many years now, and we have been trying to get ourselves out of the mess we are in. I'm not going to argue with you, because one thing for sure is that Nigeria is not doing very well today. But remember, there was a time we were doing very, very well too, when we were even helping your people. And I've hardly had any Nigerian say foul things about South Africans. If you go on YouTube today, you see a Nigerian defending Nigerians.
Let me correct that. There is plenty of Nigerians saying foul things about South Africa.
Now, I meant
no. This is from these videos are from a couple years back.
No, I'm talking about 1950s, 1960s.
What?
You're not letting me talk.
Are you saying
1950s? People talk bad about people.
Yeah, so
he's not letting me talk. He's not letting me talk. The point I'm making is that generally, when you look at Nigerians talking about South Africans, even during the time of apartheid and all the rest of it, there are videos online where Nigerians
you are looking for sympathy
again.
My God.
Trying
to gather sympathy.
I'm
trying to tell this.
So what do you want me to say?
You're
Kill
doing,
Nigerians.
No,
you are a hate person. You are here to divide.
Nigeria, relax, man. Come on now. You have emotional intelligence.
What is wrong with you? I don't interrupt you, Mike. Stop it. Show some respect.
Tunaja, wait now. Drink that pepper soup. Okay.
But Afridamus, I have to say this though, man. The fact of the matter is this. Wait, let me say this. Okay, finish. Go ahead, finish.
Joseph Lozi was allowed to talk. Can I just finish talking? So when you intervene, when I try to say,
so I'm a hater.
Okay, you see, that's my point. I can't talk.
Okay, go ahead.
When you intervene, when I try to say that Nigerians see South Africans as one of their own and they do their best to defend them, Nigerians took pay cut when South Africans were going through what they went through. And even when I came on this panel, when I opened my statement, I didn't even attack South Africans at all.
You did?
No. What did I say that was an attack? I just said...
You said Lozi was negative, Josie Go was negative.
Yeah, Lozi was negative.
And they are lying, you
said
you attacked
Lozi was
them.
negative, but not South Africans.
No.
I said we don't even know if he's South African for all we know. He's just sitting there saying he's South African, saying all those things. So you don't know what is going on. See, let me tell you something. Let me just say something.
Is he Nigerian?
When somebody comes online here and start attacking our own kind and dividing us, we have to be careful. We have to watch out, including you, Afrodemus. Because when people just go around trying to create division, there's an agenda there. There must be a reason you wake up in the morning and think this is a good idea. Either you think this is going to make you money, or you are doing it for a different reason.
Do you guys see what he's doing?
You tell me, what is your
reason? You guys see what he's doing?
I don't see you healing people. I don't see you healing people.
Okay, I'll ask people.
You tell me what gets you up in the morning.
Wait, let me read this super chat, please. Mimi, your favorite sister, said, Afridamus Tunaja is right. You always interrupt him. Of course, you, Mimi, you're going to say this. What's new? Of course, you're going to support Tunaja and, all these things.
Answer the question. What gets you up in the morning? Are you here to heal or here to divide?
There are people who are learning from this show. We're all coming together. We're uniting as honest Africans. People are learning that unity. The unity that you talk about. I am healing people from ignorance. You see, I'm waking them up from the slumber that they are in. I should say sleep. how Nigerians show they shouldn't be running around here scamming people. But not all Nigerians. Let's allow St. James to speak, and then UFC
Can I
Super.
share my scamming story? My
Yes,
scamming
in a
story
minute.
is a bit
St.
funny.
James, but allow St. James. St. James, go ahead.
All right.
Bro, man, I feel like we have to listen to one another, man. This is how we're gonna have these conversations, the more effective way. I understand my South African brothers. I also understand Nigerians, It's not easy to sit here and and listen to certain things, But for me, South Africa for me was the most talked about country when I was back home growing up, So we all, what we did for South Africa. We didn't do, I'm not saying financially, but I didn't know South Africa, right? My father came to me, was like, I was watching TV and I was seeing exactly what was happening there, and my pop was like, that's the situation going on over there in that country, So, I wish them the best, but sometimes I feel like, there's a little bit of arrogance that come from that side, bro. I'm being honest.
Arrogance from who?
From the South African, man. When they talk
like
about
explain,
West
like
no,
they talk about Nigeria, not West Africa, though, bro.
Even on this live, someone just said, "Hey, West Africans sold each other. We better." So you see,
Someone said what?
Someone said that the West Africans sold each other, so we didn't do that. So that guy is South Africans, and he said it. So you see, that's not what we have to do here,
Like who said?
And it's not the first time I heard that. It's not the first time I heard that. Some South Africans have been saying that, oh, we don't understand these people, why they sold each other. So they're mentioning West Africans.
No, they're talking about Nigeria, bro.
Oh,
like
well,
they
just sold each other is West Africa.
Yeah, they literally specify the place. Because because if they say, that's why I'm differentiating it, because to be fair, they didn't say West Africa, they said Nigeria.
Well, if that's the case, I still have a problem with that. We can't. That's not how we went down over there. That's not how we went down. If you said we better, when you end your sentence with it, we better. So come on now, you can't say this is not something different here. So like I said, growing up, we did what we have to do for South Africans. You see what I'm saying? So we can't. I'm not going to repeat everything that West African countries have done for South Africa. That can be a debate for another day. We didn't sit quiet and let these people suffer. We did things.
Can I respond? Can I respond, Freedom?
In a sec. When he finishes, you can respond.
They acknowledge that or they don't acknowledge that. That's good for me. But for me, watching somebody getting killed by an African man, that was way off for me, man. I could not take it. No matter what these people are doing in your country. Like I said, I was asking Josie Gold, what is the stats? Africanus, you and I, we live in America. If you sell drugs, if the United States government catches you, even your citizenship will be revoked. They will deport you back in your country. They don't play with that. We South Africans do that instead of having these people on the street with machetes chasing other Africans. That's not right. That's not right. That's all I'm saying. Thank you.
All right. Lozi, respond and then we'll allow UFC Superfan.
Okay. So again, Afridamus, you see the bias, but as you explained before, you said South Africa is probably one of the most watched country in Africa, and I'll really blame the media for this. You see how now it's painted as South Africans with machetes pushing other Africans, but so if you look at what's happening in African countries, in most of the times, they kill each other day in and out, right? More often in hundreds numbers, but you will never see the same outrage, right? So the media portrays South Africa as this bad place, but yet we keep seeing influx of immigrants from the continent running to South Africa day in and day out. Is the same thing of hating America, but people are flying to America. America is home to the largest immigrants in the world, but everybody online hates America. Yes, you see. Now, this person who was just talking now, this is biased because South Africans are not going around searching to kill Africans. There's less than 100 Africans who have killed in history of a so-called xenophobic attacks. But if we have to look how many Africans have killed South Africans in South Africa, African immigrants to be specific, how many South Africans they've killed, it's in thousands. But nobody's ready to have that conversation. So what you see with the
within South
xenophobic
Africa
attacks,
or in other countries? You're
you see,
talking about within South Africa or in other countries?
No, he said in South Africa.
Okay.
So you see, the thing is xenophobia. It's not the root cause of the problem. Xenophobia is the outcome of a problem, and this is a continental problem. I'll give you a specific example. When Nigeria was doing good back in, I think it was 1983 or earlier in the 80s,
70s, 80s.
They chased the Ghanaians. Today, Nigeria is doing bad. They don't have anything to offer. So you're not going to chase anyone in a position where you've got nothing to protect or to lose. In South Africa, we've got everything to lose because there's certain lifestyle we are accustomed to. That's why you even see a poor South African taken into the street because South Africa is beautiful. They feel like there is something worth fighting for. And of course, we're not going to, I said this before, Afridamas, there is an influx of immigrants that we cannot ignore. And the second part is, what type of immigrants are we getting from the continent? When we receive poor immigrants from the continent, they're going to clash with our poor people. People keep ignoring these things.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
South Africans are not xenophobic because if we were xenophobic, we won't be sitting with the highest number of immigrants in Africa. We don't even have refugee camps. We literally, if you're from a war country in Africa, we take you into our community. We say, come join us, compete with our people, work with them, go apply for a job. Most African countries, they've got camps. They keep other Africans in camps like pigs. That's what they do.
Can I ask Lozo a question?
Hold on, guys. Let me read this real quick. Sorry. So, super chat from personal email said $5. Thank you. I'm trying to understand how South Africans have so much energy to combat Nigerians while the Mzungu controls everything in your own country. Thank you for the super chat. Just 1 second. Hold on. I'll let you respond to that in a minute. But before that, let's allow UFC super fan. He's been waiting. UFC super fan, go for it.
Okay. Let me ask, Lozi, have you been to Nigeria before?
No, and I don't wish to.
Okay, good. You see, most times you guys, you speak from what you see in the media, but you have not visit the country and know what's going on.
I can say the same.
Hold on. You see, bro, you are from Afrodamus. You are from Gambia, right?
Right.
Good. Did you know one of the richest person in your country? He made his money from Nigeria. The man is into real estate.
Oh, you're talking about Taf?
Yes.
Yeah. He has businesses in Nigeria and Gambia.
Good. There are a lot of people making millions, even billions of dollars out of Nigeria yearly. Lebanese, Indian, all sorts of they do business, they make money. You understand me? See, yes, Nigeria is bad, but like it's not just 100% bad. There are some things, there are some sectors that work in Nigeria. Yes, there are some areas where things are not working. We understand.
Yeah, but UFC super fan, right?
Yeah.
You know, like, are you taking into consideration like what the South Africans, what they are saying, and other places
let me tell you something. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Like in Nigeria, when someone commits a crime and they get caught, they are arrested by the police and tried in the court. But in South Africa, can you allow your police or your judiciary to do the work? You don't have to do the work for them. Allow justice to take its course by the court. You understand me? You can't just go on the street and start destroying people's business and all that. It doesn't make sense. Allow the courts and the police to do their work. You understand me? If they arrest, hold on. If they arrest any Nigeria that is a drug dealer, you won't see Nigeria protesting. You understand me? You won't see any Nigeria going to the street and start protesting. We don't do that. We allow the law to take its course.
All right, can I add to it, if you can? So you want to respond, Lawsy? You want to respond to it?
Yeah, can I respond? Yeah, please
ahead.
let me respond.
Yeah.
Okay, UFC Superfan. You know that the number of Boko Haram in Nigeria, that organization alone, is bigger than the people who attacked foreigners in South Africa. Both countries have got government that can erase all these things, right? The people who attack.
Hold on.
No. Listen, I need to finish my.
Hold on.
I need to finish.
Hold on.
But I need to
Hold
finish.
on. Let me speak. The issue of Boko Haram is just one part of Nigeria, just one state. That is the area they disturb. You understand me? It's not all over the country. You don't have Boko Haram bombing Lagos and bombing Port Harcourt and bombing other states. It's just some segment of the country.
Okay, can I respond?
Yes,
Xenophobia in South Africa, it doesn't only happen in part of a city. It happens in few streets. So what's your point? Because there's no difference. In fact, Nigeria is having more people who are ambushing others, but your government is not eradicating the problem. So it's easy for you to say South African government must do this and this, while your government has failed you so bad that.
Are you comparing yourself? Are you comparing your people attacking people to Boko Haram?
UFC, let him land.
But I need to finish what I'm saying.
Okay, go on.
So here we've got a situation in our own country that has been going on for a decade now, where an organized people who claim to be who are organized almost like a military go to village killing people. Your government has lost control in there. They cannot stop it. South Africa, we have got random people who are poor. It's not even 0.1% of our population. They attack immigrants, but you're saying it's South Africa, while it's just a small portion, and you're saying our government should do something about it. Our government is doing, but I need to finish. Our government is doing something about it. That's why xenophobia gets broadcasted. That's why xenophobia you can see it all over the media. It gets published because our government is concerned about this. They are doing something, but these are random people who are poor, who wake up and just decide to attack immigrants. It's a small percentage.
He's got a point there, because you guys were talking about we're generalizing, but he's got a point. This is just a tiny area. But now all of South Africa is being painted.
No, I'm not blaming. I'm not blaming the whole South Africa. What I'm saying is that when something goes wrong,
guys, don't talk over each other so we can
allow the police and the judiciary to do their work.
Right,
you don't have
agree.
to take law into your hands. That's what I'm saying. You understand? Okay. When you look at the drug issue, do your research. Most of the people, like the leader, the boss, they are South Africa. They are their own people. The Nigerians, some of the Nigerians are just the one doing the marketing for them. The leaders of those gangs are their own people. South Africa.
Can I respond?
Guys, wait. Let St. James, guys, allow St. James.
The latest video that's there for you to see is on CNN.
Are you talking about that? I saw that.
Yeah. You see what they did to him? Nobody even
Some
went and checked the
criminal,
body. They butchered that guy on the street. The guy was begging for his life, bro.
Can I respond?
It's not a drug dealer. It's not a criminal. This guy is a store owner. They butchered that guy in front of his store and left the body. The police didn't even show up. So if you say this is propaganda, I'm glad you guys are South African. You can explain to us, because what's coming from that country,
I've never seen them doing to white people.
The videos that are coming from that area, these are gruesome videos for us to even make sense of it. What is going on?
Can I respond?
Hold on. Okay, Lozi, what do you want to say to that?
Okay, I see videos daily in African countries. For example, in Nigeria, I see an ambush of people being butchered by machete almost every weekend out. So what's the point here? What's the point?
Explain exactly what I'm asking you.
Ethiopia is happening. Ethiopia is happening. What?
But this is xenophobic, you know.
It's different. What's special
about
xenophobia? What's the difference?
When
what's
crime
special about
happens in a
xenophobia?
country, Losi, when a crime happens in a country, it's in the country. But this is xenophobic motivated attacks. That is the difference. if you just attack somebody because of his
against
background
foreigners.
and his business, then that is a
in
problem.
Nigeria, they are against.
Hold on, guys. Hold on,
Nigerians,
guys.
not
One at a
against
time. One at a
foreigners.
time. One at a
The
time.
results are the same. The results are the same. So why
They
are
are
we
not the
why are we picking and choosing on the killing and the suffering of Africans? Because mind you, in South Africa, that's where less Africans are being killed. In fact,
But
in matter of
Lozi,
fact,
you made a point earlier, but then you right now you're using the same talking points like the earlier some of the guys were using. For example, right now, just a few minutes ago, you said when it came down to the Xenophobia attacks, right? You were saying like, oh, the media is talking about it and we're taking it seriously. That's what you kind of said, right? But now when people, but now you went back and you start talking about other things that's happened in different countries, and now you're saying, you're kind of like backpedaling. So I'm just saying, like, you were right to to make the
That's
point
like
in that way.
whataboutism.
Yeah, and then now you're using the concept, and that's the point I was trying to make. So, but here's the crux of it, right? And Lozi, and this is really important. So right now, so far, everything you were talking about when it comes down to South Africa and how you're talking about it, right? The way you're portraying about it, you know what? More respect to you, man. It's good to feel that way. But don't you also understand that the Africans that specifically the people that you're talking about, in Africa, immigrants and all this stuff, they were the ones that helped you to kind of deal with the apartheid regime, right? So there was a time where you yourselves were poor. You were literally one of the lowest people in Africa, dealing with all kind of
Oh, sorry.
yeah, all kind of situations, right? You were being oppressed by all the situations that you were dealing with. So with us, I know. Are you gonna you're gonna finish it? So with us, for example, even in Somalia in the 70s and 80s, right? Somalia was one of the powerful countries in Africa, and even the former president of South Africa.
Wait. Think before you type.
I'm just gonna make a point.
Wait, are you saying that just because some African countries added their voice to their freedom, that means people have entitlement to their countries? Is that what you're getting at?
No,
Yeah,
that's not
I
what
don't think that's a good
that's not what.
argument
Wait,
at
wait,
all.
wait, wait, listen.
Because I'm noticing
this is what I'm
people
saying.
like
That's not what I'm saying.
because people
Again,
like to remind South Africa to say,
yeah, but that's not the point I'm trying
but
to make.
really they freed
Yeah,
themselves.
but see, my point, if I finish the point, you will understand what I'm trying to say. My point is that that's why I said earlier, like, more power to you if you feel that way and you want to keep your country in South Africa. I actually do believe every country should be ruled and controlled by their own people. That's 100 fact for me. But what I'm saying is that in the context of xenophobia, is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So that's the concept I'm talking about. The people that you're like, some of these South Africans, they might be ignorant. I'm not generalizing everybody, but some of these people that's going out of their way to attack, African immigrants who are there, they don't realize that these are people, the countries that are facing turmoils were once helping South Africa to overcome the apartheid. So what I'm not saying that you should just let anybody in, but I'm saying, like, if you have people there, just treat them respectfully, just as you yourself will deal with in that situation in your
Think
life.
before you type. To be honest, to be frank, like, even South Africans, even though they were going through that, there was no influx of them going to other people's countries.
Yeah,
They
but
stayed.
Thank you.
It's just their executives, like some of the people who are well known that left, but they're ordinary citizens. Nobody can point and say they went to other people's countries.
Personally, they lived in subjugation, though.
Yeah, but they lived. But did you hear? You said they lived. Not somebody leaving it for them. They are leaving it.
No, I said
that was their life.
Subjugation.
I need to
go ahead, Lozi.
For your type about.
Go ahead, Lozi.
No, I personally, I think it's not here or not there. You understand? To always bring up that, well, one time I give you water, now I have to stay in your.
Yeah.
No,
Go
but
ahead,
see, again,
hold on, guys.
It's not only you. I have heard this from Nigeria.
No, but
before.
you're not making sense, though. Abba Fidi, this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys, right? No, only me.
Hold on, think before you type.
See, the point I'm trying to make, right? I'm
Hold
saying that the fact that people helped out, I'm saying, like, just don't do xenophobia. That's the point. I'm not saying, like, you should just let people in.
Of course.
But don't disturb my words.
Lucy, let me just say this for you. No,
Hold on.
listen.
Only me. 1 second. Wait. Wait, 1 second. Okay. You know, because of time, let's, allow each other to speak.
Wrap it up. Okay.
Okay, let's allow Lozi to respond to this, and then so everybody else, UFC, St. James, or every one of you can say something. Go ahead, Lozi.
Okay. Only me, and think before you type. I'm actually impressed with today's Somali's panel today. I think you guys have been good and been fair, trying to like when we make your point across, I can understand. I'm a human being, you see. I think before you type. I think you need to understand. You need to do more history in regarding South Africa. I can see where you're going. You are informed, but just you need to increase the knowledge you have regarding South Africa. I'll take you back during apartheid. During apartheid, South Africa had problems, obviously racial problems, but the disparity and poverty was not really that. And on average, compared to African countries, most of the time we were still doing well in African standards. We were still doing well than even our most southern countries. What the aim was to fight for equal playing field more. Yes, we were struggling, but in African standards, we were still doing good. We had more than 60% of access to electricity. We had more than 50% of access to clean water. That's not bad in African standards. And poverty rate, today we're doing better, but poverty rate even back there, it was not that bad. As Afrida said, only a few officials ran away. Less than 300 students went to Nigeria. Most of our people went to Tanzania, but they were kept in the camps. Tanzania, Angola, Algeria, Zambia, Mozambique, Ethiopia. These countries played a role more than any other countries. Nigeria, what else? Few countries. Nigeria also played a role, but it's.
What about Somalia? Do you know what we did? Are you aware of it?
I'm not much informed. I'll lie if I say I do. But can I finish? I'll let you talk after. Okay, thanks. Okay. So the most countries that also were at the front helping South Africa more than any country, it was Cuba, followed by Russia. The third will be Tanzania. I know all these countries. The thing is, online, this whole thing get exaggerated. And mind you, every country has history. Every country has helped other country in trouble somewhere at some point. Do you know that South Africa has helped many African countries ever in the past 27 years, more than what African countries have done for South Africa? But I will never come here and go dig out what South Africa has done for other countries to come and use it to blackmail you in an argument. So we need to understand that even though they've helped us, we appreciate, but it's getting exaggerated online. And what we have offered Africa today is beyond what any African country can pay us back, to be honest.
Wow.
Okay.
Let me say something. Everybody has said so much already.
Yeah, I forgot to talk about two Niger.
Yeah, because I've been quite quiet, haven't I?
Yes. Right,
yeah, I've been very, very good. You know, I'm a good person.
You behave tonight.
Yeah. So, see, you guys seem to be trolling Nigeria. This is supposed to be about South African, but it's okay.
No, it's about Nigeria and South Africa. I'm not trolling. Look, to Niger. I know there's a reason why you call this for Nigeria and South Africa. That's because that was talking about xenophobia. So, but mostly, because the reason why, Rosie getting more mic time also because South Africans, we want to hear their perspective and your perspective too. But you came here, I don't know what kind of soup you were drinking before you got here, but go ahead.
Okay, wow. I don't know why you feel the need to really, really stop me from saying anything at all, but it's all right. The point, I've always said it, that this xenophobic thing is on the foot of the leaders of South Africa. When the same thing happened in Ghana too. When I was in Ghana, I saw the population
Please
of
don't
Nigerians.
bring Ghana into this.
Okay, because I'm telling you, because they are connected, because they did the same thing to Nigeria in Ghana.
Oh, go ahead. What did they do there too? Go ahead.
So Nigerians were dominating certain sectors of the economy, like selling spare parts, a lot of stuff. I was like, this type of domination here will create resentment among the population that the government in Ghana.
So they were upset.
I'm a Nigerian, and I saw it myself. I said, this doesn't look right. That the government is supposed to regulate this thing. That this type of stuff can lead to social.
Wait, so the Ghanaians could not compete? Is this?
They were dominating. I don't know whether they couldn't compete, whether they were not interested or not. The point is, they were there. Nigerians were dominating those sectors completely, and I didn't feel comfortable by it. And that was in the 90s. We are talking about here, and I can see the same thing happening in South Africa. And you can there's clear example that these things are on the table of the leaders, because they could easily move their citizens on and make them more successful, more prosperous, so they don't compete with immigrants coming in. If you look at European countries, this is what they do. America takes in a lot of immigrants, but you don't see them spilling over on the street and killing people on the streets because of xenophobia. This is why this is on the table of the leaders. It's not the South African people, because they do what people do, and you can't expect human beings to be better than normal. You see my point? That's why I'm not blaming the people on the street, and I hope the South Africans that are on this panel understand that. And about the idea that people talk about South Africans, helping South Africans and all the rest of it, we people help each other. That's the whole point, because today you are up, tomorrow you may be down. And this is why when South Africans come here and say, oh no, Nigerians is doing that, they forget that Nigerians was once up. And I don't remember Nigerians kicking them when they were under the apartheid. That is the point. They need to understand.
Why do you want to bring that?
I bring it up because so they understand they shouldn't be doing what they are doing now, because it's not a good thing to do. It doesn't lead us anywhere anyway. So from that point of view, I will rest my case there that I'm not attacking South Africans, because I understand if they are smart, they will hold their leaders accountable, control the borders, and have the people our peoples prosper, so that they don't have to compete with these immigrants. About criminals too. Why is it that they are not cooperating with Nigerian police? They could cooperate with Nigerian police. Are very good at catching criminals. They are really good at catching criminals. I can tell you that. That's why they leave Nigeria.
To Niger. How can they cooperate with the Nigerian police all the way in Nigeria? They probably don't have
Europeans can do it. Come on.
Yeah, but it's like maybe it's not very well coordinated,
Exactly. But this is why I like to have these conversations, because we have to start thinking more positively and
wait. Tunaja, did you say this is why you like the conversation? You want to thank
No, this is why I come into these conversations. This is why I come in. I'm not thanking you because you are here to divide. My point is, I come into this conversation so I can try to find a way forward, not to be arguing amongst ourselves.
You're welcome to Niger. Let's allow Nigerian Devil to respond to. Nigerian Devil, welcome to the show. Are you there, Nigerian Devil? Unmute yourself.
Nigerian Devil's Advocate. That's what he means by it.
Yeah, Nigerian Devil's Advocate. Please call. Are you there? Oh, we lost him. Okay. UFC. UFC. Go ahead. UFC. Allow UFC. He's in Nigeria. You're not even in Nigeria.
But I didn't finish my point.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Let me talk. So when I said that we should be cooperating with this in the police, I said the same thing with Ghana, because Nigerian police know how to catch these people. This is why Wodemaya, when he went to Nigeria, they arrested him. He brought a laptop out. Just bringing a laptop out, they arrested him.
That's discrimination. They saw that it's Ghanaian. No, that's xenophobia. Thank you for reminding us. It's xenophobia.
That's what they did. When they found out he was Ghanaian, they released it to him. So, why do you think Nigerians hated SARS so much? SARS, their whole mandate was to deal with crime and this fraudulent crime. And they were so aggressive and so successful at doing it that they pushed so many criminals out of Nigeria. They went to Ghana, they went to South Africa, and Nigerians rebelled against them because they even killed a lot of innocent people in the process. So Nigerians hate these criminals just as much as anyone else. But we shouldn't take that from there and start blacklisting all Nigerians. Nigerians, when they say Nigerians have drug problem, I don't even know where he got that one from. Nigerians, if you go to Nigeria, if you want to look for cocaine, it's like you are looking for live ammunition and nuclear material.
But in South Africa, if you need it, all you gotta do is call, Uche.
Exactly. But it tells you that Nigeria they are doing their job in Nigeria. Look at the drugs that
Wait. So are you saying Nigeria is doing such a good job? They just send out all the criminals, they run away to these places. So now you're justifying.
Let me tell you something.
So these people have a point.
No, they have. I'm not saying that Nigerians are not criminals. They should be able to be tackled. I'm saying they should work with Nigerians to actually tackle them, because we hate them too. Nigerians
Then
hate
why didn't you say this the whole time?
But I've been saying it. I never even blamed South Africa. I'm one of the persons that came here. I didn't blame the people that were even carrying out the xenophobic thing. It's the leaders you hold accountable.
But there was a better way to make the case, which I actually had it in my mind, and I was hoping you guys would say it. You know what I mean? Which was the first one. First of all, it's easily to dismiss. You know, it's not good to generalize everybody. But one of the things you could have, guys, from Nigeria side, you could have explained it was that Nigeria is one of the biggest population in Africa, right? So if that's the case, right, then you're gonna have more. You might have more people who might, even though it's a less percentage on the Nigerian side, but you might have on their end committed certain crimes, and therefore, so the appearance to certain people might be like, you know what, this is a huge influx of criminals. So I don't like to generalize people, just the same way I don't like to generalize all South Africans in one way. The brother that was talking, Lozi, yeah, this was a really informative, great conversation. So we can, and to talk about it. One of the things like also Lozi made about when it came down to the Boko Haram and brought up that interesting topic. I mean, do you realize, Lozi, that Nelson Mandela was on the U.S. terrorist watch list in from 1970s all the way to 2008? He was considered as a terrorist. You know what I mean?
But he was no Boko Haram, though. Let's be real.
Another Boko Haram. Yeah, of course he was.
Again, guys, it's semantic. I know.
No,
let me just finish.
That's not a good comparison.
No. But let me finish though. Let me finish. But I'm just saying, like, notice how the boogeyman is always created. In anyway, I'm not saying Boko Haram is a good people or not. But what I'm saying, like, when it came down to the apartheid regime, they had allies. They had the U.S. as an ally. They had UK and Israel as an ally. So when they seen the ANC fighting against them and Nelson Mandela, pushing ahead, they put him on a terrorist watch list, even as Nelson Mandela was the president of South Africa. But they didn't take him off until 2008.
But
I'm saying, like, they didn't take him off until 2008.
Think before that. That's a different case. Like here, look at Echo Sunday. It's from Ghana, West Africa, right? Close to Nigeria. No. Here's what she said, or he or she said. Each country's criminals should stay put. Stop dumping your worst on other people. Clean up after. Stop dumping your criminals. Clean up after yourself. That's what she's saying.
And one of the best ways to get rid of criminals that come to your country that are doing some bad, you put them, when you catch them doing something, you put them in a court of law. And I actually believe in the death penalty, in all honesty. Like I differentiate people that are pushers.
Then you support the necklace and they are performing death penalty in the street.
That's not the same.
That's terrible.
Again, I said in a court of law, man. Like
the law in your own hands.
You go to a court of law, and if you find them, guilty with proven fact, right? And then for me, that's when I say, give them the death penalty. But
I need to respond.
I've been waiting here for.
Okay. Only me go. I'll come after you. Only
Thank you so much. Yeah. I mean, they cannot go ahead and kill people. I mean, they cannot take the law in their own hands. Of course not. But what it is, listen, we have in Kenya, for instance, Kenya hosts the largest refugees in Africa, right? They host like a lot of refugees from South Sudan, Somalia, Rwanda, so on and so forth. And the only problem is now the Somalis been there like for 30 years now, for the past 30 years, right? The only problem is when people come in, I've never seen Kenyan complaining about the refugees. What they complain about, people coming in and making crimes, selling drugs, sexual trafficking and all these things. What I was very disappointed at tonight was that people were defending. I understand you want to defend your country, people. No, I understand you want to defend your people, but you have to have a ground. You understand? When you see that there is nothing to defend, then you take that. You say, okay, I don't defend this shit. But if I come here and say, hey, I'm better criminal than you, now you're jealous of me. It's like doesn't work out like that. just doesn't. South Africa, I think
that is not what was said. I hate when people lie like this.
You know what?
No.
Okay,
You
here
said
you
that.
see.
Mike said that.
Wait,
Mike said
let
that.
me.
I
it
heard
wasn't
it.
real.
That is not what was said.
Tunaja, can you
Anyway,
stop
He didn't
doing
say
this?
let me
that.
just finish.
You can't
Let me just finish.
perpetrating
You man
lies.
is let
Not
me
fair.
to
It's
Tunaja,
just not fair.
what are you doing? What are you
It's
doing,
not fair. How
Tunaja?
can you be allowed somebody to
Huh?
slander
But
some
let
other
me
person?
just
It's not
finish.
fair.
Huh? Go
And
ahead.
the guy is not even here.
For real. He said though. He said that I cannot talk.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
This was so
after
funny.
Thomas, you
No,
trolling hard,
listen
man.
though. He said that South African criminals were just too
Good.
weak.
No,
Weak.
oh yeah.
He said they were too
He
weak
said,
and we were better. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. But that it was very disappointing at this point.
well, that has to do with
South
the point
Africa.
he was
What I
making.
need to say to South Africa. That's
But
for
see,
Nigeria.
Tunaja, you didn't
What I want
speak
to say to
against
South
that.
Africa.
That was the problem was.
Yeah,
You
that was
ignored
for
it.
Nigeria. For South Africa,
If I interrupt, I interrupt.
I wish for South Africans that they take they don't lump people together, and they should really their government should work hard on this illegal immigration, even if there's a refugee, because we are refugees, guys. When we come there, we come as refugees. So not anymore, but we were. So even those, they have to have a legal papers. They have to be having work permit. But the problem here is people are lumping all together, and I guess they
Hold
got
on. Hold,
fed up
hold
of
on.
these people. One bad apple
Hold
makes
on.
the whole.
Hold on.
Huh?
Hold on. Hold on.
Can I respond?
Wait.
Yeah, he said to me to hold on.
Wait. Let's see. Bantu Queen said, "Was that Tunaja jumping?" Let me play it and see if it's him.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Oh God.
Tunaja, see, we're getting somewhere, right? Look at that.
You see, they do that from the Maasai now, isn't it? They got that from the Maasai, isn't it?
No. This is
that
called
was me two
it's called
Nigerian after them
tap dancing soft shoe. Okay, Nigerian Devils, you are in, right?
Right,
You
I'm in here.
fixed it. Okay, we'll allow
Yeah.
only me to finish up. Lozy respond and then Nigerian Devil. Go for it.
All right.
Only me. Are you done?
You're muted.
Okay. You're muted.
Yeah,
Only
I'm
me.
done. I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Lozy.
Okay, I'll start with what think before you type what he said. Okay, look, the comparison of Nelson Mandela to Boko Haram it's a total different thing. But then understand where you come from, because you know the global agenda and how the Western media works. You know, if you don't agree to their agenda, they set you as a terrorist. Bottom line is Mandela who went to jail and Mandela who came out of jail it's two different people. The Mandela who went to jail was an angry Mandela who was for Africa, you know, but he didn't understand how the global system works. When he was in jail, he actually didn't stay in jail for 27 years, by the way. It was probably less than 25. But he got educated. He saw how the global system works. And the Mandela that came out of the prison was the one who played the chess. And that's how you see the South Africa you see today is because of their decision of those comrades. It's a whole separate thing. But yes, I remember when they painted him as a terrorist. I know what you're talking about, but the problem with Boko Haram, even if they're funded by the West, they're doing bad. They're doing terrible. Like, for example, let's come with a conspiracy and say xenophobia in South Africa is funded by the West, and there's people who fund these poor people to go and attack immigrants. You will never know. We can also come up with a story like that. At the end of the day, the results are more or less the same. Africans are suffering. Or we can pick and choose and say this is xenophobia. At the end of the day, Boko Haram is butchering people. Ethiopia, there's a war right now. I'm not saying xenophobia is good. I understand the sentiments around xenophobia, but I'm just saying I sometimes I feel like we're getting as South Africans, we're getting an exaggerated
You're saying it's exaggerated?
Outrageous.
Exaggeration.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
While because the media is trying to push a specific propaganda, while it's the same in Africa. There's even worse countries that are butchering each other, but it's not xenophobic. So it's painted in a different brush. But at the end of the day, the results are really the same.
It's a good point that you made, right?
All right. Okay, hold on, guys. Wait.
All right. Okay.
Super fan quick one, and then allow Nigerian Devil to talk. Go ahead.
Lozzie, let me say this. Like, I think a few days ago, I saw on Twitter your ambassador to, I think, Ukraine, and he tweeted that he's going to partner with Nigeria to lift other Africa out of Ukraine. Then when you go to the comment section, all the comments were very, like, they didn't even read the tweet. Immediately they just saw Nigeria partnering with Nigeria. They just start complaining, don't bring them here, don't bring them here, don't bring the Nigerians here, we don't want them.
Who was saying this?
The South African citizens.
South Africans. Yes, the South Africans.
Okay, let's see. Personal email said,
"Oh wait, we're just trying to partner with them and help other Africa to lift other Africa citizens out of Ukraine. Not even like they are trying to help us. We are just trying to partner together and help other Africans. You understand? But when you go to the comment section, the response was very, very sad.
We have to be careful about online people, because there's something going on here. They create a narrative for us, and somebody can have a server farm out there spewing out all this hatred. We just assume they are human beings.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
We know they did it in elections, so let's not pretend as if this is not happening.
Okay, these are not real people. Okay, I get it. Let me read
all of them
this.
are real people, because I don't believe that South Africans are in droves just hating on Nigerians strongly like that. If that was happening, the continent will be together today.
If you think I'm like, go to the Twitter section and right now and check.
Niger like to minimize.
A lot of them.
No, I am always careful before I condemn a people and say, oh, the South Africans just, all of them just hate Nigerians and they don't want to see
what
Nigerians.
he's saying.
A lot of the comments were just bad.
But it's conditioning.
Hold on, guys. Let me read this to Lozzie real quick. Personal email said, ask Lozzie why most South Africans don't back Malema, someone who wants to do good for you. All that energy is used to be paranoid about Nigeria. So we'll let Lozzie respond in a minute, but allow Nigerian Devil's Advocate to speak before we leave here. Go ahead, Nigerian Devil's Advocate.
Yo, what's going on, my good people? That's all the Black and African people all across the face of this planet.
Hey, no
Happy
problem.
Saturday evening. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. This is going to be another quick one for me, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to start off with is this, right? So I think about a week or two ago, I was on African Millennial Show, and I was going up against Lozzie and them other South Africans there. Now, in regards to the disrespect and the arrogance the South Africans feel towards other Africans, most especially West Africans, I've pretty much addressed them about that, so I wouldn't necessarily waste my time on that at this point in time. We've had a back and forth, and I'm not going to focus on South Africa today. I'm going to focus on what made me call into the show. I was listening to, I didn't necessarily listen to from the very jump, just to be honest. But at the point in time, I think it was St. James that was on here. The brother named Mike was on here, Nigeria as well, and they were making some statements about the Nigeria's historic prowess towards South Africa during the fight for the South African apartheid regime. During the apartheid regime, they're trying to fight for the freedom against them. But this is what I was going to say, right? Most of us most of us West Africans, for some reason, we feel as if we're entitled to some level of dominance across the continent because of the history that we've laid down. Now, I'm going to give you a bit of an advice here. This is the only reason I called into the show, and it's going to be a quick one. So, going forward, we have to understand that you're dealing with a new generation of South Africans and other types of Africans. You're dealing with a new generation that are actually better than you at everything. Their foundational infrastructure are so good that they run your countries without them even being in your country. I grew up in Warri Delta State, Nigeria. I'm from the creeks of Nigeria, so of the Niger Delta. I've never come across a South African before in my life, but I'm sure a lot of people of my age, early 20s, they will tell you that they've come a lot in South Africa. They will tell you they've come across a lot of Nigerians in South Africa. This is the reason, because we have fallen. In order to rise, and go back to that dominance that you believe that we're owed on the continent, you have to have two things about you. You have to have a very high level of honesty and a very high level of bitterness. What I mean is this:
you mean
you have to be
stay hungry.
You have to be a beast to go back up to that top. And in order to be a beast, you don't have to be a pussy coming out here and spewing all sort of historic facts and then individual sentimentalisms about what you feel that we are. Let's make it clear. If West Africa don't stand, the continent is not standing. That's a fact. South Africa, East Africa, and North Africa, and them man there, they can't hold the continent down for us. It's as simple as that. We are the key to the continent upgrowing. So I need you, Nigerians, Gambians, Cameroonians, Togolese, Congolese people, and the other man, them. You need to stand up. Okay? Whether you're listening here, regardless of what your intentions are, whether your intentions are only to call into shows and argue, or your intentions are actually to get some vital information of these shows, I need you to realize that we are the key. And in order to do that, you have to be a beast about that. You know what I mean? Nobody cares about what you've done for South Africa about 2 decades ago. It's gone. It's finished now. It's done. That was 3 decades ago at least. It's finished up now. Nobody cares anymore. South Africa has a way better economy than yours. However, they don't have the key to unlocking Africa being another superpower prowess over the next 2 centuries from now to come. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
Now a couple of points are flying off my head. That's because I'm in between something else. I'm gonna let you guys go, right?
Well, thank
Okay,
you
but
very
what I'm gonna say is this. So I'm gonna say is this. Two Nigerian and Mike earlier on were arguing about certain, because I know certain nuances and political particulars have been brought up about Nigeria by Lozi, if I'm not mistaken, and there's been a bit of argument there. Now, for some reason, Nigerians most especially feel entitled to other people's countries. Maybe it's not necessarily an entitlement. Maybe I'm judging you wrong, but you have to remember again, South Africans, their priority in South Africa is South Africans.
Let him finish.
No, hold on.
Let the man finish.
No interruption, isn't it? When they are persecuting Nigeria, you like to hear that.
No, I don't like to hear that.
It's not prosecuted. Let the man
I'm talking
talk.
about Aphrodemos, because if I make one sentence, it's already in there. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this.
Please let the guy finish.
The priority for South Africans in South Africa is South Africans. Do you understand what I'm saying? Luckily enough, when you see Josie Gold and Lozi come up to these panels, they are very progressively spoken.
He's making a strong man argument.
No. You're trying to make a facade of Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed state. It's a disgrace. It's an embarrassment as a least.
What does that?
It's an embarrassment. Tribalism, regionalism have killed that country. You are the same, bro. No, don't do that with me. I don't want to scream now because it's late where I'm at.
Go ahead.
But
let the man talk to Nigeria.
Keep quiet and let me talk. You are the same guy that came at me on a certain show because I said that tribalism have destroyed a nation where it's almost like the economic progress of the nation has been built on a certain region of that nation, but that region is the least developed in the country. And you told me with your own mouth, don't bring tribalism into that. You have to understand. Once again, I said it takes a beast in you to become a superpower. Shut up. It takes a beast in you to become a sugar. No. It takes a beast in you to become a superpower. You have to understand. It takes hunger.
You guys seeing Nigeria cannot be quiet? And when I remind him, he said,
this, right?
I'm stopping him. Let the man talk.
What I'm saying
now.
is this, right? It takes hunger and it takes desire for you to become a superpower. Now you're gonna have to make certain sacrifices. The mask that you guys are wearing on that all over the coast of West Africa, you guys need to take it off. We are doing bad. We are an embarrassment and we're a disgrace to the rest of the face of this planet. And no one else on the face of this planet will put us over their citizens. No, you cannot go to South Africa and minimize the opportunity that South Africans can earn off in their own country. Do you understand what I'm saying? You need to go fix your own countries first. The tribalism that killed Nigeria, the regionalism that killed the country,
let the man talk.
politics. You got a group of
Tunaja, let the man talk, please.
Tunaja, in some sense, he's right.
He's not addressing the critical point that we made.
Tunaja, let the man talk. Let the man talk.
He's not addressing the critical point that we made. That's the problem. He's not addressing the point that I made. He's saying that I made excuses. Who made any excuse?
Let the man talk, please. Continue.
I'm calling.
He's almost done.
What I said.
Continue.
No, Tunaja, if you listen properly, you will understand what I'm saying. What I said, of course, is that I'm calling, like, it's almost like an advice that I'm giving to you. I'm addressing West Africans.
What?
Definitely. I'm directly addressing West Africans, not South Africans. I don't care about them, man. They're not on my level. They will never be on my level. Do you understand?
Can I respond?
I don't know.
You're gonna hold on. What I'm saying is that we have so much problems that in West Africa that the rest of Africa doesn't have. If you speak to Lozi from a South African perspective, he's gonna lump himself into a nation that is multiculturally and multiracially diverse. If you speak to us Nigerians, we are very tribalistic and regionalistic in our perspective of politics. That the North and the South are two different heads from a political perspective. And you understand yourself too, Nigeria, what's going on in that country is because political promises have not been fulfilled, and UFC Superfan just told you there we have failed in so many fashions. This is the reason why our people are getting beat down in fucking South Africa, blood. South Africa. This is the reason why our people are getting beat down all across the face of this planet. Anywhere that we go, we have a bad rap. It's because of the problem that we've created within ourselves. And if you cannot accept that, then we're not moving forward at all. Do you understand? I'm telling you straight up. I don't care whether you like it or not. It's gonna have to make certain sacrifices, and it's gonna be beat up. We're gonna have to make certain sacrifices.
Let the man finish. You will get your moment.
I'm finished. That's it for now.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank
30
you.
seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah,
30
the man said something smart. So Tunaja, you got 30 seconds. No
I
more.
was the one.
And
I was the
would
one
speak.
that said. I was the one that said the black men specifically as the most failed race of men in this world.
Then why are you triggered?
Everything is just said, but my point was he wasn't even addressing the point that was made. I didn't even blame South African people. That I even said the people that attacked the people were not even to be blamed. And somehow he flew over everybody's head. How is he coming to say that as if we are just trying to justify anything? I didn't even blame the South Africans. Most people will even blame them.
Okay,
I said hold your leaders accountable.
Okay, 30 seconds is up. Okay, 30 seconds is up. Hold on, Tunaja, it's up. Yeah, hold on. Lozi, go ahead.
Okay, the Nigerian devil advocate, he made some good points overall, apart from allowing his ego to stand on the way, but he did make some good points. But I believe, personally, regarding Nigeria, I believe Nigeria is the largest black nation on earth. If they get it right, Nigerian government will be the government that is most experienced, like a China government, American government, and India. Because once you can lead a large population and get it right, then that means your experience and how the manufacturing, their corporations will be. There's a high chance that they will dominate, right, because of the numbers. But they need to get it right. And I'm still I respect Nigerian people and Nigeria as a country because I haven't seen any country in Africa with more than 200 million people and still standing. And Nigeria as a country is small in terms of land mass, but the country is not yet burning. They're still holding on. They've managed to have one of the largest GDP in the past 7 years or 10 years per se. So I will say if they can get it right, they will have, the government of Nigeria will be a government that is more experienced in Africa. Regarding the guy who asked me about Julius Malema, well, Julius Malema is someone that I think Africans need to kind of like mind their business, because Africans have got this habit of thinking they know another country's leader more than the citizens. We South Africans know Malema more than anyone. Most Africans started to know this guy 10 years ago. We have seen this guy grow up. We have seen his ideology change every now and then. Malema is in politics of the stomach. He depends on who funds him and his ideology changes. You know, we as South Africans.
I see he's not slimming down, so you're right. The man has been eating good.
So this man now,
the man is over there in hanging out in the high class neighborhoods. He lives over there behind the gates. So let's allow Josie Gold also to chime in. Josie, what do you want to say?
Yeah, the whole Julius Malema thing. Look, man, many people that I know, like most people, we don't respect Malema like that. We just don't respect him in that way. Look, man, we know this guy, and we know he doesn't have our best interests at heart, and he's actually gone against us on many things. So we'll never vote for Malema. And what was we talking about? Like the whole assistance to South Africa. To be straight with you, I've never actually heard about it. It's only like an online thing. And the few people that I've spoken to on the African continent, they only talk about Zambia. Most of them talk about Zambia in terms of like helping South Africa out. That's what I hear most of them talk about, unfortunately. And then outside of that, they talk about Russia and Cuba because many of them went there, like some of them. But the reality is, the most of us, we were raised by people who were exiles, so they people who fought the struggle from within. So it's not something that it's spoken about a lot because people can only tell you about their own lived experiences. So yeah.
Thank you. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah. That's who I was coming to. That's St. James, right?
Yes.
Is that St. James? Okay.
Yes,
you're the guy I was looking for. Go ahead, St. James.
Okay. This question are from my two South African brothers. Okay, so I understand what you said about Julius Malema, right? We're not from that country, so we can't make judgment like that. You guys have the better judgment. I get it. So my question to you, okay, from everything that this guy has been accused of, why is he not in jail right now?
Who, Malema?
Yeah.
Look, guys, I think we need to be careful here and we need to respect each other, right? Malema is a populist, and Malema is a populist, a propagandist. He's very dangerous as a South African, and I'm telling you this. I think we need to stop glorifying these people like
Malema. Did you understand my question?
What has he said that was so wrong?
Hold on, guys.
Did you understand my question?
Can I answer the question?
What's wrong with our people? People talk like this, we are doomed.
Wait.
What has Malema said that is so wrong? Tell me.
Wait, Tunaja, you're not from this country.
But let them tell
but I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be about Malema.
If you don't want me on your channel, because every time I talk, you jump into
because
I'm getting a feeling that you don't want me here. If you don't want me here, you tell me. Let's so that you can host.
Here we go.
St. James asked the question.
Calm down. St. James was talking
all the time.
Tunaja, you interrupted St. James.
Everybody interrupts.
No, Tunaja, you interrupted him, man. Now you want to complain. So what? You don't want him on the channel? You interrupted him.
I need to finish what I was saying. Can I quickly finish what I was saying? Sorry, ST James, I need to finish this. You see,
before you answer, can you answer to us the questions? Like
no. I need to finish.
Of corruption, embezzlement.
Let me finish. That's way complicated.
Okay.
Let me finish.
Let
me finish. We need to be careful with African leaders when people from outside the country tend to praise that specific leader from the specific country, but the people on the ground don't praise him. We need to be careful with these things like this, because you are talking from another country's perspective. I'm telling you, you don't know this guy more than us, and I'll leave it like that. And I wish Malema can be jailed.
Okay, guys, I don't want us to get into
accusation of anything, but let's just hate him. This is stupid.
But let him finish, though. If he's making a point, just let him finish.
Can I?
Hold on, guys. Guys, we've been here 4 hours. Hold on.
The guy that is saying all the right things.
The guy has been accused of so many things.
Yeah, but okay, hold on, guys.
This is sick.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. So we've been here 4 hours. So what I will do is
these were agents, man. These were agents. I don't buy this anymore.
We will allow Tunaja speak. Tunaja, hold on. Tunaja, hold on. Jeez. Yesterday you ran away when the truth came out again, and you're doing it again.
You were trolling me yesterday, clearly. and you encourage it constantly because you don't want the truth to come out. We need to get the light
You
out
see, you see,
there.
you
Can I
see. This
answer
is
to
why
James'
Oh
Africa.
my
This is
God!
why it's good for Brian to come. No,
Just had
Brian.
somebody
Wait,
slander Molema, and without any
Yes,
evidence of
yes, I hear.
Tunaja,
anything. This is terrible. Why
Tunaja,
can
Affidavit.
we
wait,
be doing this?
Tunaja,
These are
wait,
men.
Tunaja,
God, what is wrong with you
Tunaja,
people?
wait.
Tonight, that one lady is
Affidavit.
asking me on your period.
Listen,
Can I answer
I
that
don't
question?
Affidavit.
care.
Let me close out.
I
Let me
don't
close
care.
out
This
my
is
point
really, really
so I need to
bad.
Tunaja,
run.
Tunaja,
That
Just
you
allow.
do
relax, man.
something and you
No,
don't have
no.
any
I need to
evidence
answer.
of
I need to
anything.
answer King James' question.
God,
No,
Yeah.
Josie, hold
Can
on,
I
hold on.
answer
Let me
no
Saint
just
James' question?
evidence.
2 minutes.
Tonight, just for
No
president.
Let
evidence.
me say something
No,
for
no,
2
no.
minutes and I'm gone.
My
Quickly,
I
God.
swear.
Yeah,
quickly,
but just let them
quickly. It's
finish
just
the
quick.
point, though.
It's
Like,
simple
just
like
don't
it's as
interrupt.
simple
Let
as
them
This
this.
is
finish.
why our
And
community
Simple
is
as this.
dumb. This is why our
Tunaja,
IQ is so low.
Tunaja, can you
Somebody
allow
can
people
come
Okay.
to
out
talk?
publicly and accuse somebody and we
Okay. Let
keep
me
quiet.
answer
This is why
Saint
they
Hold
say
on.
James'
our
question.
IQ is low. This
Okay,
is stupid.
fine. Calm down, Tunaja. Okay,
No
calm down.
evidence of anything.
Wait,
Just hate him.
Tunaja, allow Josie to respond, and then we allow Nigerian
God,
devil advocate to speak. Go ahead, Josie.
why are we in ignorance?
Please don't interrupt Josie
It's
when he
simple.
talks. Go ahead,
This
Josie.
guy's still on
yeah,
trial. Look
who
up.
wants to bet? Who wants to bet, man? I'm gonna give like
Yeah.
$10.
Look. Okay. Hold on. Think before you type. Hold on. Look, it's as simple as this. Malema's still on trial, but it's not just that. All the accusations against him. Sure, you could say that, but I think many people felt like he sided against South African, and I think many people felt like he was attacking South Africans. So, and he wasn't actually listening to what the people actually want. That's why many people don't like Malema. Sure, there's a corruption scandals, but even with that, some people still support him, even though majority don't. But that hasn't grown over the years because of the many people don't feel like he actually represents them because of some of the things that he says.
Malema is
So yeah, and he's still on trial.
Tariq. He's like Tariq, the African Tariq Nasheed.
Until
I
a
agree.
catalytic event
Yes, he's
proves him correct. Because
Tunaja.
I've not heard
Tunaja.
one thing that
Tunaja.
man said
You
that is
see what
wrong.
Tunaja is doing here is
I'm just
Tunaja is
defending their
trying.
own citizen
He's
evil.
trying
What
to
are you
bring.
telling me?
What Tunaja is doing is he's trying to bring a turtle and tell us that a turtle can raise a
Afrodemus, if
rabbit.
somebody tells lies about you, you want somebody like me to be around because if somebody like me is around, they are not going to tell lie about you
He's
and get away
from
with it.
they're
You allow
from
people
the.
to slander somebody and they just walk away because you believe in what they are saying. It's not fair. You have to ask them, what has he actually said that is so bad? Why are you not asking critical questions? Is this a masquerade or what? What are we doing here?
Okay,
Tunaja,
can you allow
you
Devil's
just have to
Advocate
run
to
the show.
talk? He's from Nigeria. Can you let him talk, please? This man is a good man. Go ahead,
Yes,
Devil's
please.
Advocate.
This one I'm gonna say is this, right? And I'm gonna finish up in the next 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just gonna wrap it up real
No,
quick.
no,
And I'll
you
be
got,
gone.
yeah, you just do it. If you can do it, 30 seconds, that would be great.
Oh shit.
Go
Yeah,
for it.
okay. 30 seconds, not bad at all. So what I called in to basically to say is this, right? Like I said earlier on, this is more like an advice to my West Africans. And earlier on, whilst I was speaking, someone just said something about me sounding drunk. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a bit intoxicated right now. But
But you're
once I
talking
called in to
sense.
speak,
I didn't
You're
mean that
talking
literally.
sense. You're
no,
talking
no, why I
sense,
called
though.
into speaking basically was the gospel truth. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like I was speaking to 2 non-Africans today, and it was about the Africans that were getting mistreated at the borders, and I pretty much echoed out the same sentiments that I had, or the same opinions that I had on the Mercy show last night. I said we have to start looking after ourselves as from this point in time, because no one is going to come build the nations for us. Do you understand what I'm saying? We're speaking about Belgium's interaction with Congo from back in the day, and I pretty much told them is this, right? The Belgian people are right to praise their hero and build statues of their people in Leopold. They are right to do that. That's their
Yes.
hero. He's not the Congolese hero. The Congolese people and the African people
Right.
need to know their history. And when they
Right.
go over to the Belgium, they need to be able to identify the enemies and their allies, and they need to be able to know who to praise and who to demonize. Now, what I'm saying is this: I'm bringing it to this context as well, although this is a more micro context. What I'm saying is this, right? The priority of South Africa in South Africa is South Africa. A lot of things have destroyed West Africa, which me, Afidemos Tunaja, and the other and St. James and the other West Africans on the panel and that watching the show now we can pretty much raise a general common consensus to and say that, you know what, tribalism, regionalism, and being not Like, we don't care about ourselves in West Africa. Nigeria, for example, the part of the country where most of the resources has made it an economic prowess, up to the point where, at a point in time, the dollar was equal to the naira. What the part of that country that has made the country that great of an economic prowess has been the least developed. I'm not going to be, because just because I'm from that part of the country doesn't mean that I'm tribalist when I call that out. We have been politically docile and very unsavvy. I don't. Once again, to Nigeria, you're focused on the South African nuance of this. I am not. As at this point in time, I know that if we sit up, we're gonna go past so many people on the face of this planet that we wouldn't even have to worry about South Africans. Them are just getting their independence 27 years ago. Let them breathe. As at this point in time, there's no emotions to this. I've gone at some South Africans on this YouTube street. I'm not doing it anymore. Do you understand? Because I know that the problem now is us. We come here and every day and night we're in denial of the problems that we have on our continent, focusing on past victories, on things that we did 30 years ago, which is literally 3 decades ago. It's finished now. It's done and over with. It's time to move on. It's time to balls up, get those shackles off our feet. If you're going to be an economic superpower, you're going to have to be a beast to do it. You're going to have to make your sacrifices. It's going to be bitter, but you see those masks that we throwing over our West African coast of the continent. We need to take it off. There's so many mess ups that we have made, and we need to fix that. That's an advice to all my West Africans, because look, we are the only key to unlocking that continent. And 100%. No one else is going to do it. No one else is going to do it.
The man is telling the truth.
That's what I'm saying. Look, every single one of you have a good weekend. Tunisia, don't put yourself in a sticky situation where you guys are having high blood pressure.
I will check the clock myself. Okay.
Don't have high blood pressure because of YouTube arguments. Tunisia, look, I am going out right now. And what I'm saying is this: every single one of you have a good weekend. Thanks for having me on.
No problem, man.
I'll speak to you later. God bless all of you, my Black and African people all across the face of this planet. Prosperity and nothing else beyond to you people. I'm out. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for coming. Thank you. Wow, this man is very honest.
You really are having an orgasm there because they are having a good understanding.
Wow,
this guy is sick. I'm telling you, there's sickness. How can you be so happy when they are derogating one of your people? But the truth is, everything. I'm telling you, man, this guy, he really enjoys it. You can see his face, like he's so quiet, tightening himself up. Point is, see, everything he said. I've said that and
what can you disagree with?
When I said that black men are the biggest failures among any group on earth, it's a fact.
What?
And what we are doing here, yes.
Prove it.
Because a 5-foot Asian man can defend their people better than we do our own territory.
You know what? I'm not going to allow you to sit here and degrade Africans. No, Tunisia, wait. No, let me hold on. Think before you start. Let me answer
an example.
Tunisia, wait. No, wait. Tunisia, I'm not going to allow you.
But that's true, though, man.
Wait, I'm not going to sit here and allow Tunisia to talk down on Africans. That's not.
We're underperforming, man. We have to face that reality.
Look, but that doesn't mean he needs to sit here and start insulting Africans.
Yeah, I agree with that. I disagree with
how is he here calling all of Africa failures? You know,
I'm going to prove to him why he's wrong.
I'm not going to allow that. I'm not going to allow that.
But that's true, Afrodamos. It's embarrassing, but that's the fact, man. We're at the bottom of what I mean.
And Tunaji, I'm going to prove to you guys why that statement is false.
We're underperforming. That's the fact.
I'm going to prove to you why. But hold on, let me just make the case. And if you think I'm wrong, challenge me. All right? It's very simple. Because you said the black American, obviously, if you say like the black man, right, in general, right, so including Africans as well, correct?
Yes.
All right. So again, you're using the white term, but all right, whatever. So you're saying the black man, is the worst. What did you say exactly?
He said we're the failures. They are the
biggest failures among any race in this planet.
In history, right?
Not in history. Present day. Today. No, in history. In the past, we've been great before. But today, we are the worst, man. Come on.
Guys, let me finish. Let me make the point I'm trying to
make. Wow.
You have to be able to look in the mirror and acknowledge your failure before you can progress.
Wow. I can't believe this. Huh? I can't believe this. Huh? Huh? I can't believe this. Huh?
I see those two people over there right now. But all right, listen. So for that statement is straight up asinine, man. Like, you know what I mean? For
That's
example,
nonsense statement,
I
man.
know. So hold on, watch this, right? So Europe was in the Dark Ages for 500 years, right? They were in the Dark Ages for 500
Talking
years.
about today.
But
Don't make
hold
that
on, let me
mistake
finish.
of putting it
But no,
through
that's not
history.
what you said. You said today
He
right
said
now. But
today. He
earlier,
said today.
Today.
Okay, guys,
no.
guys, wait,
Listen,
wait.
whether it's today or whether you
Think-
meant it
Why
by
do
You know
they
saying
what?
it
always
was
like to
history,
go to
right?
strawman
Guys,
argument? Argue
let me
with what
just
I
finish
actually
the
said.
point, and then you can
Sooner,
correct
let
me.
him talk, man. Let him talk. Let him
Why
talk.
you keep interrupting people, man? What the hell is wrong with you, man? Seriously.
Go ahead.
Let me. I know, but notice how you contradicting yourself, right? You coming across as like, okay, I'm going to make the point, but then you won't even let other people finish the point. Lozi and some of these other guys, South Africans, we had a disagreement, but they were at least respectful enough and for me to finish the point. We had a disagreement, but we still have.
Please go ahead.
So again, yeah, do us a favor, man. Just don't interrupt people. But this is the point I'm trying to make, right? Earlier, before you said today, you said the black man is the worst or whatever, like weakest in history. But I'm trying to tell you that.
Sooner, let
Okay,
him talk, man. Let
let
him
me
land. He will
just
come back.
You know what?
finish,
Wait,
man.
wait.
What
Think
the
before you
hell?
type. Wait, I'm actually, because we're gonna keep
He's going to answer a
expanding.
different question.
But here's what I'm
fine.
going to do.
You
Let's
can
come back.
correct me
Wait,
afterwards,
wait.
Tunaji. That's what I'm trying to
Wait.
tell you,
He's
Tunaji.
not
Just
going to
correct me
let you.
afterwards.
He's not going to
Because I
let you.
want him to answer the
Yeah.
actual statement I
But
made.
Sooner,
So
I have
let
to
him
let
change
him
it.
complete
It's not
answer.
fair.
Yeah.
Then he can.
Wait.
You have time to
You have
respond.
a
Just let him
concept of
speak his mind.
comprehension, man. It's
He's
a
not
very
going to
simple.
let you.
Okay, go
He's
ahead.
not
It's
going
gonna
to
take
Shut
let
up
you.
my
30
mouth.
seconds. It's gonna take
He's
30
not
seconds.
going to
But the
let
fact
you.
that you've been interrupting me and interrupting other people, it's been almost 45 an hour that you've been interrupting people, man. So let's just be respectful to one another. I'm really here. If I didn't care about this whole topics and all this other stuff, I swear to God, I would have been doing something productive on my end. But I'm here trying to like learn from you guys and share ideas. So let's try to, you know what I mean? We could joke around and have fun. But right now, let's talk about the what you brought up and allow me to finish the point I'm trying to make, and you can correct me afterwards. And if I'm wrong, I'll say it. But let's just it's just not that difficult, man. All right. So earlier you made a statement with regards to the black man in terms of Africa and just black people in general, right? So and you use it in the terms that you said that they're the weakest. You know what I mean? And I know you're probably saying that right now. You're saying it in terms of today, but earlier you said it in the world in history. But so what the point I'm trying to make you is that every civilization, every continent have their ups and downs throughout history. There was a times where Africa were progressing in so many factors, and while other countries in Europe and Asia were literally what we call today a shithole continents, right? So every decades or every century or millennial, you know what I mean? People have their empires rise and fall. That is a given fact. So for you to say that, to blanket, just to hate the people that you yourself are always trying to unite with, and at the same time with the same mouth you're trying to disrespect the same very black men that you're trying to say you want to unite with, and telling them like, hey, you guys are nothing. But why the hell would you unite people that you consider them to be nothing?
Yeah,
When
and
in
say
rea-
we're failures.
yeah, so it does not make sense, man. So you got to have a positive impact, attitude when it comes to this type of points that you're trying to make. I do agree with certain sentiments that you try to make, an overall concept that people, should have a common unity amongst that. I 100% agree with that. But in order for us to have that, in order for you to have that, especially you, the one that always use that terms, you got to have a more of a positive, viewpoint on the people you are trying to belittle at the same time. So understand history, empires, regions, continents have their ups and downs. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm really trying to make you understand. Don't just try to say one thing, you know what I mean, blanket people. And the brother, I know somebody else brought up the docile. That's not the case, man. There's no human beings in this earth that are docile, that are easily weak. It's just the information you come across at the time that you acquire, knowing who you are and knowing the surrounding area who you are will make you react to, you know what I mean, in your situation. So the more information you acquire, the more you will progress in life, and the more you will help yourself and help your family and the community. That's how
Well,
it works.
thank
So
you. Thank
just
you.
understand that if you want to
Thank
unite, use better terminologies instead of
That's
belittling the people.
over 30 seconds. Thank you, Kinsley, for
Sure.
that. Thank you. Now I'm gonna, you know, thank you
Can I
very
respond?
much.
Afro,
And
for once
Tunaja,
ever, let me
okay,
answer.
Tunaja, go ahead. Say
Yeah.
your last piece, and I'm
Right.
gonna drop you, and then you know to the other people.
So,
Like,
see, the point I was making is in the context of this modern era, and the Japanese were bombed with nuclear weapons twice. The Chinese were invaded by the Japanese, and all kinds of atrocities committed on them. The Jews were slaughtered in the Second World War. Russians lost almost 28 million people in the Second World War. Africans went through stuff, but we have one of the tallest people on earth and some of the shortest people on earth, and yet our men and we number about 1.4 billion people, black men, not just Africans, in terms of black men around the world too. We number about that, yet all over the world we are at the bottom of the totem pole.
so when you say bottom of the totem pole, explain.
We are often the poorest, the most deprived, the most discriminated against, and the least powerful group in all the regions. So these are the facts that we have to show for it.
That's not true. What are you?
But if it's not a fact, because if you go to the US, the least performing group in terms of wealth, we are at the bottom. If you go to China, the same thing.
I'm not gonna sit here and allow you to
but it's a fact. It's a fact. I don't know whether you like it or not.
Okay.
It's a fact. Go and check the data.
Okay. So now you want to speak. Now you want to spread facts.
I've always been spreading facts. That's what I'm against when they talk about
Pan-Africanism. Is a Pan-Africanism.
I've not finished my point. Let me
No,
finish.
you
have your
got
chance.
the floor. You got the floor. Just one question, just for you to expand on it.
Okay.
So you calling African black people all over the place weak, right? Which I give you that. I concede that fact to you, right? So why, as a weak person, do I have to run to a unity that's more weaker?
Weaker people, yeah.
Weaker, like, so why?
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
Because
so Tunaja, according to your logic, right? Like St. James said, you know how you get mad about me being an American? So why should I unite with a weaker group? Because I'm not weak. Like I'm doing well for myself. Why should I
think what it meant to say is I don't think it's saying we are inherently weak. I think what he's saying we are being weak. I think that's what it means.
No. Let him answer this.
See, the reason why I say that is because the reason why you are weak in the first place because you are split. That is the reason why we have 1 billion people and we have not made it count for anything.
Yeah,
a 5-foot Japanese man has made it count more for them than we have made it count for ourselves.
Yeah, if others are not scamming others, maybe that would help.
Okay, but they
we will
slaughtered
start
each other.
trusting each other and trade. If there's no scamming,
oh my God,
if people are not scamming,
and the weakness we are, you see, this is the weakness showing here.
No, this is not weakness. This is facts.
Can I finish my point? Europeans slaughtered each other in the millions, and they're still able to come together and create the European Union and work together to run circles around us. And you are here talking about scamming and slaughtering of your forefathers and your relatives. Which one is worse? And
nobody slaughtered my relatives. What are you talking about?
My point is that I'm saying Europeans did it to themselves. They did it to themselves, and they're still able to get over it. That weakness that we have, where we keep taking things personal, not understanding that we need to come together and do stuff. That's what's leading to a billion people being so powerless.
Let me jump in real fast. Tunaja, I don't think black people were weak or we're just like desiring to be weak or anything like that. I think what's going on is the circumstances that we're not organized in the continent. The continent is not well organized. We haven't got to the point where we haven't sat down and decided to organize ourselves. So that's one aspect. So what's going on is individuals just trying to do his own thing, trying to figure his own way. Let's say if you want to control a body, you just got to do something to the head. You understand? Because if the head is not solid, forget it. The body will just be scattered all over the place. So our leadership domain is something that's not really fully being controlled by the Africans themselves. You understand?
But wait a minute, Mike. Everything I'm hearing. Let me give you an example. Maybe it's possible because people need to look in the mirror, right? Maybe Africans are refusing to accept their true nature. Some of us, which is you looking at other groups thinking you should be like them, but most of us
you don't have to be like them. You don't have to be
most of us are happy with who
exactly. We're the happiest people.
But now you have weaker Africans saying because you are not with them, then that makes you weak. Maybe I don't want to live your lifestyle. Is that a possibility? Maybe I have
That's
no
true.
interest
That's
in
true.
what you're selling.
What
Just
exactly?
because I'm an African doesn't mean I have to
Because
buy
we don't approach
into
things
that.
the way
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Europeans approach things. Because
yeah.
we
Like
Africans, for one,
maybe that's not. I'm not
in
interested
our
in that.
environment, we already blessed with so many.
Is that not what
Wait,
creates the
Tunaja, let me talk,
weakness?
man. Let me learn. Let me learn.
No, that's not weakness because Tunaja, I've been living my life, right? Running around doing things. I didn't need a group to help me do that.
And again, our environment
So I'm just
actually,
saying.
the African environment actually already provides everything you need in the sense that
Right.
nature already gave you everything. So an average African person doesn't feel that desire to say he wants to, you know, nature doesn't push you in that desperate position like other race, like in Europe, for example, they get winters, they get their soil cannot grow for year round. They have nature has already put them in a position where they have to be desperate to try to advance and trying to do so many things to put themselves
Yeah,
in a
but
comfort.
what are we uniting on? I've asked this
No,
question
no, no. The
before, right?
question is
No,
we
for
haven't decided.
example,
We haven't decided where
wait,
what
wait,
we haven't looked at the word is okay. We're trying to go
let
this
me give you
direction.
an example. This topic, right, is about South Africa, right? You have whites there and you have black immigrants flocking there. They didn't elevate the South Africans. They, in fact, downgrading them to the other illegal Africans that come there. Did you hear what this guy said? Go look at not all of them. I'm not saying all.
Yeah.
But some of the ones they describe, most of the ones
Mhm.
coming in illegally.
Mhm.
What are they
And
really adding to these people's way of life to elevate them?
and I
That's
will
just
tell you one thing.
so they don't even need to
Yeah.
unite with these people because it's not gonna benefit them. It's just pulling them down. So, you know, this flat blackness, right?
Mhm.
You say we all black,
This is gonna
but you're not
Tuna,
selling
ja,
me.
wait now.
What I'm saying. Let me finish. My thing is because they like to say this just because we're African. Maybe your idea, I don't want to unite around that. It doesn't benefit me. I don't have any interest in it.
And
But
I feel the same way you feel.
you're saying because I'm African, we
Mhm.
have to do it. It's gonna make us stronger. No, maybe it would make you stronger. It would make me strong.
Exactly.
Because you're not African. When I say you're not African, then you say I'm a problem. It's a
No,
problem.
Tuna, ja, not necessary. I tend to agree with Afrodamos on that point because I see Africans always say, "Oh, we need to unite. We need to unite. Unite on that on what basis? On is there a direction that we on what?
Okay, let me tell you
You
that.
can't just
Let me tell you what.
wait.
You
Let
know
me
how you support football teams. You know how you support football teams.
let
You
me
support your. Oh
wait.
God.
If
Guys,
I get
allow
where I'm
each
going, you
other.
understand?
Allow each
You
other.
understand
I
my
asked the
point?
question. I wanted to answer it, but
You understand it? The thing is this: if you say you want to unite, you can't just tell people, let's unite, let's unite. Is it for your own interest or for my interest? Is it for what? On what? You can't just let's unite, let's unite. That's not the way it goes. You
Like you
understand? Even
never
European
asked me what I want.
can you, if you ask question, let somebody answer it.
but let me, I didn't ask, wait now. I'm making
Okay.
statements. I'm making statements.
Okay.
The point is, what you have to do is, what you want to discuss is, Africa as a people have to first meet each other, have conversation, and know what's everyone's interest and what everyone thinks and what everyone wants. And then on that basis, we can form a direction of okay, where we can all go as a collective. And then on that basis, we can say, okay, let's unite. But if you guys keep coming out and saying, oh, because my skin is black, your skin is black, oh, let's unite, let's do this. No. Human beings, because your blood doesn't mean I have to trust that you won't kill me before a white man will kill me. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not denying the fact that in this world, yes, the racism and all these things, or even blacks with racist towards
I'm just most Africans
ultimately, let me say this last point. I am not against South Africans feeling the way they feel, saying they don't want someone in their country. Everybody have a right to say they don't want this person or that person or anyone in their country. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm never against that. The only thing I've been against is the way they go about it. If you want people out of your country, do it the legal way. Use your government to push them out because we've had it in the past. Remember when Ghanaians wanted Nigerians out in their country. I think it was in the 60s or something like that. They went to the government, use their government, and the government said, okay, guys, okay, the citizens don't want you guys to leave. And then when Nigeria started booming and the Ghanaians started coming in and the Nigerians wanted to retaliate, they didn't go on the street and start killing Ghanaians. All they did was approach the Nigerian government and say, listen, just less than 10 years ago, these people just kicked us out of their country. Okay, we want the same. And the Nigerian government said, okay, yeah, let's do it. So I think that's what South Africans should have been doing. Get with your government, organize yourself, use your system, your law to kick people out of your country and not just be attacking them and that doesn't make sense. That's not the way you do things.
Thank you.
And
Thank you,
then
Mike.
generalizing, saying everyone that's this from this place is like this, they're coming here to sell drugs. When I know there are many Nigerian professors in your country that are doing better things. So that's just my own issue with the South Africans. If you want people out of your country, you have a right to do that, but do it the right way. Don't just kill innocent people because you don't want people in your country. That's not the way to go about it.
All right, thank you, Mike. Okay, go ahead, St. James, and then we'll have two Niger. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got kind of lost a little bit, but I was just trying to refer to the fact that you remember that. Do you have the ECOWAS passport, right? Do you remember where every single country has their own passport?
Right.
And now we kind of have that ECOWAS passport.
Well, I think I've seen some countries, I've heard it, but as far as I know, us in Gambia still use our own passport.
Okay, now we have that ECOWAS passport, and I'm asking questions exactly. What's that passport for? Because, like we said, if we united, we have to bring some sort of we have to make certain things very powerful for us. Like you have the European Union, you have America, and you got Asia. So when we get together, we have that ECOWAS passport, and you can't even travel with this document without people looking at you sideways. So this question is for Tunaja. If we can't put power, if we can't move as a powerful group as Africans, I don't see us uniting. I don't see our unity being beneficial for us, man. You see what I'm saying? So these piece of papers don't mean anything to me if other people are still going to look at me like funny. The African Union, again, why are we there? Why are we there? All these puppet president in there. Like Tunaja always want to focus about the people that are doing coup d'etat in Africa. What about these people that are changing the constitutions in Africa so they can run for third terms and fifth term and seventh terms and 20th terms?
Changing the constitution to favor
what
them.
happened to that? No one's talk about it. Our president of a country can loot the country and travel to a different country and become a citizen of that country. And the African Union say nothing. ECOWAS is just quiet.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Those are the little things that we have to discuss. If we can have those conversations only for the military when they come to power, nobody ain't gonna believe you. Nobody ain't gonna believe you.
St. James, you made a point. Where is the unity, right? When a president can loot a country, go next door to another African country. We all the same, right? This guy ripped millions of people. He ripped off their resources.
But claim citizenship.
And the other African country played along. I don't want that type of unity. That is criminality. I would take a chance on myself. Plain and simple. I would take the chance. I would take my destiny into my own hand. That's what I've been doing from day one, and I continue to do that. If you want your one Africa, tattoo it on your arm and lift your fist up. Some people
we've been deceiving ourselves. That AU, ECOWAS, UN, we've been deceiving ourselves with those organizations.
Yeah, these are deceptions. It's fake, it's weak, it's scam. I don't want to be a part of it.
Well, you see, this is my problem. Can I say something?
There is no African Union. It doesn't exist.
Afrodimus, can I answer?
And the South Africans are right for shutting their borders. South Africans are right for closing their borders too.
We are giving 90-day visa on arrival on certain countries. Our brothers and sisters on the continent can't even move freely. This is so funny for me.
Yeah.
So can I answer the question?
Okay, let me finish. And the African Union again, we are sitting there watching this, right? Like, what are we doing? How long is it going to take us to solve these problems? Can we solve that today? Or we can't even solve it?
African people needs to first acknowledge that you don't have leadership. You don't have it. Just me, I've given up a long time ago that I have any government in Nigeria. I don't have government. The African Union, the African government, I don't believe they exist. But until African people realize that you don't have them. Those figures you see there, they're not deaf. That's just a name. A president, you chairman, that's just name. They don't exist. You don't have leadership. Just accept that.
We got two Nigerians.
We all accept as the people.
Two Nigerians telling us every week we got something. And we keep asking for what we have.
Can I say something? We've got numbers and about what you unite around. Like I said before, when you have football teams, you support your local team, you support your national team, and you're able to even support international teams like Real Madrid and all the rest, because you can compartmentalize the way where your level of loyalty lies based on the associations. That's what we're talking about. Nobody says you should not be tribal. Nobody says you should not be nationalistic. You can do all those things, but when it comes down to as a group of people that are black in this world, we have to also understand that we belong on the same team at that level. It's very simple.
So we have to operate as a race. That's what you're saying, because we're
yes,
same
because the others operate as a
And
race.
okay, let me ask you, for example, what's in it for me? For example, let's say I'm just some guy who don't know that he's black. What's in it for me to play this race game? If, for example, like I have a business, right? Majority of my customers, like I literally, right? I'm not trying to be funny. I've gone a whole year, not a single black individual, black skin, spent a dime in my business. So if I play this game where, I'm making a living, making a life for myself. So people are soliciting my business based on my skills and creativity. But I'm saying, no, I want to play the black game, but the black people do not solicit my business. They don't put money in my pocket. They're not helping me. Like, explain what's in it for me to do this.
Okay, what is in it for you is that you know how a rich man's child goes out and you don't only see the child, you see their parents. That's how people perceive you. When they see you as a weak people, they will treat you more badly. Your child will be respected tomorrow because they know if they miss your child.
I've not been treated bad. I've been having a great time. Hold on, wait.
You not let me say one sentence before you jump into my
no,
it's okay.
Because you're giving hypotheticals,
I'm
right?
the one that came here now.
I've never had a problem where my skin color became an issue, for mistreatment or whatsoever. I'm just living my life as a human being, right? As a human. This has never been an issue. Why would all of a sudden, like you come in, you saying this? This has never been an issue in my life. Why should I adopt something that's not my problem?
Because it's not your problem that you have seen today. Sometimes people can, 80%, 90% of the people in the black people can go through your life.
I said my whole life, my entire life. My
I'm
whole life,
80%,
and nobody in my family that I'm related
Why
to.
are you jumping? You are jumping into
I said
it
my
when it's
whole
not even
life.
Are you hearing what I said? I said 80% of black people may not encounter anything to do with any of the bigger competitions. Like even in Nigeria, most people see Nigeria as existing on its own. They don't see all the forces acting around this in the country. So almost 100% of Nigerians from that context don't even have. They will say the same thing that you are saying, but it doesn't mean globally there is no competition, rivalry going on.
I am competing in a global market, and I'm doing well. I don't without having these labels. That's my point.
I don't want to go to and fro with you. Can I just make my own statement so that I can answer the question that was being asked?
This will drag for too long.
Yes, this is going too long, guys. Guys, actually, we're doing our closing statements here. Hold on, Tunaja, didn't you already speak?
Yeah, can we speak, guys? Can we
okay,
speak?
but we're about to close. It's over 4 hours, going on 5 hours.
Can we time it so that I will know that if I stay 2 minutes, you can cut
me off? 2 minutes. Okay, let's allow.
Like if I stay for 30 seconds, everybody wants to shut me down.
Okay, because you're getting off topic. Lozi, say what you gotta say quick, and then we do the round and close. I need to close out anyways. Go ahead, Lozi.
Thank you. This position we are in now is what we call trying to answer a complex topic with a simplified answer. It won't work. There's so many factors that goes to play into the world that we see today and why people behave the way they are. It's just too complicated. Okay, regarding South African xenophobia and all that, I will say this is not only a South African problem, this is a continental problem. There is a problem on the continent. First of all, we need to address the issue of poor Africans running to South Africa, because I believe that's the biggest problem. The second part is addressing the South African government, right? A South African government making sure that it works with other African governments so that they can find a middle ground where they can stop all this, because I cannot blame South African government only for this. These are like people who were failed by their own government in their own countries running South Africa. It's more like the foreign government dumping its responsibility on South African government. So somewhere it's not fair. We need to find a middle ground where we balance. We ask other African leaders, why do they let their poor people at the bottom run to South Africa to create? Because it end up creating all this chaos. I think that's how we can resolve this issue. But it's a continental problem. It's not just a South African problem.
You're right, Lozi. Thank you so much, Lozi. All right, Tunaja, 30 seconds, and then we'll allow the others as well to go ahead, Tunaja.
Our weakness comes from not realizing our common and distinct fate. If we pretend as if we are all separate, we are going to be separate and we are going to die separately. It's a very, very simple concept.
We are separate.
I believe that the way the whole thing is going to occur is that someday a leader will emerge that will force it on us. We like it or not, and we are going to lose all the precious we love to lose. See, I've seen it. We've seen it happen all over the world. So we can pretend and bury our head as men. This is why I say our men specifically. There are no women here. We are the problem. And our women would deserve. And I'm beginning to sympathize.
Wait, when you say our women, are you married? Wait, are you married?
I'm not answering you. I'm just speaking on the.
Okay, why are you referring to random women as our women? I don't know these women.
I'm talking about black women. If you are confused,
I'm not every.
You are confused whether you are black or not. I'm not sure you know whether you are black or not. But
so every black woman, I'm related to every black woman now, and they belong to me.
That our women, you don't even.
No, I do not claim none of those women belong to me.
We have not protected our women. We have not protected our lives.
You haven't protected your woman.
No, you haven't. You don't even properly African. When I say our women, you are confused. How is that even confusing to you?
No. Speak for yourself. I don't know these people. Just because somebody is black, just because they are black doesn't mean they belong to me or related to me.
You know what you are saying? So it's a kind of sickness. A white man will never be this confused.
A white man would never say what you are saying. Anybody smart.
How can you not be sure?
Tonight. Oh, so now
you don't know whether you are black.
Oh, so now I'm confused. So because I'm not related to random.
Are you confused that you are black or not? Answer the question.
So not being related, not claiming these random people who we don't know if they even exist, just because they are black.
What?
Me saying I'm not related to every black person. That means I'm not black. Is that what you made out of this?
Because I said
I just want us to speak with reality. Tunaja, I see Nigerian.
Oh my God.
Tunaja, if I see two Nigerian women, right? You know how loud they get, right? They are getting loud, and I come and say, "You guys are my women." They'll be like, "Oh, you better get the hell out of my face. I don't know you." So let's not come here and play these tricks and act like this is real.
I think
this is not real.
Let me tell you this. During slavery, when it's
but we're not in slavery though. We do not. Again,
all they see your color, they are slave.
Look, no. I've never experienced.
Well, and I agree with you too. We are living in a different time. Yeah, we live in a different time.
We live in a different time. I've never experienced slave. I don't know any slave.
But I never talked about that. So
no, I'm just talking to my
live in another country, another woman's husband built.
No, that's not true. I'm living on the fruits of my labor.
No, another woman's husband built that thing for you.
Are you living? Wait, are you living under the white man? Are you some white man is feeding you another man's husband?
I'm doing that, and I'm embarrassed by it.
So somebody is feeding you.
If you are not embarrassed by it,
wait.
Then you have not even started recovering.
You're the one feeding yourself. Stop.
So you're freeloading in the white man's country. You do not feed yourself.
We are in his country. They created the system. We have to be truthful about that.
So Tunaya, wait, are you telling me, me living in another country legally, where I'm a citizen, created my own way? So I'm living off of someone?
Left your country that was
no,
not
no, 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 no. Wait a minute. So
the world belongs to all humans, man. It's God that created the planet.
Tunaya,
you see why our men run away from our country?
The planet belongs to the creator,
hold
not
on,
to any
hold
man.
on.
Okay,
Mike, I want to clear this point because the problem is there is certain Africans, they have this type of thinking, low self-esteem thinking, and they want to paint every African. Wait, let me finish. Every
put everybody
African,
on the same,
everybody under this category,
on their own ideology.
My thing is, Tunaya, I don't think that way. Okay, I go out as a man with my thinking, my idea, and bring my ideas to fruition.
A man will build their own country, not go and round up some other person's country.
So wait. So how many men?
How
many men do you know individually
that build a country?
That built a country? How many men?
Yet all countries are created by men.
Okay,
no, they are created by organizations.
What man is individual man you know that built a country? Name it. I'm waiting.
Alexander the Great. We want us
Alexander
to
built. He didn't build a country.
Yes, he created new countries.
Dude, he was
Nigeria. The people that created Nigeria, well, they know he's not a man that created Nigeria.
Let's go home.
Let's not get distracted.
Let me answer this. People that create countries are people that find themselves in a position to create country and they do it.
Either way,
people that do things are people that find themselves in a position to do it and they do it. If Afro-Damos find himself in a position where he's in the power to create a country and he's not doing it, and then you can tell him that.
Yeah, this guy is speaking as if I have the military behind me.
Exactly.
I have everything, and I'm like, you know what? I'm giving everybody's cooperative with me, and I gave him the middle finger. I said, you know what? I'm going someplace else.
In weakness, this is
Tunaja, you sound very weak.
Carrying the cross of the black race on your
What
neck.
is our excuse? The Japanese were bombed.
No. Tunaja. You are coming. Tunaja, you are exhibiting weakness here every day. You come here, you talk about your personal life. No, because you keep saying, "Oh, us Africans, Tunaya." I'm not in the same category with you. The way you sound about you saying another man's husband, Tunaya. I built my own living. That's what I'm living off of. My idea, my own idea. No.
What hospital are you?
Tunaya, my own idea that I came up with and put it to fruition. Oh, my
forefathers. Afro-Damos, let me say this. Tunaja, honestly, let me say this. Tunaja, you have to change some of your mentality.
Yeah, he's a disgrace.
You know, one time you said something that, and I think it was.
What is there to change?
Wait, listen now, listen, and that's why I'm tempted to agree with Afro-Damos, because you said one thing one time. You say we Nigerians we've been conquered, and I'm telling you that, dude, I'm not conquered. Since I was born, I was never conquered by a white man or anybody. So why you come and say, "Oh, we are conquered"?
Everything you are saying here today is making that point stronger. Because
somebody did something 100 years ago somewhere to some people I'm not related to, and you're telling me that, and if he succeeded conquering those people, he didn't mean he conquered me. So I don't walk around seeing myself as somebody that's been conquered.
Guys, allow each other. Allow each other.
You want to be a fool to go and lay your eggs somewhere else. You don't want to build your own.
Tunaja, I just told you, I built my own. Everything I have is mine. Have you ever asked me, Tunaja? It's not my problem what goes on in Nigeria. I am not a Nigerian. Stop counting me part of it. I'm a Gambian, of course, and I'm focused.
Maybe you should build your country.
Okay, what do you want me to build there that me personally can build and I didn't build it? I'm listening.
What class hospital?
Oh, so I should build. So am I the? So wait. So I'm the government now. I'm the government.
Oh, so the government have 5 heads. It's not
so
like
wait, no. I'm asking you. So I should go out, right, and build a hospital. If I don't, then I have failed.
Okay, let me put it this way.
Do this. Give him the money to go and build it.
Don't beat around the bush.
He's asking me a straight question. Let me just answer him.
Since have you ever donated in the Cash App here? Have you ever donated?
No.
So how do you expect me to build a hospital? You don't even want to donate.
Let me answer the question. Oh my God!
Where's the
Oh my
money?
God! Okay.
Where is the money?
So now they give him the money for the hospital.
Yeah,
and
the
if he
man
doesn't
is
build
not
it,
doing
we can
it.
call him a scammer.
Let me answer the question. See, I'm not denying it. I said it. I've never donated for specific reason. See. You asked me a
Tunaya,
question.
if you want me to build that
What
hospital,
do you want
hit
me
that
to
cash app right now.
Okay, let me put it this way. When you said as an individual, what do I expect you to do for your country? Okay, let's say I don't expect you to do anything in particular, but you should back the ones that want to do stuff and
Like
build
who?
this thing.
Like who?
When somebody says our weakness is that we are
So
not
now there's no
focusing
one
on
doing
ourselves,
anything, man.
Tunaya,
you are not
show
backing
me.
your own.
Tunaya, I'm trying to get an answer.
You're not doing anything.
You
Good luck
said
with that
from
one.
who?
If you don't want to do anything, do you know how long I've been working in Nigeria? And when people keep talking about all this stuff that everybody's corrupt and all the rest, I worked in Nigeria for 2 years. I didn't step foot on that place. Nobody defrauded me. Not once. Not
Well,
one
good
penny
for
was
you.
defrauded.
Tunaya, again.
Okay, come on.
Tunaya, you are from
Can I just make
Nigeria.
this one quick
I am
one?
not from
Shut
Nigeria.
up.
So you focus on what goes on there.
I'm telling you the fact of life. If you don't learn to build your own, you wonder why our people are
Tunaya, I
always
have my
He told
own.
you he's building his own now.
Tunaya, I
He
have
already
my
told you he's
own.
building his
being
own.
selfish about it. He's not thinking about the
He's
group.
not being selfish.
Oh,
man.
which
He's not being
group? Hold
selfish.
on, let me ask him. Which group?
The group of where your forefathers came from. The skin that you're wearing that doesn't belong to you.
I have relatives
Maybe
that
you think you're
I have
white,
my
but you are not.
relatives. Tunaya, I have relatives, okay, that I'm related to, and I do things with them. So wait, so Tunaya, should I go look for relatives too?
I'm
I already
telling you
have
that
relatives.
I'm not putting it on you now.
I have relatives. Wait, no. Wait.
Just support the people that are saying that
No.
our weakness is the problem and we need to fix it.
Tunaya.
Drop some naira.
Talk about drop something in that cash app.
A 5-foot Asian man is doing better to defend their people than our own people. There's a reason why. See, there's a reason why Mali has
You're wrong.
You're making Nigerians look bad.
You can't tell me a random Asian man is busy defending his own. It's the
Guys.
government that's doing it. It's the Chinese
Hold
government
on.
that's doing
Hey,
whatever.
you know what,
It's no
guys,
one. A Chinese man. He's going around. A Chinese man goes to Nigeria to do business. He goes around looking to feed his family. He's not going around defending China.
Guys, Tunaya is trolling. He's not making sense. Go ahead, Mike. 30 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, I get where Nigeria is reasoning from, but the thing is, you just have to understand. If you want to do something in life, take it upon yourself to go and do it. You don't have to wait for all that to all come and join you and have to sing along with you. No. If you want to take a stand and build a nation, make that stand. And those that want to join you and support you and get it done, will get it done with you. You don't require everybody that look like you, have the same skin as you, to be responsible for what your vision is or whatever it is. Don't wait for that.
Look,
he's talking about
when you hear somebody looking for people to join them constantly,
they actually don't have.
They don't have anything. They are weak. They are weak. When they say, "Oh, you're selfish," like, dude, I don't know you. You don't know me. Like, what are you talking about? Like I'm living my life. You're living yours. What's wrong with me living my life the way I see it fit?
And that's the same thing that frustrates me with this group of people, some FBA people. Like, they will tell you that you're kissing a white man's ass.
Oh yeah, because it's
I'm
called,
like, okay, what is your business? Like,
it's called projection, because for them to even think about that, right? For instance, if people go by skin color, this is why it's dangerous, because that's the only thing they can identify as. So you're walking down the street, because you're same skin color, you don't think like this person, you don't know this person, they have problem with you. Like, they would say, "Oh, you kissing the white man." So you're like, "What are you talking about?"
I've never seen a white person.
Because that's how they think. So therefore, because it's based in skin color, so it makes sense to them that since they think that way,
you must think that way.
You must think that way. So this is why
and when you don't think that way,
because it's a lazy and ignorant way of thinking. People who don't want to think deeper or do things, they have to base it in skin color or tribe, because it's not competitive. You can just try to shame some fools to join you. Like this guy's talking about build a hospital. How stupid does that sound?
They
I
pick a fight with you for not thinking the way they're thinking.
Yeah,
It's very ridiculous, man.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
See,
So
most people that
saying,
have picked a fight with me most of the time is another black person. I'm doing my thing, minding my business. There was a time I was working in a company, right? And there was this Korean guy. The guy was very knowledgeable about something. And I wanted to know that thing, right? I wanted to tap into his brain, you know, get information. And then I started inviting the guy to lunch and just hanging out with him, spending time. Because the black people saw me and they were calling me a coon.
Yeah,
you know,
of course. Yeah,
they say, "Oh, he's
because
a
the
coon."
thing, yeah, but now you understand why.
You have no clue where I'm going, what I'm doing.
But the thing
why I'm
is,
doing what I'm doing.
Why would one want to associate with people who think that way? Because maybe where they want to go, you don't want to go there. So they're putting themselves in this position, not realizing how stupid they sound. So you have this idea. Okay, it's your idea. If you believe in it, bring it to life. Bring it to reality. You know, you don't have to come and try to convince me. Prove it, show it. Maybe if it's attractive, I'll join it. But if you just gonna come give me empty talk, thinking you can shame me, saying, "Oh, we are weak." No, player, you are weak. Oh, build your own thing. I'm building my own things. Like,
I
what
will
are
tell
you
you
doing?
I will tell you what one of my Jamaican friend. He's an elder. He was actually an elder, man. So he and I was talking, and he told me, he said, "Listen, man, Mike, don't take black man seriously, man. When they talk, all they know how to do is talk and fuck.
Yeah,
they
yeah,
don't
that's the
talk.
truth. Yeah,
he said, don't. They're just gonna talk you. They're not doing anything.
man,
Trust
what
me.
this man is saying, if I play the color game, I would be broke. Okay.
Hey, we have this conversation about
So let's not,
we need to
because first
get
of all,
it
what do
started,
black
and I will
people,
join you.
majority, even not just blacks in America, even Africa, you know, yeah, they look for donations, they beg you, they're not gonna buy your stuff. They want it for free. Oh, you should give it to us for free. Look at the man telling me I should go build hospital. I'm not the government. The people pay taxes. Like, what is the job of the government? Why are people paying taxes? Like, why?
It wants you to feel guilty for the failure of the entire
I'm not
race.
gonna feel
I'm not
guilty
gonna spend my
for
life feeling guilty of failure of the failure of the black race. I'm not gonna feel guilty. I'm not responsible for it. The problem was there before I was born. The
can
problem
only
is
live
probably
my
gonna
life.
remain after I'm dead. The only thing I can do is just do my best as a human being. But I'm not gonna spend my life feeling guilty or feeling low or feeling inferior because people that look like me generally are not doing great or something. I'm not. If I'm in a position to change everything, I will make that move and I will do it.
Mike,
you understand?
You know what life is? In this life, you're going to accept, you know, how you see your life to be. Okay? If you don't like where you live, you change it.
You change it.
If you don't like the amount of money you're making, you change it. You notice the word I say, you change it. I'm not saying
even the way you
somebody
feel.
else.
Even the way you feel, you have a responsibility to change it. No one is going to change the way you feel.
No.
If you choose to feel oppressed, depressed, and miserable, it's your choice to choose to change it.
Yeah.
If you don't want to feel that way, you have to make that conscious decision to say, you know what? Why am I feeling miserable? Give yourself reason to not to feel miserable. Give yourself reason to feel happy. It's all inside of you. It's your choice. It's your life. You know. You're the captain.
The man is sitting here confidently, without a shame, trying to say, "Oh, we are all weak." Player, no, you are.
I'm not weak.
I'm not weak, both physically, you know, spiritually, in every aspect, dude. I deliver in every sector of my life.
And that's what make a lot of people feel because they buy into that. Someone telling them that because your skin is black, we as a black we're weak. So now he gets in front of a white person or Asian person. Now he has a low confidence.
Yeah,
he can't confidently speak in front of them. He can't confidently engage them. You understand? Because you've already bought into the idea that your race is weak.
Hey,
and
you know, Mike, in this life, you know what the truth is? You are going to get what you have to have. It's not just what you want. Okay, you're going to get what you have to have because you will do what it takes to get those things. You will wake up early. You will do what it takes to get the things you have. Nobody's going to do that for you.
Nobody's going to do it for you.
You think if I sit here and say, "Oh man, I want all the blacks to come together with me," you know, I'll be waiting. Dude, I would be homeless, okay? So Tunaja need to go drink his soup.
Or you know,
Mike.
what you don't understand is, well, let me say this last thing. What you don't understand is, for people to rally around you, they have to see an interest in that rally. It's not about you just talking to them. You can talk them all you want. Do you have to make that push something a stake? They have to see a stake for them to rally around you. If you have what it takes to say, okay, we're getting Africa out of this, out of that, and people see the stake in it, they will rally around you and you get it done. But if you're not in that position, there's no point just sitting around fighting people or just talking and just shaming, and people do it all the time.
Like this guy here who said he's a descendant of slaves. Afridamus, your individualism is the reason Africa is being neo-colonized. Sure, like Africa
No, it's not.
No, wait, Mike. Africa was doing so well, right? Africa was doing so well. So, like until Afridamus showed up on the scene. Maybe let's do the math. Let's go look at, how long ago that was. In the grand scheme of life, that's not even that long ago. So Africa was doing well. Afridamus showed up. He had this individual mindset. Now Africa started falling apart. Do you think these people are talking to the Africans on the ground? Some of the Africans, they pretend like they feel sorry for those people and say, oh, we'll send you something. But because I'm independent, I can do for self. They want to shame me to say, this man said, I got to go build a hospital. I wish I have hospital money.
Well, he knows you're not in a position to do it.
Yeah, I'll be happy to.
See, and that's the basis of this whole thing. Like, we just have to stop this, like,
nonsense,
generalizing and just assuming that, okay, because someone is this person or from somewhere, automatically let's assume he must be thinking like this, or is this way, or he's a criminal, or he's a drug dealer, or is the whole general. We just have to stop it. If you want to make a change, trying to make a change. If you want, and that's why I came in to argue against the whole thing about, Nigerians are this, Nigerians are that. And I'm like, okay, it's not fair to do that. Let's put it into context. Some Nigerians, or maybe a lot, or maybe the number is too high, I will accept that. If we say the number of Nigerians coming is too high, I can accept that. If we say the number of Nigerians doing something very bad is high, I can accept that. But for someone to just say Nigerians, as if every 200 million Nigerians is just a scammer, is a thief, it's not fair, And that's just my own argument.
Mike, you came back, you redeemed yourself, you fixed what you said. You're absolutely right. But thank you. All right, St. James, go for it.
Bro, thank you for having me, man. This was fire, man. But man, you let the king of ADOS leave, man. What happened?
Nagmizi? No, he I didn't want him to. He left on his own. I wanted him to stay.
Yeah, man. He can't, bro. Okay, next time, bro. So
okay. Thanks for the super chat, St. James. At least you see St. James. St. James, you can say Afridamus build that hospital because you hit that, that link. But a person who never donated is telling me to build, not a chicken coop, but a hospital. Like, player, what money did you give me? Go ahead.
Absolutely.
Let the man finish. You'll be next.
I did that today because, for the longest I've been trying to tell you that I couldn't see the sign, right? The cash app sign and all that. So this is payback, right? For all of the,
For all that, you did it 300 style.
Okay, gracias, bro.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
You deserve it. You see what I'm saying?
Thank you. And, Christopher Ken, shout outs. I forgot to shout you out yesterday with the cash app. I received it. Thank you.
All right. Tunaja, this is for Tunaja. I got some for Tunaja. I got some for Josie Gold too. For some reason, Josie Gold, you haven't apologized today for anything that I've said on behalf of South Africa, which is kind of surprising, but it's cool. You don't have to. But Tunaja, bro, you can't shame Africans into doing things they don't want to do, bro. It's not going to work.
So is to call them kings.
Let me finish. You have to have a
queens.
If you don't have a blueprint, don't talk. If you present a blueprint, okay, look, present it to us, and we will see if that's is doable. If that's doable, then Africa will do it. If that's not doable, we have to unite by the skin color. That's not gonna fly, bro. We all come from Africa. We know this never worked. So let's not lie to one another. Let's not go from panel to panel.
Never tried it.
And bamboozle people like this is gonna work. It's not.
We never tried it. That's the only thing we never tried. We tried everything else.
I'm not saying you, but you know what I'm saying. Like myself, right? You said you told Alpha Damas he's doing it in a somebody else house or something, bro. At age 20, we wanted America. I never got scared of America. They say America is the most powerful country in the world. I said I want that. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of people here who made it to in America. Today they can't even sit on YouTube and talk for 4 hours because they failed. So
Yep.
America is not for everybody, bro.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? So let's respect everybody's hustle. It might not be from home, but respect everybody. If we have to come together, don't shame people to accept certain things that somebody in the 1800s said, man. That don't fly for us, man.
Okay.
Building Africa, we can.
Mm.
There are a lot of people who can build Africa from millions of miles without even stepping foot in Africa.
And also, Tunaja speaks as if we have nothing built in Africa.
Absolutely.
That's what's ridiculous. As if the government we have, yes, we know they don't do things accordingly, but making it sound like these people are doing zero, even putting hospital on an ordinary guy like me, it tells me this man is, I don't know, maybe he's speaking of Nigeria, but it's not like that everywhere. They might not be doing it like America, but they are doing what they can.
Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely.
Thank you very much, St. James.
I appreciate you, man. Have a good day, man.
Tunaja, you go, then Josie go. We have the last one. You know, I mean, it's both of you because it's South Africa, Nigeria topic. So you get the chance to stay. Go ahead, finish up. You have 30 seconds, Tunaja. Last words.
There is a reason why Mali has got 20,000 soldiers, and right next door, Algeria has got 700,000. One is black, the other one is not. There is a reason why Nigeria has 200,000 soldiers with 200 million population, while Russia has got 100 million and has got 1 million army. If you go all over the world, you see the patterns repeating itself over and over again. And when I say our men have not done their job, the job of a man, we are like an appendage of women. We go out there and take the risk and protect the home so that the next generation can be born and feel protected and go into the future and expand further. We have failed in that role recently.
Are you Malian?
I'm not Malian, but I'm telling you the fate
so why
Africans.
so what's what Mali's doing in their country or Nigeria? What's that have to do with me?
Because they are black.
I don't care. I'm not from there.
You may not care because you can't comprehend the idea.
I don't have any rights in these countries. I'm not a citizen. Do you get that? I don't have a say in these people.
You won't let me talk.
I'm not from there.
Jesus Christ.
I don't care about what goes on. I don't have a voice in these countries. So, if you're gonna speak, especially if you're gonna add me, speak to me about things that is relevant to me.
I wasn't talking about you. I was even talking about Mali and Nigeria.
Well, and the
reasons why this thing. So, like, you may not care because you have to learn to relate, just like you can do with your football teams. But if you cannot comprehend that, I cannot help you with that. But I just said that we have to take responsibility. It's not because I'm saying we should just feel bad about ourselves. I'm feeling inferior in front of other people. It's to realize our situation. You can be.
You mean Nigeria?
Oh no! Let me finish my point. Jesus Christ!
No. I really want to get.
You may not comprehend me, but a lot of people on your.
Okay, wait. So I just want to be clear. Okay, you're speaking. You're from Nigeria, but you're speaking on behalf of all Africa, right? Blacks.
Let me just talk. It doesn't even matter what I say, does it?
No. I want to be clear.
See, it doesn't. I can come here and talk about a movie. It makes no difference. Let me just have my say.
Okay.
So the point is that when our people, the way we have been carrying ourselves, you can be confident all you want, like some other speaker said. It's like going outside naked, hoping that your confidence is going to cover up the nakedness. It won't cover it. The truth is, you are still naked. You can go out naked and pretend as if you're hardworking and all the rest of it. You are still naked on your own. You have to get clothed and have some dignity and respect for yourself. I am one of those people that have done exactly what Afrodemons has done. I'm one of those people that has done. Only Josie Good hasn't done some of the stuff we have done.
What have I done that?
Like,
What do you think I've done that you've
like
done?
left our own country and go somewhere else and put up this thing, another route there. So
Tunaja, speak for you. You don't
evidence to
know.
it.
You don't know. All you know is I'm talking to you. You don't
I
know
know what you
how.
told me.
Tunaja, you don't know how I ended. How I got to America. If you want to know about me, please ask me, and you have to respect it. I get that you have your own ideas, but please, I want you to respect. Wait. I want you to respect that. Like, people people have different ways of doing things. It is disrespectful for you to keep doing this, trying to lump me in, with everybody, or what you think is the right way of doing things. Just do it
Don't take
and
it
show
personal.
us.
It's not
No, no,
about
no,
you.
no. What I'm saying, I don't want us to mislead the crowd or spread false information, because we're trying to uplift Africans,
False.
right?
Name
Africans
one
and
false you have
everybody.
said.
Wait. We're trying to uplift Africans and everybody, not all people, right? And people are listening individually. But what you're trying to do is, it just doesn't make sense. Just be specific with, like, we talked about South Africa and Nigeria, but now you want to make this about everybody. And this is not everybody.
Want me to focus on South Africa and Nigeria?
Yeah,
Okay, let me
the
do that.
topic, because you're talking about Mali and all
No,
that.
no, it's
It's
because of the other
irrelevant.
points. I was just trying to address the point, but I think I have already done that. So I agree with you. Let me deal
Yeah.
with the topic. So with the South Africans, I don't have any issues with South Africans. And my only issue is that their leaders didn't do their due diligence. And I think African countries, we seem to have that problem where our leaders don't do their job. They leave the stuff so that it spills out on the streets and you start having problems with different nationalities. Like Poland now has taken on 1 million people already, just within how many days. Let's watch the space and see whether anything like this happens to them, where they start persecuting their own, because their leaders make sure it doesn't get to that point. Because they understand themselves, even if they are killing themselves right now. But when it comes down to it, they get over it very quickly. And for me, I'm even shocked how quickly they can get over such losses and just come back together and work together again. And I think that is one of their biggest voodoo that they've mastered. And we really need to learn how to master that. Get over ourselves and work together. Because if we don't learn to do that quickly, that is going to be their evolutionary advantage. And we are going to be at a massive disadvantage.
You're right.
Thank you.
One thing you said a lot of things also, but thank you. Yeah, we should learn to work together, just like Nigerians that are volunteering to go fight for Ukraine.
That
Maybe
is
they
not
should
working together. That's going to
wait
exactly
a minute.
the
Wait a
stupidest
minute.
things ever.
Let me talk.
That's stupid.
Maybe if this what you are saying, this is the truth, maybe those Nigerians should be volunteering to go help Burkina Faso and Mali
Exactly.
fight in the Sahel. But thank you.
That's what they should be doing, not going to fight in some other person's land.
So okay, well, that's why I keep saying Nigeria. You notice the group of people who tend to do all these things you complain about. You understand them, so talk to them directly. Thank you. Go ahead, Josie. Go. Josie, are you there?
Yeah, that was
Josie, sorry,
yeah,
that
I'm
was
right here.
that was a long closing one. This
Yeah.
stream, I would have to break it into two, part one and part two, so people can watch all of it. It's 5 hours, but go ahead.
Yeah, because that was a very long closing by two Niger. Okay, look, as far as South Africa goes, look, one thing I can say is that we have no control what other African countries do. Some people will look down south and try to come to South Africa because of the situations in their countries. So that's our responsibilities to make sure that they don't come in. I mean, there's nothing we can do, because the more I listen to people like Two Niger and many people on the panel, this is going to be an issue for a long time. So for us, is to legally remove illegal foreign nationals and people that we consider undesirables, people who don't contribute to our society. So that's what we should be focused on. And the movement has started. in terms of politically removing those people. We're not against people coming here, but of course, like many other countries, we want people to come here legally, not just legally. We also want people that can actually contribute to our economy, skilled people, and actual real business people. That's what we're looking
Josie,
for.
sorry if I cut you, but Josie, you're right. It's funny how you're speaking on skills, tangible things that people can use. You have people like Tuna, you're talking about the number of a country's soldier, and this is I know some of them are triggered. This is the type of things they want to hear. I get it, we're entertained, but also let's be logical, man. This is why you would go to places and say certain things, these fantasies. People think you're stupid because you are like, who talks about this kind of things? If you're talking about development, if African countries have all these soldiers, who are they going to be invading? How is this helping them? So
True.
I don't, but skills are important. I'll allow Tunaja to come do his soldier show another day. But go ahead.
Yeah, look, and the whole unity thing, like you say all the time, what are we uniting on? Because the reality is this: most of the people that are coming to my country, like what you were saying earlier, they don't contribute to our country's economy in any positive way. And the reality is there's some South Africans that I think should not go anywhere. I think they should just stay in South Africa because because they can't contribute to other people's economies in any way. That's just the reality of life. So for me personally, if there's nothing to unite on, it's a waste of time. I mean, because whenever I do something that'll benefit you. So I can't expect someone else to do something that won't benefit them. I mean, it's ridiculous. So for me, find something that will benefit other people, and then we can collaborate and work with each other. But to just preach unity, 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 man, look, everybody's black. Even here in South Africa, white people, Asians, and other races, other minorities, they are minority. I see black
Look,
people every
Josie,
day, corner
here
to
in
corner.
America, right? You saw
Yeah.
I put what's her name? Rachel Dolezal. Here in America, everybody's black. You can be black if you want to. It means absolutely nothing. He knows this. And he's playing dumb. Like people, they'll say, "Oh, are you saying you're not black?" No. What are you saying? Like, who the hell are you to question, who I am, my identity? You're looking dead at me. You see what my skin looks like, but you want me to satisfy your ego. You say, oh, you said you're not black. Yeah, sure, player. I'm not black. I'm Slavic. I'm Vladimir Putin. Can't you see what I look like? It's rather silly.
Yeah.
It's
And
silly.
another
That's why I
thing,
don't entertain it.
yeah. And another thing, Alfred Thomas, I think we may laugh at Two Niger, may go back and forth with him, but I'm starting to actually think Two Niger's mentally ill. A lot of the things he talks about, no other Africans are talking about. I think something is not right with him, and I hope he gets the medical attention that he deserves. This is not normal. This is not okay, and I really hope that maybe somewhere in the UK they could help him out at some mental institution. So, and another thing, and the last thing, I'd like to thank all the South Africans that showed up today in the chats, and then and of course on the panel, Christopher Kane, Kwasi, Puselesan Kopane, also known as P Kopane, all of you. And of course the guys on the panel, Lozi, and who's this SA Perspective, SA Red Pill for showing up. Thank you. I have to go. Bye.
Thank you, Josie. Thanks, man.
SA
Did he just call me mentally ill? This
Is that why you came in? You can respond another day.
That is a little bit childish, isn't it? I can't believe people. He didn't even address one of the points.
Don't worry, you can come back to.
Let me just make this quick point, just 30 seconds. How is it that whenever they're having a go at me, they don't really defeat the point that I'm making? They just. That's why I'm concerned. What is the interest of these people? Because when somebody says something to me, I will listen and try to address the point that they are actually making, but not just insult them and call them all kinds of names. I don't know what the interests of these people are, but it's not normal. what they are doing.
So you're going to call them crazy too?
No, it's not.
You're doing it.
See, I actually call them agents once. Because if somebody wakes up in the morning, comes online,
you called me an
refuse
agent.
Even yes,
am I an agent?
See, I don't know. I don't know. But
I'm an agent of change.
Because if somebody wakes up every day, distances themselves from their origin, and they send them come on the channel, online, and start dividing people.
Who does that?
Cause argument. You do that actually.
Wait,
you don't encourage people to get along.
Tonight,
you don't encourage people to see from each other's. You were here when he was calling me mentally ill. Did you correct him? No, you didn't. So,
but I don't know if you're mentally ill or not. I don't have proof of it, whether you
sound like I'm mentally insane.
Well, I don't know. That's why you're here. Like Tunaja, I don't know. The man said he thinks. So so you're here to correct it. I don't know if you're mentally ill or not. I don't know you personally.
But I know you enough to know that you are okay. I may not even be able to say whether you're mentally ill or not, but still, I know that certain things. If somebody say you say Zadi and your father is the devil, I will believe you said that. You see, there are certain things I would know about you. I will believe you said it, not the kind of stuff he is saying. You know, and they slander. That's how they slander their own Molema.
Oh, geez. Look.
I don't fancy when people come online. You have to be careful.
Okay,
they come online
I will.
And there is no truth to what they are saying. They don't actually address. That is tricky, isn't it? They never address the point. They just say, "Oh, this person is like." No, he didn't address Malema. He didn't. He just said, "Oh, the guy is never said anything good." Yeah, it's a scam.
Yes, he is. I believe this South African.
What has he said?
Are you a South African?
That is wrong.
Are you a South African?
I don't need to be a South African.
Do you live there?
Do you know what Namalema says? Don't kill your fellow Africans on the streets.
Okay, I said that too.
Is that a bad thing to say?
Exactly. I said that too.
That is how common sense what he says is.
Well, that's what I said too. And the South Africans said that too. So we are all at the same level with Malema.
They didn't say that actually. They didn't say that. They blame Nigerians for being corrupt and criminals.
Yes, criminals, but they said don't kill them.
For one. Did you hear any South African apologize for killing Nigerians on the streets?
Why would they apologize? They didn't do anything.
Exactly. That is my point. People kill our people on the streets.
No,
and they say it's okay.
You're exaggerating. You're exaggerating.
But you didn't call them out on it. That's why I ask myself, what is your agenda? When somebody comes
to unite people on with the truth.
Our people are actually being killed on the street, and you don't say, okay, maybe killing is a little bit different from scamming. You know, it's a little bit different. You're killing innocent people on the street, not even the criminals. You're killing.
Wait, Tunaja, name one person that came on this panel that supported killing Nigerians in South Africa.
Neither did I hear them apologize for it. No one South African.
Why would they apologize? What did they do?
They could have said, you know what, we don't like the fact that they are killing our
people. They did say that.
They didn't say that. I didn't hear one person say that.
Well, I heard
they were having a go at Nigerians. That's all they spend this today talking about.
No, they didn't.
Talk about, can you believe it? Can you even believe how absurd the situation is? That our people got killed, but we came on the panel and still got persecuted again throughout most of the discussion.
Where?
On this panel, Tunaja, Nigerians over and over again.
Wait a minute, Tunaja. You knowing me, Tunaja. When have I ever been biased against Nigerians? Who loves Nigerians more than me?
Yesterday, I even had to leave because of you were just attacking St. James or just attacking Nigeria. You and St. James. I just said, okay, you guys are not interested in discussion.
When Ogone came here, a Nigerian, when he spoke the truth, you know, what is your excuse for that?
Because he was speaking his truth. You see, that's the beauty.
No, there's no such thing as his truth. You interrupted him.
I interrupted him, but he was speaking his truth while I was interrupting him. And I was telling him that he was not addressing my point. And this is one of the things that I really find concerning when people talk. Somebody says something, you don't address the point. You just start, okay. You see, that is my side there. That's my side there. When
no, that's
that jumping is my side.
No.
I'm telling you, that's the only place I've seen.
No, this is tap dancing. You heard of tap dancing? You see that?
Yeah, this is tap dancing. It came after. But the jumping one is the one I'm referring
to.
Well,
thank you, Tunaja. You know, you're always welcome here. You know,
you need to let me talk, though.
I will. Okay, let's make a deal. Let's make a deal.
I would never interrupt anybody and let me talk my reasonable time. 2 minutes max. If I talk 2 minutes max, you cut me out.
Okay, guys, you guys, all of you heard it here, right?
and
you
don't
guys
let
heard.
people keep
No,
interrupting me.
wait. No, wait. Everybody heard you. You will not interrupt anybody. You 2 minutes max, and you will get your point in.
Yes, Max, I agree with that 100%, and I will never break any rule. I will never interrupt one person. One person I will never interrupt.
And will you like not? Will you like when the host stops you, you would stop, right?
I will stop, but if you keep stopping me when I do my 2 minutes, then that you are violating the agreement. Then
Okay, I agree.
Yeah.
Well, thank you too, Niger. I hope you would be able to stick with this.
I will stick with it 100%.
Okay.
And also take into account when you are circling around, like today now, I didn't speak for almost 40 something how long, and when I tried to speak, it looked like I was speaking all the time. So I don't speak all the time. Sometimes I
Too,
go
Niger.
quiet for a long time.
I put a South African national in charge of your timekeeping, and they sent it here. They said you spoke for 2 hours. So
I don't know why South Africans hate me. I'm not their enemy. I don't know why they just hate what I say. They are not used to being criticized. That's all I see here.
no,
Because
South
Nigerians,
Africans are cool. They
I don't know. I
are
don't hate them. I never hated South Africans
very,
ever.
they've conducted themselves very well here. You attack
No, I
them.
don't buy that. I don't
Well,
buy that.
thank
Some
you,
of them are very
Tunaja. We're
disingenuous.
over 5 hours, but thank you, Tunaja.
All right then. Thank you.
I enjoy having you. Bye. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Tunaja. He came to attack Josie Golf because Josie Golf said Tunaja might be mentally ill. I mean, you guys know the conversation is all in good faith. And some of you that are getting triggered say, oh, you blocking Tunaja. Tunaja is not letting other people speak. And also, I am not triggered like the person that said you're triggered. No, as the host, I have to push back on what people say. I don't take any of this personal. Don't even think like that. Kick back, enjoy the show. Please, if you're new here, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. We would be doing a lot more different shows. And we'll talk about Kenya, who knows, in the very near future. Because I heard they said the Kenyans, they like to scam too, but the Nigerians out-scam the Kenyans. So maybe when that topic comes, we have a Nigerian come and tell us the Kenyans are just whining. They got out-scammed by the scammers themselves. Until next time, enjoy and please be nice to your neighbors, okay? Whether they are black, white, blue, or green, don't listen to what Tunaja is saying. Color means nothing. It's about the character. Okay? Enjoy.
Entre más lejos, más feliz. Era un veneno y lo bebí. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Siempre sé la peli esa actriz, pero ya vamos llegando al fin. Yeah, yeah. Somos felices a distancia. Ya no aguanto tu fragancia. Tú no eres consentida, que la tienes merecida. Somos felices a distancia.